choices to make them mad, ruckus to bring them, just hooked on it. Dark bodies who want it. I don't know where you got your skills from, jump off it, bring it on. Any opponent or contender, no one can stop this with guns or objects. As far as I'm concerned, yo, it's only one topic. Join the street fighters from bare hands to toxic. You're an average warrior, I be the master. I can teach you how to fight or move faster. One false move, kid, that be disaster. I beat you endless and continue the day after. Street Fighter 3, that's right, the third chapter. This game's for real, no lies or no actors. Pick your character, don't wanna represent your life. You stomping anybody, so make your choice right.
Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yo, one box could leave you messed up and fractured. Block these uppercuts, they may leave you captured. May the best fighter win and win again. Battle to the top until his life ends. But if his life ends and he starts to decay, may one of his street soldiers avenge things.
See you talking to the game, couldn't be talking to me. I got enough to beat and more soldiers to bury. You know we just clicked in and made you realize this game is twice as hard. You see that with your own eyes.
You're on the way to choose your type of life, cause you gotta. I tell you from now, which fighter will be the hotter. I don't think you want this one, just practice. Just challenge me when you're ready with your tactics. High punch, the spin kicks, watch your back split. I see you in the air when I make you backflip.
Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get it on now. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I know you got your options, so pick the right thing. Some choices to make them mad, ruckus to bring them, just hooked on it. Dark bodies who want it. I don't know where you got your skills from, jump off it, bring it on. Any opponent or contender, no one can stop this with guns and objects. As far as I'm concerned, yo, it's only one topic. 20 street fighters from bare hands to toxic. You're an average warrior, I be the master. I can teach you how to fight and move faster. One false move, kid, that be disaster. I beat you endless and continue the day after. Street Fighter 3, that's right, the third chapter. This game's for real, no lies or no actors. Pick your character, don't wanna represent your life. You start with anybody, so make your choice right.
kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Well, I'm gone. Can I kick it? To all the people who can quest like a tribe does. Before this, did you really know what I was? Comprehend to the track force, why? Cuz getting mentions on the tip of the vibe buzz. Rock and roll to the beat of the funk fuzz. Wipe your feet really good on the rhythm rug. If you feel the urge to freak, do the jitterbug. Come and spread your arms if you really need a hug. Afrocentric living is a big shrug. A life filled with, that's what I love. A lower plateau is what we're above. If you diss us, we won't even think of. We'll nipper the dog and give a big shove. This rhythm really fits like a snug glove. Like a box of positives, it's a plus love. As the trial flies high like a dove.
All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be Fits number 12 with some Street Fighter 6 action. And we're going to be your commentators on the couch today, the play-by-play Payboys themselves. I'm Umehara, and this is...
I am Sly Coco. Nice to meet you.
What's up, brother?
All right. Cool, so we got a little bit of a smaller Fits on our hands today. It's, yeah, it's, just one of those months, right?
Yeah.
But when I say small, that's also, to be fair, small for fit size. So we still have about a 38-man bracket going on. So, we still got some big names in the house. The competition's going to be fierce as always. We got TreeWiz in the house. Oh, TreeWiz in the house. SodaCan, Jack, SodaCan, Quasant, Trauma, who's been making grand finals. We got Spark in the building that, one of the hidden bosses here in NorCal.
Absolutely. Yeah, we also have Lucas. Who else do we got in this John? We have Jack the Bucket. I mean, this young kid making waves with his Zangief. So that sounds pretty sick.
Yeah.
Man, we have we have Pawn Scum. We have. I mean, I'm just listing off names. I'm just listing out the bracket.
I spy with my little eye.
But what we're trying to say is, like, even if it's a smaller bracket, the competition here at Fits is always going to be fairly deep,
Yeah.
and the talent is always going to be top tier.
And we call it small, but even though 38 inches is still a lot of people. So, we are speaking from a place of privilege.
Yes,
you know
absolutely.
what I mean? So, yeah, I think it should be a good one. I think that's a nice thing about also the quote-unquote smaller brackets is that most of the matches you see are usually pretty, good. You know what I mean? When the more people there are, you get a little experiences of all levels. You know what I mean? You never really know what you're going to get on stream. But, I think guaranteed if you're going to be watching the stream, you're going to be watching these matches, you're going to have some really good matches. So, and we got a little special guest commentator in the house tonight. We got Daisy Lou. So she'll be taking us through the action today. As long as she's not taking a nap, which I think she might be doing for most of the stream. So,
I mean, granted, this type of weather, it always puts me to sleep. It's a little bit cloudy today, so it's like, but luckily it's not raining.
Well, it's almost good that there's no windows. Well, at least you can't see too much out of the window, so you can't really see the weather. Because if not, yeah, this is perfect weather to take naps.
Yes,
very just kind of relax, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, kind of like a casino vibe. No windows, pumping the AC.
Well, all we need is somebody to bring us our drinks. I think would be good.
Oh my goodness.
But I think we're gonna see a lot of gambling here today. I think we have some people in the building who love waking up EXDPs and all that. You know,
a little wake up super action.
Yeah, I got Trauma all the way to grand finals at Guild House on Thursday. So
yeah, granted, speaking about Trauma he took a break, but before he went on break, he was actually in grand finals. What was that? Guild House to 203 or 2.
Something like that.
Something like that, right?
But then even before that, he came in third. Yeah, so
crazy.
He's been a consistent top 3 placer as long as he's showing up.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's nice to see a little power shift dynamic in the Bay Area because I think for a while we had the top dogs. We always referred to the Four Kings or whatever.
Yes.
When the game first started back. But speaking of which, we were at Fits 12, which means it's been a little bit over a year. But as far we had to do this once a month. We have a year's worth of Fits. which is kind of sick because I feel like ever since the very first one, it really took off, and I think Fitz is known to be the place where you're gonna get the best matchup experience that you can get. You know, even though we don't have some of the top dogs in the house tonight, you can come to Fitz and you could always find like a really high level of competition. So it's kind of nice to have it, to have the whole year, and I think a lot of really good memories have been made in this building so far. You know. Shout out to Caboose, who typically brings the photo booth. He's not here today, but photo booth. We had some of the posters that I signed that are up on the wall. You know, if you ever been here, yeah, I don't know. How do you feel?
I feel like this is always the event to look forward to at the end of every month. So it's like it brings people together.
Yeah.
I think what Non Factor says it's like the family function, right? It's
Yeah.
it brings everybody together. Everybody's just vibing out, even if they're not competing. They're just like showing up and just supporting the community as they are. I feel like that's like even stronger than just being a strong competitor at a certain point.
Well, you think about like the 2 monthly locals that we have. It's like Fitz, and then we have Kings Cup, right? So Kings Cup feels like a huge party, and it's also kind of a different part of the Bay,
Right.
so you get a little bit of a different crowd. Even though both crowds are amazing, don't get me wrong. I love, I go to Kings Cup, dude. I love the vibe there. It's a huge party, but this feels a little bit more, a little sweaty. we get a little sweaty in here. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
We got some tryhards in the building, but but I think it's a cool dynamic to have both the events. There's a lot of times where Friday's Kings Cup, Saturday's Fitz, and it's like you see a lot of this, overlapping crowd. But just the fact that we have this here in the Bay Area, I think is also very special.
Yeah, it's like weekday cartoons transitioning to like weekend cartoons, right? You have like two back-to-back like fire things. I was like, oh, I love these things.
Yeah.
And I'll wake up for this every single day.
Well, if you have a love for the game, it's just such a sick way to spend your weekend. You know what I mean? It's, I can't complain, man. I love it, dude. I wake up, even though maybe some Saturdays after Kings, I'm gonna wake up a little hungover.
You know how I do.
But no matter what, I make sure I get up, take care of myself, and then be sure to, I'm not gonna miss the Fits. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So yeah. And I think it's been a nice, good year. It's just you and me commentating. Typically we have a couple other commentators. Maybe there's a little guy named Non-Factor. we miss you, bro. But and on top of our other rotating cast of commentators. But I think it's you and me are typically like
pretty consistent on the couch together.
Pretty consistent. So it's been a nice year of you and me. Working on our synergy, working on our. But I mean, we don't even have to work on it, really, bro. We've been brothers since day one.
Yeah,
so.
it's like 8 to 9 years worth of like friendship
Yeah.
and like chemistry.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
It has been a hot minute. Yeah, I mean, it's like those O tours at like ESA Oakland.
Hey, we don't talk about that, bro. we don't talk about those days. We moved from O2ing. Now I 1 and 2. So progress, baby.
Progression, and we love to see it.
Yeah.
I mean, the little transitions in characters too. I mean, when I first met you, you were playing Guile at a certain point, and then transitioning into Ibuki at a later point as well.
Yeah.
So it's like it's super sick for you. Now it's like I feel like you can pick up any character and they be fairly consistent.
Well, I just kind of learned the game, and there's a lot of people in this building, probably some people watching that have really helped me along the way. But more so, it's like the community. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
The community, I think, really comes together, and yeah, I mean that's what makes it kind of easy to learn, but it makes it fun to learn.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. You know what I mean? It's like I was so stuck to Guile for so many years. Ever since Street Fighter 2, when I was like a little kid playing Street Fighter 2 on the Super Nintendo, like I've always liked Guile. I don't know why, he's always been my guy. But when Street Fighter 6 came out, I don't know what it was. I just kind of flipped the switch.
Right.
So that he changes a person, right, as time goes on.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't think I wouldn't have ever gone this far without a lot of the help of the community and like I said, a lot of people in this building, and people back home. You know who you are. But yeah. And what about you, man? You love your Shotos.
I love my I mean, nothing's really changed. I mean, the only things that's changed right as of like late is probably my Sagat, and that's pretty much it. I mean, I have to get into the mindset of like this character is not the zoner that I used to love, and then I have to break away from that game plan altogether. I mean, I can still do it, but at the same time, it's not as strong.
Yeah, it's not as strong, but I guess he gives up a little bit of his zoning to be strong in other areas.
Absolutely. Just like offensive pressure, like stand strong. He has like long normals to keep people out in that regard. But yeah, I think it's like I'm going through the growing pains at the moment, but I'm having a lot more fun learning the game through this lens rather than like being stagnant in like a play style that I'm comfortable in.
Yeah, I mean, like talking about changing as people. Actually, it's funny because even Sagat's lore, his whole thing is like changing, right? Because
Yeah.
even think about it, even his windscreen, right? He goes in for the final blow, but he pulls back, right? Because he's just not that guy anymore, right?
Right.
So I think a little symbolic, right?
A little symbolic.
Yeah. So we change as the time goes on. Things change, people change, but yeah, man, I don't know.
I don't know. I'll always love you. That'll never change.
Yeah, that's one thing that will never change is the love we got for each other.
Oh my goodness.
And also the love we just got for the community, man. I really can't. I feel like whenever we have time, we got a little bit of time to kill. All the players are getting set up and everything, and people are still trickling in. So we're just gonna, we're gonna shoot the shit for a little bit. But yeah, one thing I love to gush over the community, man.
Yeah,
you know what I
same
mean.
here.
And I think it's something after fits. Some of us go out to eat, and even then, there's like different groups of people who like to go out to eat, whatever. But I'm glad that everybody has like their friends, and all of this always feels like there's a lot of love in this building, and it's not just love for the game. You know what I mean? I think it's love for each other. And it's like we don't have the barbecue out today, but it's like, dude, the days where we're here, people are barbecuing, photo booth, people are chilling outside. We got setups outside, we got the TV outside so people can watch it. Like, I don't know, man. It's like, to me, that's like the human experience, bro. Showing up, doing your hobbies, hanging out with people that you like, like just being social, man. I like to believe we're pack animals. You know what
absolutely. I mean, it's a very social aspect. And this is like the most social part of my week. It's like going out to like these tournaments.
Yeah, man. So, a lot of us work all week. You know what I mean? You go to work, you do your thing, or you go to work, you go to school, whatever. We all got life responsibilities. But the only responsibility that these two players have is to absolutely murder each other in the game. So we got winners. Round 2, actually, we're starting off with. And we are going to have Magua 1, 2, 3 versus Cool Whip.
Yeah, I mean, we have Magua. 5th place placement over at Guildhouse just on Thursday with his Akuma against Cool Whip. And no stranger to a top 8 at Guildhouse either. But this is going to be Akuma versus Bison. And Bison, using that OD Cycle Crusher to get in. So let's see how Magua
Gonna handle it.
Yeah, handle it and keep him out.
Yeah, I mean, Magua plays with Bison just a little bit, but Cool Whip happens to have a little bit of a winning record over Magua, so let's see if Magua can make the adaptations. But so far they're playing a little bit slow. Until Cool Whip used the reversal just to get in.
They're stuck in the corner here. Okay, using the scissor kick. Oh, perfect spacing for the low forward into the bomb setup here. Oh, Magua fighting his way out.
Yeah, and good defense by Cool Whip there. He's able to get throw tech, keep Magua in the corner. And yeah, Magua is kind of struggling to get out until he lands that dive kick right there.
All right, bro. Taking this time. No anti-air by Magua here. And great driver's conversion by Magua. Drive reversal from Cool Whip. Okay, using the stop to avoid any anti-air attempts by Magua.
Magua's a little bit low on drive gauge. I can't afford to block too much. But yeah, Cool Whip, you see, Cool Whip trying to really make a block so he can get exactly this, the burnout. So now he's going to try. Oh, he's trying to really take his turn back, but oh, that's going to hit. Oh, it is. Yeah, Cool Whip dropping the combo, and Magua, I don't know why he was mashing level 2 there, but it really worked out for him.
That definitely did. Hopping into round 2. Okay, stopping. Way to the air. Using the scissors to get in. Magua get a counter hit conversion into the top here, driving Cool all the way to the corner now. Scissor kick, perfect spacing.
Oh, yeah, that's going to get punished. Dude, I think Magua's waking up buttons, right? But, if Cool Whip's not going to do anything, he's not going to keep his meaties tight. And that's the thing, too. That's the second time that Cool Whip has tried to walk forward after a button and take his turn back. And Magua's kind of punishing for it.
Okay, jump. Magua burnt out here. Oh, flipping ankles here, no shoes.
Yeah, if Cool Whip can really recognize that Magua loves pressing a button on wake up and after block strings, oh, there it is. And that's the turn that Cool Whip wanted to take back. After the block string, he ended up dashing forward and was able to get the counter hit. But yeah, if Cool Whip can kind of recognize that Magua is hitting buttons on wake up, then he might have a little bit easier time here.
Scissor kicking. Okay, recognizing the spacing there. Oh, again, going in for the scissor kick. Immediately to the bomb setup. Magua trying to find a hit, and he does.
A good counter here. You teleport to get in, but Cool Whip now is the one waking up with buttons, and it actually really works out for him. He's able to get this early walk, but tries to go for a second one. Barely missed time.
Push again, burning out to get out of the corner here. Perfect parry anti-air from Magua. Trying to get no dice. Here comes a throw. Oh, hey.
Now, Magua with the drive gauge, but he's not really going in. He's kind of giving Cool Whip a lot of space. There it is, yeah. But all in fail, if Akuma ever needs to get in, the Demon Raid is there for him. Magua will pop the level 3 nice and early, and that should be enough to kill.
Oh.
It is not. But he can chip him out.
Right here. No dice. It's blocked. Level 3. And Magua capitalizing with a crouch strong to close out the game.
Magua laughing at his opponent.
Little BM, but it's okay.
No.
No, it's okay.
Magua is just a happy-go-lucky guy, so, you know. But all right. Magua taking that first game, and Kuip not just gonna sit there and let him take up that space, right? So Kuip immediately with the drive rush, pushes Magua straight into the corner. Look at all this offense he's able to generate.
ODDP on the wake up there for Magua. Go forward, into the corner now. Bomb setup.
Yeah, Magua has to hold all of this. Dude, Magua just consistently with the drive gauge low, but what's even lower is his health. So he can't afford to even get breathed on.
Oh no. Like this small speck of dust is going to take out Magua at this point. Oh, sweet block and wake up jab to close it out there for Cool Whip.
Me when it's allergy season.
All the pollen's in there, can't see anything. Air to air. Devil's reverse throw.
I like the little sequencing, right? Using in, you know, a little bit of hits overhead into the throw. And Cool Whip really seems to take good screen control as soon as the match starts.
Okay, punish counter, punching DP there into this conversion into the OD.
Oh.
Kick, no shimmy, and closing out the game there. Cool Whip going 1-1 to Magua.
All right, so Cool Whip.
All right, we're gonna go and hop into game number 3 here.
I'm sorry,
Devil's reverse.
We got some hecklers in the crowd that are a little bit on the funnier side.
Oh, OD reversal there to check the drive rush. Drive reversal. Devil's reverse. Throw gets denied by Magua.
Dude, I feel like the start of these rounds have all looked exactly the same, man. It's like Cool Whip landing a hit, putting Magua in the corner, then Magua having to fight his way out, but also spending hella resources on the way there, especially when he keeps getting punished, hit a counter like that.
Okay.
Good hold of the parry there.
Yeah.
Until he gets thrown for it, never mind.
Taking their time there, both even in meter. Okay, go for the other side. Magua not having it. Throwing Cool Whip, drive rushing into level 2. No, he doesn't do it.
Yeah, I think it wouldn't have been enough to kill. I actually like him saving it, but unfortunately he's going to have to give up the round. Or maybe he should have spent it out.
Maybe, right?
Yeah, well, if he had spent it, then he would have got a little bit of drive gauge back, so maybe he wouldn't have ended up in that burnout stage.
Okay, so he's also driving Cool Whip all the way to the corner here. OD fireball setup into the DI, into the corner here. Admit Flame, Team of Flip, denied. Drive reversal.
Oh, nice. And Cool Whip finding the right time to press a button to get the counter hit, but he does spend a lot of his resource, but he's kind of doing okay for now, as long as he has Magua in the corner.
I love how Cool Whip is just using the doubles reverse to get in, knowing that Magua, like, he's not going to gamble on an anti-air quite yet.
Yeah, he won't. I don't know if I'd call it a gamble, more so of a...
That he's not refusing to do it.
Yeah. But hey, as long as it works, right, it's up to Cool Whip to keep doing it, right? And that's the second time, speaking of not DPing, Magua does like to favor the parry on jump-ins.
Oh, using the OD side crush to burn out Magua here, but Magua's still fighting back. Like, he still has meter, and a hair of life left from Cool Whip. Side crush, air to air.
Yeah, and I like the jump back there from Magua. He kind of sniffed out that the Cycle Crusher was going to come, so he gets to jump in. Oh my god. And Michael, yeah, and that's the thing. Cool Whip loves walking forward after some of his buttons, and Magua's really good at checking him from walking forward and getting those jab conversions.
Okay, no button, empty jump by Cool Whip here. Magua keeping Cool Whip trapped in the corner now.
Oh, the
He flips out. Oh, throw to catch the parry.
All right, Cool Whip finding the forward throw, gets another one. I'll do it again. Shit. All right, yeah, and that's another thing, right? Cool Whip presses the button, tries to walk forward. Magua is checking him with those dashes, but Cool Whip found, dude, oh my god, Magua dropping the combo, and with Bison's damage, of course it's going to be enough. Cool Whip will be taking it over Magua. Look at him, Magua's distraught, bro. Look at him. I can't believe I dropped that level 3. I can't believe that level 3 dropped. He's going to go home and tell Ruby about it.
Yeah. It's just a fortunate drop. I mean, would it change the... like, I don't know. From like this life, right? I mean...
Yeah, I mean, a level 3 is pretty big, especially in the last round like that, so... Like, I was gonna say something to Mongo, but he's not paying attention. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. I mean, a level 3 could really be a momentum shift more than anything. You know what I mean? You get hit with a level 3, sometimes your opponent starts to panic. Your opponent starts to wants to get a little desperate to kind of even up the life or whatever, right? So I mean, who knows how it would have went? Well, we will never know. But one thing cool it will know is how it feels to move on to winners.
Absolutely. And now we're going down to our lower bracket, our losers bracket. And you know what? He didn't play. Actually, he played that really well. That with the Bison matchup. So
you know, one thing I got to give Mago credit for, and he was doing it to me, and I actually didn't recognize it until I saw him doing it to Tulip. So he'll mix up. Or for one, he needs to be DP. I want to make that first clear.
100%.
Yeah, but one mind game that he is playing is that he'll switch the anti-airs from perfect parrying, and then when he sees that you want an empty jump, he'll mash jab, because if you empty jump and you land, you're like negative whatever, like 2 or 3, whatever it is. So the jab is always gonna win that exchange when you empty jump. With all that being said, Mago, if you're watching this back, please DP. Oh, he's right next to me actually. Actually,
Chump Slayers.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys can hear off camera, but Chump Slayers is saying exactly what I was just saying, and how Mago should DP just a little bit more instead of the parry and or jab. That's so funny. I like this Chump Slayer guy. He's a pretty good guy.
Well, speaking about good anti-airs, we have 2 of the best anti-airs in, probably in the Bay at the moment. Waterboy versus...
Hey, slow down. You and me are still here, brother.
Oh,
I'm just kidding. No.
Yeah.
With all due respect to Waterboy and Lucas, both consistent.
Very consistent anti-air game for sure. Yeah, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, this is going to be a Sagat versus a modern Luke.
No, I actually think Lucas is gonna play Modern Mai.
Modern Mai today.
I think so. I want to say he is.
He was warming up with it earlier.
Yeah. I want to say he is. I'm not too sure though.
I mean, you see the winning record favoring Lucas, but it goes day by day.
Well, I don't think these guys get to play each other all that often.
No, absolutely not.
Yes, all right. So Lucas has selected Mai on the character selection, and he's more committing to it. Maybe some of us Luke players might be moving on to newer horizons. Me and Lucas just always happen to kind of be on the same page of things, but yeah, we'll see how the Modern Mai works. It's still a little bit work in progress, so I know he just wants to really put it to the test.
All right, let's hop into things here. A high target shot by Waterboy here, and Lucas already clearing the space here, backing off.
And the scary part is that Sagat's really good at chunking your drive gauge, even though Lucas kind of went there willingly. And especially with Waterboy is like neutral and super solid. I mean, when you think about a solid player, Waterboy should be the first thing that comes to your mind. You know what I mean? So, well, yeah, Waterboy's gonna play this. He's a very by the book kind of guy.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
definitely. Very by the numbers. All right, fairly even in meter there. Both have level 1, both green bars, but Waterboy is fairly. Oh, until that happens with having the ODD blocked and chunking away at his life. Lucas throwing in the corner.
Yeah, I feel like first round, you kind of take the risk there, right? Oh, the fan comes out. Well, I'm going to throw out the EXP to see how the Mai is really getting in, right? And what a great whiff punch by Waterboy there. He's able to get out of the corner, get a little bit of pressure, but he backs off.
All right, backing off here. Fan. Drive rush again. Taking their time here.
Yeah, Lucas went in, got his +1, but yeah, kind of also backed up. Maybe thought that Waterboy might have done a reversal. And I think this is where maybe the learning the new character where the unfamiliar might come in, right? Where he kind of autopilots the low forward into drive rush, even though it puts us in a bad state like burnout, right?
Think about bad states. This is going to kill Lucas, and we're going to get Waterboy first on the board.
Yeah, and I feel like I would say this about Lucas, but him going into burnout is a little less detrimental than a classic player just because of the Mai level 1, but it's
Yeah, I mean, definitely having like a modern input for like the supers, just with like a touch change, right? Oh,
yeah, but I still don't think obviously burnout's still not a state you really want to be in, right?
Yeah, absolutely not.
Nice, a good jump shimmy there by Lucas. Doesn't get the most damage, but more importantly, he keeps the corner control. So that was up to Waterboy to try to find a way out, but that forward light kick got him out. Really, I mean, he did take some damage, pay a little bit of tax for it.
All right, rushing in. You see that medium punch to press Lucas, but Lucas not having it. Drive rushing it himself, using the Riembu. Using the target combo to get back inside.
Waterboy. Well, Waterboy dropping the combo there, and he tries to go for another DP, but Lucas didn't get the full pickup.
Okay, the jump pad working out from Lucas, and he gets on the board himself, ready to go into the final game of this final rounds of this game.
Yeah, so even though Lucas took the round with a really healthy life lead, you can see him kind of shaking his head, you know. Maybe not as clean as he would like to be playing.
Using the light pressure there to oppress Waterboy and opening him up and being rewarded with a throw here. Attacking Waterboy. Okay.
Now, Waterboy really, I mean, Lucas hasn't really shown that he's got too aggressive every time that the fan comes out, but Waterboy really favoring that DP every time he has to deal with the heavy fan.
Yeah. A little bit preemptive. Maybe I don't know what he's saying. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he's being too far ahead of himself.
Yeah, oh, for sure. You know, like we were talking about Waterboy being such a by-the-book kind of guy. You know, the quote-unquote, you know, obviously Mai throws a heavy fan. She should be going in. So technically she should be getting hit by the DP, right? But Waterboy, I'm sure, that's the thing though, Waterboy is very, he thinks about it a lot. He thinks about every interaction a lot. So I would assume that the adjustments will be getting made this game.
Okay, using a light needed for space here, fireballing. No, that's what I like about SodaCan. So they use that high shot, like keep their opponents grounded if they're spacing themselves.
Well, not only that, but you see the way Waterboy's playing this neutral, right? He's throwing those tiger shots and then he's making them hold that medium punch right there, right? So if you're going to be crouching, then you're going to take this chip damage.
And if the opponent's crouching, it opens it up for a very positive D. Oh, very good backdash by Waterboy, getting the side switch, and again with the throw.
Super slow throw loops. No, he doesn't fully commit to it. But okay, I was gonna say he has Lucas in a good space, and you know, typically I feel like you would see Lucas react with the level 1. Yeah, but not this time. So he's gonna eat the wall slam. This doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. I almost doubted it. My bad.
Round 2.
All right, so.
Oh, there it is. Okay, maybe that's probably what he was looking for. Previous rounds, like probably a driver hit using the light DP to back off Lucas.
Good punish there from the forward heavy kick that whipped over by.
Ooh, okay. What is assuming that was a fireball on Lucas's head? Taking their time. Lucas almost having his meter back, responding to the drive rush with a level 1.
It looked like he responded more to the parry than anything.
Oh, okay.
Waterboy, I think he's just okay with taking that damage every time he whips that DP.
It's not a hard knockdown, is what I'm assuming, right?
All right, so now we are seeing Lucas play the modern game that we typically know him for, right? You know, reacting with the DRC, you know. So, oh my goodness. Waterboy's done that everything. Yeah, now I think he had a little bit of a sly smile on his face there.
Yeah. Now Lucas taking a significant life lead, but burns out for it. But like we mentioned before, it's less detrimental for Lucas to be in the situation.
He's gone to the burn almost every game,
yes.
And he's actually, it's gonna pay off for him because he's gonna send the level 3. So even though he did go into burnout every single round, it worked out for him. He was able to secure 4 rounds, which means he will be moving on. Right, so yeah, so Waterboy really taking a gamble there.
Taking the gamble a lot.
Yeah, he did.
Honestly.
I mean, it seemed like every time fans were on the screen, he was winning the gamble. Which is weird because I honestly think he was winning neutral. If they were in a point where they were both playing neutral, Waterboy was doing a really good job of winning it. He was able to walk him down, you know, use the mixture between fireballs and buttons to really push Lucas, you know, more towards his side. But the thing with Mai, though, a couple OD fans, and you know, now Mai's all of a sudden winning neutral. You know what I mean?
No, I definitely get it. I mean, that fan, it causes people to flinch, and it's very evident. You saw that with Waterboy as well, being very preemptive with his uppercuts. I mean, it's out of like the times he did do it, only one that worked out for him.
Yeah, but that one is not enough.
The one's not enough.
Yeah, one's not enough, and a little surprised he kept going for it, but I'm sure he has his reason for it.
I mean, it's a stubborn player, but you know what? That's perfectly okay.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you got to take the chance.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Have to.
You know, if you're gonna get put in a 50-50, like they say the best mix-up in the game is a 50-50, right? And the fans, there's a little bit more than a 50-50, honestly. but you know, what can you do, right?
All right, moving on to our next match here, we have Jack versus Psycho Style.
Yeah. Shout out to Jack, man. He's up from the Sacramento area. That guy makes it to everything. And I gotta respect the hustle. I gotta respect the dedication, and just a good guy to be around, right? And Psycho Style, I feel like I don't really see him outside of these these fits, but it is nice to see him. You know, I think somebody who used to show up to a lot of stuff towards the beginning of the game's lifespan. But super solid JP. He's been playing JP, I believe, since day one. So yeah, this is gonna be a good match because Jack is a little bit of a wild card, or maybe I would want to call it. You know what I mean?
I agree with that
Yeah.
statement.
Well, wild card maybe. His set plays really good with DJ. You know, I think he knows when people want to press buttons, and he has like countermeasures for it, which makes it look wild. But I already know that Jack is like a little bit more calculated, right? And I think Psycho Style plays a very traditional JP. He wants to zone you out. He wants to stand full screen. He wants to make you hold all the spikes, portals, ghosts, whatever. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I mean, for this matchup, I think keeping out DJ would be fairly good on Psycho's end. Definitely using the portals and the spikes to definitely just zone them out.
Well, it's going to be hard because, I mean, DJ can just clear the screen. Even with the heavy fireball doing the 2, doesn't even need to spend the EX to clear the screen. So I think it's going to be hard on top of his drivers being so damn fast. I mean, DJ can get across the screen before the ghosts actually form and have it hurt box. You know what I mean? So, but I guess we're all going to see it unfold. We're going to have Jack versus Psycho Style, and I think we're still winners round
2.
Round 2? Okay. I feel like I got a stain on my shirt, and I can see it every time.
Showtime,
I'm not even going to point it out. Never mind.
Yeah, you still look good.
Yeah, well, I know. All right, we got game 1 coming up. Winners round 2, Jack versus Psycho Style. Yeah.
Oh, like you mentioned earlier, right? Like having that fast drive rush. I was about to curse right there. It is already at the corner. Already a very advantageous situation for Jack here.
The Psycho Style had the right idea with the punish counter, but unfortunately the tar combo wasn't able to connect. It wasn't a tar combo, it was a wing, sorry. But this is what Psycho Style wants, right? Yeah. You see him push Jack across screen, try to move forward, but Jack just ended up moving forward anyways, and he's going to be able to take this first round. Yeah, it was the moment that Jack was able to get the first hit, put him in the corner, and he kind of snowballed from there.
All right, taking their time here. Oh. All right, see, but Jack is going to block low, and you got clipped once. Oh, drive rush yet again, clearing the ghost. But now we're in the corner.
Yeah, man, that looks so hard for JP to deal with, man. Like, the ghosts don't even form, bro, and DJ's flying at you at like 1,000 miles an hour.
Damn, spinning his mirror like it's going out of style here, but Psycho Style 2 bars. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Running into the blades like that with your TJ's legs.
Jack with a little smile on his face. But yeah, oh my god, what a great whiff punish there. Yeah, and you see Jack's like not really afraid to stop. He has no reason to let go of the gas so far.
No, absolutely not.
But Psycho Style is able to get the corner control here now. Good back throw, but he's getting clipped. He's moving backwards, and Jack is clipping him forward.
Oh, he's melting away at Psycho Style's health here.
Yeah, this looks overwhelming.
Yeah, just
Oh my god.
Oh. Is that the new buff? Like where you get the stay back like that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, and Jack using the perfect time to parry. I wonder if that was more of a reaction. And the DI will stuff the crouching heavy punch from Psycho Style.
Oh, again! Driver's again. The ghost is not forming here. Okay, using the short hop there. Oh, okay. Right, the whip punish.
Yeah, that sucks, man. That's a huge zoning tool taken away from JP. That, you know, DJ's just running through the ghost. You know what I mean? And because of it, I think he's gonna end up taking this game, the set. No, not quite.
Not quite. But he is burnt out, but he can't take anything just like that. And Jack is going to move on, and Psycho Style is going to get sent to our loser's bracket.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that looks overwhelming. That looks very overwhelming.
Yeah.
You know, Psycho Style unfortunately wasn't able to come up with any answers fully from dealing with Jack, just from moving forward. You know, and if Jack wasn't drive rushing, he wasn't hitting buttons, if he wasn't throwing fireballs, and there was a couple times where he was just walking forward and just like taking up so much space.
Yeah. And
I think Jack's usually, like I said, usually pretty good about that. He kind of always finds a rhythm of when you want to hit buttons, and his counterplay for it. It's like really, really strong. Jack's set play is like really strong.
Yeah.
And it kind of really showed there. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think one thing I'd like to highlight for that match in general, like when he got him to the corner, he stayed at this like these weird like positions where it's like where Psycho Style he couldn't hit a button, like you mentioned earlier. It's like always quick to whip punish and then immediately into heavy damage after
Yeah,
that point.
what just sucks is, you know, as a JP, you know you want to throw those ghosts, man, because you know that, you know, I mean, you know how fireballs work.
Right.
It keeps your opponent away, right? But like, dude, the fact that you can't even throw that without getting blown up for it, you know, that feels bad, dude. Yeah, but it's like it's so part of the game plan that I can see why you keep throwing the fireballs. You know what I mean? So
You have to at a certain point. And oh my days.
what do we got?
Oh, we have a personal favorite in the building here. We have a Spark.
Sick.
And we have CJ.
Cool.
Yeah, we have a Marissa versus, and I saw CJ warming up the Terry, so it
Yeah.
possibly is going to be the Terry today.
Yeah, last time I played him, he was playing Ed, and this was maybe a couple months ago. But the one thing I realized about him, like, talk about good fundamentals. I could just tell CJ just like understands the game of Street Fighter. He just understands neutral. You know what I mean? Like I could just tell, bro. He just like gets it. But somebody who's also really fundamentally sound is actually Spark.
Absolutely.
You know, somebody who plays he plays Marissa. You know, you always think Marissa. You know, people always call Marissa players gorillas or whatever. You know what I mean? But like Spark is actually down to playing slow. He's down to playing slow. He's down to, you know, let his reactions take over. But you know, also knows the game very, very well. You know, understands the risk reward system. I think really well.
Yeah, very methodical player on Spark's end too. That's actually very scary, especially having a high damage output from a Marissa and then being rewarded but having good neutral. I think it goes really hand in hand for him.
I like CJ's shirt though. It looks nice.
Thumbs up.
Did you hear me? What the hell?
All right, let's hop into things here. Game number 1, Spark versus CJ.
And Terry being a very good character and Marissa not being a very good character, although Spark, the pilot of the character, is really good. So we're going to see how this plays out.
Already, we already see like the slow methodical play for both players here. All right, using the burn up to get in. Spark using the Gladius. Okay.
Yeah, and Spark winning the neutral just a little bit there. Oh! I was surprised CJ got the counter hit there and he ends up dropping the combo, but it's okay. He's still a little bit in control here.
All right. Backing off, CJ spending a little bit of meter, going into the orange here. Driver skid. Oh, being rewarded for it immediately.
Huge delay on that heavy punch flip to get the hit. Yeah, spending a lot of meter. He has a healthy life lead. And, you know, while Marissa does do a lot of damage, she doesn't have a lot of super, so I think you're kind of okay taking the risk of going into burnout.
Oh, okay, whip punish, stand, roundhouse from CJ. All right, still very healthy in meter for Spark. Oh, money spread by CJ here, getting all his meter back, but spending it immediately.
That's what I mean, man. Like, CJ went into burnout, and look at the level of like fundies that he's playing. Right? A lot of people would end up just backing out. Uh-oh. This actually could be really bad, though. Nah, dude, yeah, look at the fundies by CJ. He's not playing scared yet. And the fact that you're able to dash up in burnout really goes to show, like, dude, I know you're not doing, you're doing too much nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm just going to take full advantage to take my turn, and just like that, using that jab conversion to already put Spark on his back here and drive him to the corner.
Yeah, and Spark's really going to have to fight his way out, and the character with no reversal is going to suck, but, I mean, hey, if you can get the whiff punish, you're able to get all this space, and he's going to go straight into the level 3. While he's down around, he's going to be able to build plenty of resources back up as the set goes on, or the match goes on, actually. Oh, and waking up, knowing that any pressure that Marissa could apply would be fake.
Oh, trading. Okay, using the low shot there from Terry there. Okay, circumstance into the command throw here. All right, little Hershey square with a life and the closing it out with a medium kick. And Spark is going to tie it up in game number 1.
Nice, these guys are playing some footsies now. Yeah, look at them. Yeah, both just kind of really fighting for position there, right? Little pokes, you know, no hit landed in case Steam Bang until Spark landed that crouching medium punch. Oh, a little tricky there.
Getting throw. Driving in. Oh, yeah, punching him immediately in the face. Again in the face one more time.
The drive reverse throw loop, and CJ doesn't want to hold it anymore, so he goes forward. The drive reverse and damn, he was able to get the dash up into the throw. Oh, and Marissa with lack of anti-airs.
Yeah, opting for the air. But no, sir. It's in full control there. Oh, it doesn't convert.
I love that idea though. Knowing that the tap parry might have came and using that overhead to beat it, but yeah, okay, that does kill. I got a little scared for a second.
Little sweaty palms. He had to wipe them off real quick. That's all right.
Yeah, that's kind of what Fighting Spark will do to you.
I get nervous when I get too. I'm not gonna lie. All right, drive rushing in. CJ taking the initiative there. Okay, Spark waking up. Jabs.
Yeah, they didn't really believe in the pressure, but I know it's gonna come fake. So yeah, the waking up jab really works out. Damn, and those knees are coming in clutch for Spark. That's gonna be a trade combo right there. And Mercer does do a lot of damage. I wonder if he has enough to kill. No, he's gonna go for the safe jump setup instead, and he gets the win. Yeah, that sequence spacing him right out of the range of Terry's crouching medium kick. So Spark takes the first round.
Oh, super round punch. Armor through any button that CJ was going to throw at him. And drive reverse link. This is going to take 80% from TJ. Great block on the burn up one.
That's going to get punished. And yeah, it goes just for a setup, not the most damage. And he could actually. Oh. Yeah, I wonder if Mercer has an answer for that target combo, but Spark will probably figure it out later.
TJ is about to get his junior back here. Spark on his way out. But you know what?
Dude, look at the way, dude, I love the way CJ plays neutral while he's in burnout.
Like nice, slow, and methodical. It's like, you know what? I don't need the gamble here with my life being like that. Oh, speaking about life being melted away by Spark with this level 3 here, and Spark's gonna tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, I like the use of level 3. Go to it right away, ensure the kill. Also give yourself time to kind of think about what's happening, process things, in the match. I like how every time somebody wins, they're just like shaking their head. I get it though, man. I get it.
Yeah.
We got Mr. Aki guy standing right behind Spark, sending him his energies and his powers. What a whiff punish by Spark. Starting things off.
Having CJ in the corner now. Alright, using that charge pierce there. Oh, okay. More shit for CJ. Grabbing the command, grabbing the back throw there. Changes position there for a Spark.
And calling Spark out. Spark is waking up with a button every time, and CJ's kind of been blowing it up. But time again blown up. CJ blowing up that button with the punish counter. Oh my god, counter hit on the light kick into a full conversion into the kill.
This man's ready.
Yeah. CJ's clean.
Alright, CJ on set point.
Oh,
okay.
A little risky, a little tricky, right? Tries to go for the hard read there, but Spark not, taking advantage of it. Damn, that is scary. But luckily for CJ, he stopped the jab right there, but he still has to hold all of the pressure. And look at the drive gauge. I mean, Spark is just chunking it, but now what's really getting chunked is the drive, his health bar.
Oh, not quite dead yet.
Okay.
And a perfect KO from Spark. Both down, sudden death. 1-1.
Last game, last round.
I love how the round start, it's like it opens up the same way. Like they take their time and they just try to find an opening.
Until something like this happens, right? Where now CJ's able to get the back throw straight into the corner. He hit him low, and yeah, go into the throw. Oh, and the delay button, it was the Spark kind of with the delay parry, but he's still having a hard time getting out of the corner here. The drive reversal is going to work out for him.
That's the drive reversal. Prime CJ. Please Spark back into the corner here.
Yeah, delayed jab working out for Spark, and I love the DRC into the reset into the throw. Oy! And the jump back jab, the Spark specialty.
Okay, CJ getting out with the burn knuckle here. And immediately opting to go for the level 3 here, Spark.
Yeah,
like take his time.
Yeah, smart. It's more so just to kind of keep him in the drive gauge while doing as much damage as he can, right? It's not the most damage just because it came from a damn! Oh, and he drops the combo. That's unfortunate. So now here's CJ's time. Even though he's in burnout, now he is healthy in the low forward. Hits Spark standing up, and he takes it. Spark's not playing on his original controller. We're going to talk about that because I feel like Spark is very consistent at hitting his combos, but yeah, man, CJ, CJ playing just really solid. I mean, both players were playing super solid.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, but yeah, CJ, dude, he played that clean.
He played that extremely well. I mean, like you mentioned earlier, it's the way he was playing in Burnout and like the neutral he was playing. It's like most players, immediately back off.
Yeah.
And then just having him just I'm staying in this one spot and like if you throw something at me, there's I have an option for it already. though. I thought it was pretty cool.
Well, it's just more so like CJ's not scared to play out that range of like standing right outside of Marissa's buttons. Like I said, most people when they're in burnout, they just want to back up. They start jumping back, they start walking back. You know, you're scared of getting hit, right? Everything that happens is you're so negative when you have to block something, right? But he's still willing to stand outside of the range. And then there's a lot of times where he was dashing forward to catch Spark just standing still. You know what I mean? He dashed forward. He's taking his turn back, even in burnout. And all those things I think really go a really long way. You know what I mean? When you're playing a set like that, because you really don't know what he's gonna do.
Absolutely. All right, we're going to move on to winners round 3 here. We're going to have SodaCan versus Lewis Campbell. It's going to be Rashid versus another Marissa.
Back-to-back Marissa's completely different styles.
Yes, very much so.
Of Marissa gameplay. Yes. But we're going to play against SodaCan, who's actually a little bit on the active side himself, you know what I mean? So he loves rushing his opponents down. He will take the gamble to wake up ODDP, probably more often than not, you know what I mean?
Right.
But SodaCan, I mean, he has a read. He studies his opponent during the match. He's like, you know what? I know you want to press here, so I'm gonna respond with the OD mixer, you know? But yeah, but Lewis Campbell is all gas, no boost. All guys. We have a lot of Lewis Campbell fans in the building. Yeah, crowd going wild for him.
Speaking about Lewis Campbell engaging first in game number 1 here. Oh, phenomenal jumping by SodaCan, working out for him, and Lewis Campbell already bleeding out an eater here. And SodaCan already aiming for it.
Well, SodaCan, you know, he has the reaction. So the moment he sees Superman punch, he has the response with the DI, which puts Lewis Campbell into burnout, which means he had to spend all of his resources. Even though SodaCan got hit with that super, Lewis Campbell has absolutely no resources. Now here's SodaCan's time to get in.
Oh, YouTube jump. Okay, working out for SodaCan here. Lewis Campbell grabbing his meter back. Oh, okay, phenomenal response with the OD mixer to grab the OD super punch. And Lewis Campbell trapping SodaCan in the corner. And a throw! Gonna end the round here.
Yeah, so even though Lewis Campbell was able to clutch this one out, you can kind of see that SodaCan has responses for answers like Superman Punch. Ooh, and he's standing right outside of that charged fierce range. But yeah, Lewis Campbell using that drive reversal to get himself out, and he ends up jumping over the drive rushing Rashid.
We're just on trampolines here, just jumping around, and going around the scoop stance with the hands jump out of the corner here. DI working out with SodaCan. All right, setting up the OD whirlwind shot. Oh, okay.
A delay, just in case the delay tech was going to come, and it did. It was the right idea, but
neutral jump.
And I like that every time Lewis Campbell does a neutral jump, he'll come down with a button that will hit the cross-up as well. Oh, going air to air, but SodaCan responds with the perfect parry. Gonna be enough to take the round. Did he go for a reset? I can't see.
No, he did go for a reset.
He did, right?
Yeah,
yeah, okay. Yeah, knowing that the perfect parry damage is gonna scale too much, go for the reset.
Oh, very smart SodaCan. By seeing the screen sets and being able to make the throw instead of the Yasar.
Yeah, but you see that? You see how like overwhelming SodaCan was within these first couple rounds, right? But you see the way he pumps the brakes, right? Because he sees the answer wanting to come, right? The reversal of the armor. And so he's able to get the throw, pop his level 2, and look at all this, right? SodaCan just in such a winning position right now.
Freedom Samson to the low, and already SodaCan's prepared, clearing the first game here with finishing with an anti-air.
I'm so collected. Look at this guy.
And he smells good. You smell the claw on this guy?
I don't think I said what's up to him yet.
Oh, again, just catching the scoop sets with the throw and hitting the punish for it.
Exactly. Oh, SodaCan meeting him air to air and then hitting him with a jump shimmy.
Yeah, Lewis Campbell not really having it right now. Just trying to fight his way out of the corner there, getting the better end of that trade. Oh, again. Look at that target combo to back off SodaCan. And now, okay, going to burnout, but now SodaCan's in the corner himself.
Yeah, and Lewis Campbell, yeah, really mixing up between those hits and those command throws, but he does put himself in the burnout. Oh, and he gets shimmy with delay tech coming out, and he actually gets chipped out here, yeah.
One shot doesn't clear it out, and then SodaCan now on set point.
I'm assuming with the look on Lewis Campbell's face, he probably wanted to respond with level 2. Oh, SodaCan challenging the charge heavy, or the, what do they call it, Flanix punch, whatever they call it?
A failing smash.
Yeah, my bad.
Oh, damn!
Oh, you can kill here, yeah.
Yeah, level 3.
Yeah, he can kill, so even though he's down around, he's going to spend most of his resources just to make sure to get the kill, but I think kind of smart, you know, you want to, oh, actually, he's not even dead. Hold on. Okay.
Now he's dead.
Yeah, now he's dead. Yeah, that's the thing, man. You can't really leave SodaCan alive. But SodaCan is one match away from taking it. Oh my god, immediately level 2.
Okay, but it works out for SodaCan. Lewis Cameron running into it. Right back to the corner. Offensive right thrust from SodaCan.
Yeah. SodaCan fainting the back off right before he drive rushes in. Lewis Campbell having to spend so many resources just to get him off, and he still ends up stuck in the corner while he's getting hit. How is Lewis Campbell going to get out of this one? I don't know if he's going to make it.
No, seems like a pretty cut deal for me. Spade the meter here. No, he doesn't need to spend the super and closing out the set.
There is not a single Fitz that has gone by where I am not shocked by how much damn damage this character Rashid does, bro. The fact that he didn't even have to spend the level 1 on a high health character like Marissa. I say this every single Fitz, bro. I'm gonna make a montage of myself being shocked at the damage that Rashid does, bro. It's crazy.
It's
bro.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah, that's insane.
Like most characters, yeah, they have to spend at least like the level 1, level 2 just to like push that out.
Yeah.
But I don't know, just having to spend just a heavy mixer at the end of that sequence.
Well, it's that it's like when they're in the air and he does whatever that flip kick. I don't know what it's called, but whatever that flip kick is,
right?
And he does the OD version of it. That's where like you could always see the health bar just, you know, like really get chunked, man. But yeah, so yeah, SodaCan taking that one. Yeah, you can see he already had so many like his counterplay for Marissa was already like there on the table. Yeah, and it seemed like Lewis Campbell kind of struggling to kind of keep up. He did have his good rounds where he was getting good sequences, but for the most part, you give SodaCan enough space and time, SodaCan is going to find his way back in and I get to deal with really oppressive offense. So.
Very much so. Oh, we have a crowd favorite again. We have Chump Slayer versus Spooky Mank.
I think Spooky Mank flies under the radar. I think in NorCal. Talk about a solid awesome. You know what I mean? And I don't even know how to describe his style. He kind of just beats my ass every time I play him, to be honest.
I feel like he falls in the category of just like a very traditional Dulcim as well, right?
I don't know if I'd call him traditional.
Traditional?
Well, because I think of like I think of traditional, also I think of like nothing. You know what I mean? So, but you know, we'll all figure it out together. But Chump Slayer, you know, no stranger to Fitz.
Already he's zoning out. It's just clearing space here. Oh, speaking about clearing space, Chump Slayer using the drive rush. I believe that's what forward heavy kick, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Clear space already in the corner. Spooky Mank doing a little bit corner pressure himself. And Jerry suffering from a zoner.
Okay, Spooky Mank doing a good job of keeping him out until Chump Slayer was able to get that drive rush, but he is low on drive gauge. He tries to go for a little bit of a jump shimmy there. And now Chump Slayer's time again to try to find his way in if he's not getting hit by foots. Feet. If he's not getting hit by feet.
All right, little infernal action there. Fight. Oh, damn! Stan Roundhouse finding its mark here.
But that is such a good response because Chump Slayer can't move behind the fireball if he's getting hit with that heavy kick by Dulcim.
Oh,
not enough to hit. Not enough to kill though, but level 2, Chump Slayer was able to apply a little bit of offense, and I like the use of, I'm assuming, the Yoga Heavy Blast so that it bursts right through the armor of the DI. Oh, they both had time to move afterwards.
He's getting the better of the stick here. Having in the corner here. Trying to find space to soda out here.
And look at this defense by Spooky Mank, right? He is not pressing a button, he's able to get the tech right, did not get opened up, despite Chump Slayer's good impressive offense.
Oh, the Chump Slayer ready for the teleport out. Going for the air-to-air. And going for a sequence of his own, and DI burning out Chump Slayer. Here goes Spooky Mank into level 3.
The defense by Spooky Mank in this round has been insane. Even that DI call-out, knowing that Chump Slayer was going to commit to the Fuha spot so that he's able to get, you know, that level 3 and put Chump Slayer in the burnout. And he's got the punish counter. Oh, not enough to clear, but it's okay. Spooky Mank's still in a winning position.
Yeah, still has most of his meter here. But Chump Slayer about to get his meter back, and DI isn't going to work out. No, it does not. Neutral jump. Oh, drops the conversion.
Chump Slayer dropping the combo, giving Spooky Mank a chance, and oh my God.
Closing it out, and Spooky Mank a sigh of relief. Thumbs up. You know what, brother? You deserve it.
Yeah, Lewis Campbell going crazy for him in the back, but deservedly so, man. Spooky Mank playing that one good. I'm telling you, man, if you come to NorCon, man, We wouldn't even talk about how good Spooky Mank is.
Oh, Spooky Mank is phenomenal, brother. Yeah, like you mentioned before, this defense immaculate. But right now, Jumpslayer finding the gaps.
As he's getting mauled in the corner. But that's, that's just kind of one of the things that comes with playing Chump Slayer or Jury, right? You're going to have those rounds, right, where you just kind of get mauled in the corner, especially with Dawson's defense, which really isn't all that good.
Because really, he only has, what, the level 2?
And
right?
block. And you block, yeah.
Yes, you block.
Yeah. First, Spooky Mank backing up there after the offense finger, but he gets back in with the drill. Oh, and oh my god, what a great counter hit by Spooky Mank there.
And great dive kick into the DP there by Jumpslayer. Still have Spooky Mank trapped in the corner here. Okay, option, bro. One more time, no, goes immediately to the medium punches into getting the charge.
And look at that, look at the way Jumpslayer's just moving forward now, right? It's really like, even though after the trade, right, what's the first thing that does? Jumpslayer doesn't press a button, he walks forward. He's gonna make you block more and more buttons until you get opened up. So as much as we praised Spooky Mank's defense in the last game, I think what needs to be praised is Jumpslayer's adaptation and his offense that he played that second game.
Very much so. All right, we're going to go into game number 3 here, ladies and gentlemen. And
oh, what a funky exchange there. Really works out for Jumpslayer there. Now he's able to apply all this offense.
All right, Jumpslayer really finding his rhythm in this matchup now.
That's
okay.
I wonder if he wanted the DP there, but didn't quite get it.
Possibly. Okay, but he picks it back up again. Drive rushing behind the fireball here, getting that DP in the corner. And now time to Spooky Mank. Getting rewarded with a throw. Perfect carry by Spooky Mank. Getting the back throw and change position.
This is going to be huge for him, even though he has a little bit of a health deficit. It might be what he needs. Yeah, Jumpslayer's going to have to end up taking hits to either his health gauge or the drive gauge to get in.
About even engaged here. Both have level 1. Take their time here. They're kind of bleeding out now, but Jumpslayer decided to go into burnout. But okay, DI gonna work out here for Dawson for Spooky Mank.
And oh, nice! A good jab, air to air, to get Jumpslayer to space, but Spooky Mank's gonna bend the last of his meter to do the driver, so get himself a little bit of space. He gets hit with a fireball. He can punish this one.
That was sick.
Oh my god!
And using the arcing fireball. Damn! And not quite dead yet. Fireball. Jumpslayer getting his meter back.
Yeah, this is kind of bad though, because Spooky Mank can die to chip if he eats an OD DP, but Jumpslayer will be landing on the fireball. All right, Spooky Mank 1 round away from knocking Jumpslayer into losers.
Yeah, I don't know if the mic can pick it up. That's the most excited I've ever heard. Like Lewis Campbell
was going crazy back there, bro.
Jumpslayer immediately.
Last thing you can ever count Jumpslayer out. You already know Jumpslayer he's seen something once and he's already ready to make the adaptations the next time he sees that situation.
Drive reversely? No. Opting to teleport out.
That was such a sick alert. Oh, and the delay after the low short to catch Spooky Mank doing whatever it was he was doing. All right, both players on set point now.
Oh, the walk back here is absolutely insane. Level 2 incoming. Does it catch it? Yes, it does.
Yeah. So there goes the defensive option. I think it's one of the bigger defensive options that Dawson has. But now it's not on the table anymore. So now he has level 1. So yeah, Jumpslayer's going to do whatever it takes to try to get his way in.
All right, driver wrestling working out yet again. Going over the fireball with his fireball.
Yeah, once again, Spooky Mank is going to have to resort to playing defense of really clipping Jumpslayer as he tries to get it in, but Jumpslayer is now in. Okay. Oh, Jumpslayer using those plus frames to open up Spooky Mank. Oh, and it goes for the jump shimmy, and Spooky Mank bit. Jumpslayer will be moving on to winner. Spooky Mank giving him thumbs up. I agree. Yeah, I agree with him. Yeah, Jumpslayer, yeah. Was that last round, he found his way in, he got in, and then he did play a little bit patient, right, but before going in, right? He let Spooky Mank kind of overcommit before he was able to get in. And Jumpslayer is really good about changing up his timing. Once he catches the rhythm on how you like to play defense, Jumpslayer is really good about changing his timing up. So like we saw the low short into the delay medium punch, right? And then we saw towards the end there, right? Medium punch, a little bit of a delay, then he hits the next button because he knows you either want to do some sort of action. So yeah, so credit to Jumpslayer for making those adaptations, especially in that last round. And that's one thing. Obviously I glazed Jumpslayer quite a bit on this couch.
Good.
But the fact that he's able to make these switches and the changing up of the timing in the clutch. You know, that's why he's so fun to watch, right? But Spooky Man played that great. I actually thought it was going to be a little bit of an upset. Don't let Chump Slayer hear me say that, even though he's standing right next to me. hey, what's up, man? Nothing.
Yeah, I mean, even before like Chump Slayer started mauling Spooky Make, I think Spooky Make's defense, yeah, like you mentioned before, it was very immaculate. It was like very textbook, like very smartly using the teleports to get out of pressure, and just like opting to block more times than not, and just to get out.
Well,
right?
When we saw the games that Spooky Make the games that he was winning, it was like Chump Slayer is aggressively going to go in no matter what, right? You know, the whole thing, you want to rush Dawson. That's like the game plan against Dawson. But Spooky Make, all really good Dawsons know the angles that people like to take against him. So Spooky Make was doing a pretty good job defending. All the games he ended up winning was because he was playing good defense of either blocking a lot or just simply stopping. But we have a banger coming up next. Trauma versus Badman. So Badman typically does beat Trauma. So Trauma has been like, dude, I don't know how to beat him. I don't know how to deal with this Zangief matchup. But Trauma's been hot lately. You know what I mean? I guess, Batman's winning the set 4-1. But I don't know how much this counts until the recent ratings of the recent success that Trauma has had at Guildhouse. But to Batman's credit, well, I don't know. I actually don't know how he's been doing in bracket lately.
I mean, last Guildhouse he went 1-2. I mean, just a slow. It's probably just an off week for him in general. I mean, he's alternating between Alex and Zangief, so I could probably put my money on okay, try to balance the characters pretty difficult.
Yeah, so while Trauma does struggle against Zangief, he actually doesn't even have to worry about that because Batman's playing Alex.
Yes, very much so. All right, getting ball in the corner with his throw here, and again, opting for a throw. Oh, okay, trying to be cheeky with the command throw here. And use the prowler stance into the lariat, but Trauma ready for it and closing out the game.
Yeah, Trauma always kind of knows when there's usually a gap in the string, so he'll do the jump back into the corner.
Okay, using Woody reversal there to get Badman off of him.
Oh, nice, yeah. So that's going to be a struggle if Batman's on top of it. No Blanco Ball should go unpunished. That should be the answer every time, right?
Carlos stands into that throw. I actually don't know.
It's like a armor move where he just kind of it's like an anti-air.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm still pretty unfamiliar with Alex. Oh, okay. I like the drop down from Trauma there, trying to bait out a parry. But immediately goes to burn out, but burning out Badman in the process.
Oh, and he's able to get in. There's not going to be enough damage, but I think, Badman in an advantageous position now. Trauma stuck in the corner. Oh, just, okay, nice. He's able to land the jump in, but one thing what's dangerous about Trauma loves to wake up, jump back, Blanco Ball in the corner.
Oh, okay. I like the use of the light Blanco Ball there, knowing that Batman was going for that power step for that counter, right?
Yeah, so the crouching medium punch finding its mark, but Trauma will be waking up with that OD up ball. And now he's a burnout, so maybe Batman's time to really apply some good pressure. He catches the jump back there.
That was sick juggle by Batman here, trapping Trauma in the corner there, and okay, blocked super by Trauma here, going immediately into level 2 install. The lightning beast is unleashed. Oh my days.
Yeah, and Trauma didn't get a huge punish on him, but he was able to take the corner control, which is he prioritized the space position, but the back throw sucks for Trauma, but really good for Batman. But Batman going up a game with Alex, and which is really, really good because even if Trauma is to take the next game, he always has his Zangief to fall back on.
Initiating first into a power bomb. Bad. Prowler stance going in, using the stomp. The OD reversal will get Batman off the pressure.
Oh, and Batman backing up, able to get the whiff punish into the throw. Oh, a little mistimed on the hit there, but still has the corner control here. Trauma really trying to find his way out. Does an unsafe Blanco Ball. So Batman burning all his resources just to try to land the final hit.
And they're landing both the turnout here. Oh, trying to go for a neutral jump. Okay, just jumping everywhere. Trauma The Batman is extremely ready for it. The defense is still very insane.
I love the slide. I love the slide. You know, Alex not being able to block while he's in that stance. So just kind of saw him standing there, and Trauma just sent it. Oh, and if that could be punished, no.
Oh, okay, but he still got the hit there. But Trauma finding a hit of his own with the jump in and going up around.
And no DP. You know you want to see it, but coming from a Zangief player, you know, maybe not the easiest thing.
Yeah, the range is slightly different. Okay. Abs on River running in. Trauma immediately opting for Lightning Beast.
But well, I think Trauma is seeing that as soon as he goes in the stance, the slide can blow it up, but you see Batman kind of fainting it now, right? So that last slide got blocked or didn't hit.
Oh, okay. Air-to-air trading. All right, lights into electricity. Okay.
Oh, and maybe this is where we're learning the new character, right? So Trauma is whipping a couple of these the command throws. And speaking of command throws, Batman's gonna return the favor with one.
That was a river run in, taking the throw. That was a river run
goodness.
again. And short to close out the round. Trauma.
This man gambles. This man gambles, bro.
That's you know that stables, bro.
Bro, all the slides before weren't working, and they just sent 3 of them, and they all hit.
Oh, damn.
And Batman actually committing to the Alex. Yeah, I guess we're not gonna see the Zangief today. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, it's not doing. It's not. He's actually playing extremely well. I think like switching to Zangief might be a little bit detrimental. Yeah, because he definitely has star over neutral. But damn, already melting away at Trauma's life here, and the throw is gonna close out the round, and Batman's gonna go on set point.
Yeah, I like that. Batman giving a little bit of a wiggle at the end, right, to see how Trauma's gonna respond, and it was right.
Okay, like version. Woody ball. Trauma a little bit short on resources now. He still has to opt for the level 1, but Wampa balling in.
Oh, that's gonna get punished. Not the biggest punishes. But Trauma's gonna get him a little bit closer to the corner, but he is jumping back, giving up a lot of space. So Batman's actually doing a good job of taking up that space that Trauma's giving him.
Alright. See another power bomb front on the side of Batman, and Batman again, but blocking the ball. OD ball.
Is he gonna build level 3 at the end of this? No, not quite. But he does get some plus frames. Trauma gonna bust out, but he does put himself in a burnout. Even though level 2 is popped, he is still a burnout, so Batman just one good hit. They both need one good hit now, actually. Good blocking by Batman, and good defense on the tech there. You see him neutral jumping just in case the lightning balls are coming out.
Taking their time here. Trauma almost out of burnout here. Okay, diagonal balling in and throwing is gonna be it. No, it doesn't. By a hair of his life.
Oh.
Oh my
wow. Batman jumping and landing, getting thrown. And now both guys are on set point here.
Balling in. Negative frames. And pumping himself.
This song is hella anime, bro. What the hell? Are they both meeting air to air and they both hit each other at the same time?
Okay. Right in the punish counter. Waba.
And Trauma is so close to burnout. He's probably gonna put himself there. Nobody puts me into burnout. Only I put me into burnout.
No, maybe particularly my own blood.
And there it is. Guaranteed. Oh, and that's the DP that, you know, that's the DP we wanted to see all along, but Trauma baiting it out. And Trauma is continuing his, thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, Trauma continuing the hot streak. Just playing well.
Yeah, playing extremely solid. But yeah, Trauma playing extremely solid. I mean, I wouldn't say you take advantage of Batman playing a new character, but it's like the amount of neutral they were playing in general. So especially recognizing, or one moment it's recognizing okay, he's using the power stance to catch my blocker ball. Maybe if I use light ball, it'll stop just short and shy, and then I can just go for a punish to that way.
If it wasn't the light ball, then you saw him use the slide a lot, right?
Yes.
So even on I think it was the end of the second game, Trauma just sent out 3 slides and they all hit.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. but I mean, if it works out, it works out, right? So. Absolutely. Oh, I think we lost. Oh no, we lost game time. Oh no, we're good. Hey, production. Hey, Laterales. My tag, by the way, is a Slyko Go FGC now. But yeah, so actually, nice little treat for you guys. We will be streaming top 16 winner side the whole way. Oh, we got that on camera. All right, that'll be a little secret between you, me, and the rest of the audience watching. Nobody talk about that, all right?
Oh my god.
But,
so somebody brings. Oh, okay. Speaking of the guy we just dapped up earlier.
Who's we, bro?
Or I dapped up earlier. It's gonna be SodaCan versus Rise.
Yeah.
Here. And
yeah.
number 3 and winners.
So Rise coming from vacation, so I don't know how rusty he is. I don't think he had the greatest showing at Guild House this past weekend.
He beat top 8.
Did he?
Yes.
What am I talking about? I just work here, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, for the time he's been playing, the progress he's made with his Viper is actually actually impressive.
This guy's a learner. He's like a learner. You know what I mean? He's a
game.
learner and he's a thinker.
Yes.
So yeah, so I get like even from when I first met him and he was like learning the Viper, I could just tell I was like the way he like talks about the game and you can see the ideas that he likes to chat about. Like you can just tell he's like, dude, you're gonna be like God like one day, and then he's like there, you know. But he does have quite the opponent ahead of him, which is SodaCan. Won Guild House 2 weeks ago, right?
Yes, I want to say yes.
Yeah, so you know, if you are a fan of Street Fighter 6, guaranteed you have heard of SodaCan. So it's gonna be a good one. I don't really know how the Viper JP matchup goes. I mean, you know, Viper has a lot of ways to get through zoning. You know what I mean, with their air burn kicks, ground burn kicks, whatever. You know, or just simply the ground pounds. You know, if you want to throw a fireball, you're gonna get ground pounded, or even if you just want to walk around, you're gonna get ground pounded, right?
They're very much so. I mean, you're definitely using the super jump to clear like the portals, right? I think it's high enough of an art to not get hit by it and go away from it.
Yeah. All right, so we got winners round 3, game 1, SodaCan versus Rise.
Right, using the portal to help them clear space here, but Rise jumping, clearing it, and getting SodaCan space immediately, but anti-air welcoming Rise.
Yeah, dude, SodaCan saw one jump in and he was ready for the second. So yeah, now he's just going to play more of his zoning game here until he goes through the portal and make Rise hold all of this.
One thing Rice is very good at is burn kicking at very opportune times, especially getting out of the corner like he did just now.
Well, he does the jump forward just like that, right? And then he does a little bit of a late burn kick where you think it's just not going to come out.
Yeah, and now it's okay, baiting out the ODM Misha with that shimmy here, and this should close it out here for this round.
I thought you'd have to spend the level 1, but Rise optimizing it so he doesn't have to.
Oh, Viper does disgusting damage.
Yeah. Yeah, she really does.
Absolutely. Okay, OD bird kick going around SodaCan here.
Yeah, and those instant air bird kicks are going to be really hard for JP to deal with considering he doesn't have a DP. Actually, even when you have a DP, they're hard to deal with.
Oh, absolutely. The amount of times that thing has gone over my DP and I live and I die, I was like, okay, very much.
And what a great air by SodaCan there. But Rise, the moment he landed, he's already pressing buttons. Look at all the offense he's able to get. Can he stay level 3 here? No, he can't. That's not the right route.
Bird knuckling in and
Oh.
finding the gaps there. Uses instead of medium punch to back off Rise and immediately opted to go for a level 3.
Yeah, but this is a little bit dangerous. I mean, SodaCan just put himself in a run out for this. Now he has left with literally no resources other than his health bar. So it's up to Rise now to get in and then kill him for it.
Yeah. Rise, not getting clipped. But okay, SodaCan playing back in the defense there and bird kicking in. Here comes Rise, closing up the round with a throw. I was shaking his head. He didn't really like that too much.
Everybody who wins is shaking their head.
It's like, are they not satisfied? Is winning not enough for them?
I get it. They're always striving for perfection, man.
You're your biggest critic.
Yeah, but SodaCan is playing this full game, this full screen game until he goes to the portal. He's low on drive gauge, but it's okay. He has plenty of real estate to work with, and he has plenty of portals and fireballs to help him get his drive gauge back up. Level 1 will be sent. No, not quite. He tries to go for the backdash. Oh, and Rise parrying at the wrong time. You know, you see the fireball come out, you want to parry so bad, and then you realize it's a freaking command throw.
Yeah, drive rushing in. But you know, getting checked by Rise here. Being execution right in his face. Now, okay, bird kicking.
Oh, and both these guys barely miss each other, but Rise able to get the drive rush into the heavy kick to get his offense started. Now here he has him in the corner.
Throwing. Burn kick? Okay. Okay, going to immediately to level 2 here. Are we seeing side switch here? Yes, we do.
And oh, okay. Never mind. I was going to say, I like that he's just holding parry to get his drive gauge back, but Shodokan recognized it right away and threw it for it. And now Rise is in burnout in a really bad position, honestly.
He still has resources and okay, level 1 response to check the DI.
And this is actually really... Never mind.
Yeah.
Well, actually, this isn't too bad, right? Because Shodokan doesn't have enough to kill, so now Rise will actually get his drive gauge back. But yeah, Shodokan's going to do as much damage as he can with the resources that he has.
Good defense. And, oh, Pilsel jumping the man grab and closing it out.
And Rise parrying the command throw the first round. Rise not falling for it the second round. Guy's a learner.
Adaptation.
Yes.
I love the approach that Rice is taking. He's taking it nice and slow, and he's using that super jump to clear the space.
What about this is slow, bro? Dude, Rise is trying to find his way in, but Shodokan getting the punish counter on the low forward, bro. I didn't mean to call you out.
No, you did. That's fine. Forward will help clear space here.
Oh.
Super jumping again over him, like a track star to a hurdle. But okay, into the level 2 Shodokan goes, and this should be enough to close out this game here, and we're gonna tie it up 1-1.
All right, 1-1, one round apiece, man. This match is pretty crazy. It's like Viper getting in aggressively, and then Shodokan having to really just like fight Rise off.
Oh. And, like, great anti-air by Shodokan there, backing up Rise and immediately drive rush again. Save the portal. Okay, fighting all the hits here. Rise with the shoulder down.
Alright, yeah, but Shodokan does have him in the corner, so yeah, Rise got caught standing up there, but he uses a drive rush to get himself out. Yeah, and there's the ground pound to stop Shodokan from doing anything, but he meets him there with a drive rush.
All right, using the ghost to zone out. Rise here, putting it into burnout, and super jumping over one of the spikes here, trading. But unfortunately, that's going to go to the Shodokan, and Shodokan is going to go to set point.
Oh, what a great neutral jump. Came down with a button that landed on both sides.
Portal to help clear the jump and send it to
Oh,
level 2.
and Rise actually got hit before the level 2 actually even came out.
Actually kind of fortunate for him, so he didn't have to deal with all of that.
He just ended up getting hit.
Yeah.
Oh, what a great anti-air by Shodokan there. Oh my god, this is looking real grim for Rise now, especially in this last round, or what could be a last round.
Oh, super jumping in, and here comes Rise. Fighting off Shodokan here, putting him in the corner. But you know, he's a burnout, and speaking about burnout,
yeah.
There he goes.
And Rise couldn't even afford to block anything, nor could he afford to eat that anti-air. So Shodokan will be moving on.
Yeah, it's a little sigh of relief from Shodokan's end.
Yeah.
Like, took it pretty close.
I mean, Rise was just like Rise was just trying to get in. Like, you know, whether burn kicks, ground pounds, and all that. The Rise was really trying to get in. But Shodokan was able to do a good job. We had talked about some spooky make, but the job of his owner. If you're gonna live the life of his owner, the one thing you gotta know is how to keep people out. Because all people want to do is maul you for it, right? Especially somebody like JP. So, all right. So Shodokan will be moving on winners.
Yeah, I mean, up next we have, this is going to be a banger as well. We're going to have TreeWiz versus CJ. Blanca versus Terry. Oh, sorry, I blinked that for a second. Yeah, it's going to be the Terry, right?
Oh, this is going to be sick. This is going to be sick. I don't know if these guys have ever played before.
I think they played maybe like year 1 of the game, but I don't think they have played as of recent.
Okay, well, a lot changes in 3 years, so this is going to be sick.
Very much so. I mean, TreeWiz still repping the Blanca, but honestly, I mean, he brought back the Honda just for a little while to close out Grand Finals.
So I think that one thing about TreeWiz, right? It's like we always call him like a lab monster, right? Like somebody who has like setups on setups. Like he discovers new setups, right? But you gotta give him credit, man. His neutrals also pretty solid for the most part too.
Oh, he's got like, yeah.
And we were talking about CJ having solid neutral earlier, so I think honestly that this match right here for the top 8 qualifier, we're gonna see some good ass Street Fighters. We're gonna see some good ass neutral and everything.
Very much so. Yeah, okay. Like we mentioned before, it's going to be Blanca versus Terry. Yeah, definitely using the Blanca ball to go over the fireball there from Terry. It should be a fairly interesting matchup.
What up?
Yo, Lucas, what's up, brother?
Hey, nice. I don't think I've ever seen these two play.
Yeah,
Okay.
like I was mentioning earlier that they played probably year 1 of the game, but that's probably it.
And CJ was, I believe he was playing Mai last time he was at Bits.
Yes.
We'll see how this goes. Oh, nice low forward, DRC. Mid screen, oh, it backs off. I wonder why he wants to back off this early. Nice.
Okay, CJ finally punish count with the jab and strong with the bird knuckle.
Nice punish counter, drive slide. Yeah, slide, there we go. DP out, does not want to guess.
Definitely not.
Oh, a little too far with the, I believe the second light kick gets punished.
Like closing it out, CJ. Jeez, okay. I like fairly good.
Yeah. See how this goes. So now they're feeling it out right there. Oh, nice.
All right, look at the table here, going immediately to a Blanca ball. Okay.
Oh, nice base on the drive reversal. Hop over, yes. Get mid screen. Oh, but CJ's low on drive gauge. Oh, switches it around. Now they're both low.
Oh, no
no.
answer here. But I was assuming that punish counter that was supposed to be a DP for CJ,
Yeah.
right?
Nope, that does not work against. A little too late on the drive reversal, but still nice.
All right, DI to close it. It's the command throw.
Yes, and I like that. The level 2 ran out, so he built meter for now. Because in the install, you don't build meter with the command grab.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, because it's it's draining down. So that was really good. You saw that. Keeping up the pressure, nice. Oh, but he was very low on gauge right now. Let's see what's the mix-up. Nice throw.
They expect to activate the doll here, and
Oh,
okay.
beats it out. I believe this kills, right?
This should
With
kill.
level 1 or double up ball?
This double up ball. Oh no, double, you're
Yeah,
correct.
nice and perfect. Game 1 goes to TreeWiz. That was clean.
Okay, back to character select. We're going to take some time, a little bit of breather. And TreeWiz staying hydrated out here. All right, CJ.
I always like this. I always like when they always go back to character select, take a break, think about it. It's a very strong sign,
Just slow down the momentum of the person who just won that game.
Figure out what went wrong, what can I do now, what is my opponent doing, More like that. Oh!
Ball getting the better of CJ at the moment.
Counter hit because he tried to check the drive rush. Didn't work out. Oh, that must be a misinput.
Oh, okay. CJ does not want to be in this corner with
No, not at all.
TreeWiz. Try to drive reversal out, but TreeWiz is completely ready for that.
Yeah, let's go. Another
Back
quick
down.
footsies. Oh, the drive rush pop.
Yeah, you burned up for this. It's level 1. Yeah, closing it out.
Wow.
Perfect KO for TreeWiz, going on to set points. And the winner of this goes to top 8.
Oop. Oh, tries to air the ball.
That was a sick version there. Holy. Setting up the doll.
And he
Activating.
got the guess. Nice drive reversal. That's correct. That was good. That was really good by CJ. Tries to catch a whip punish by TreeWiz. Oh. Nice. Oh.
Trading with the Moody ball there. CJ's not completely out of the woods yet. He's out of the corners. Slide in. Here comes TreeWiz.
Nice tech by CJ. Nice whip punish by CJ. Oh, sprint off for this. This is scary. This is really scary.
Hot pressure to close it.
TreeWiz takes that 2-0 against CJ. Man.
Absolutely insane. It just seemed like he was just like in full control for the most of the part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think from watching it, CJ was waiting for something. But I feel like TreeWiz was just a step ahead, you know. Like CJ will look for it with punish, but Sean hits him back after that.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree.
I'm playing Chump on stream right now. Oh, okay.
All right. Well, all right, from one chair to another.
Yeah. I gotta head out.
All right. I mean,
have a good one.
but yeah. Speaking of TreeWiz, join me on the couch now.
What's going on, stream? How we all doing?
But yeah,
What's up?
what's up, man? You look. The neutral was looking very good against that matchup against CJ.
Oh yeah, thank you.
No,
Yeah.
absolutely. I mean,
He definitely, I think if he threatens more burn knuckles and power waves at ranges where it's not completely reactable, right, or completely like hard call outable with like jump back, or you know, like forcing me to make more options, a little bit more committal. I think that set definitely goes way different because he's a very solid player, but at the end of the day, that's the way it plays out, right?
no, absolutely. No, I definitely agree. But up next, we have the guy who was just on this couch before TreeWiz, Lucas versus Chump Slayer.
Yep, the one and only Chump Slayer. Now, Lucas actually, I believe, took out Quasant in winners.
Did he really?
Yes, with a character pick he might reveal. Maybe I'll keep it a surprise just in case he doesn't go for it, but might be going the character, might not. But we do have Chump Slayer, of course, a NorCal staple, tried and true with his jury, right? You know, sometimes showing out that Sea Viper,
Right.
but for the most part, usually goes the jury. Has shown the Luke. I don't think the Luke comes out, but oh, here we go. We are locking it in. Lucas with the brand new Modern Mind.
That's very much so. I mean, he did play it earlier, and he did win with it, I believe. My memory is starting to get on me. But anyway, we're going to go into game number one here. This fans is actually going to play a really big role in this matchup between... never mind. Hold on. Immediately, Chump Slayer initiating first, putting a foot to Lucas' face.
Yeah, Chump Slayer always with that classic aggression here. Just immediately going in, trying to stock up right here. Drive a little bit even right now, but nice. Modern reactions. Put an M in the chat if you're there.
Right, using the fan to zone out Chump Slayer, and immediately this fireball pressure leading to a great DP. Chump Slayer clearing the space, grabbing a conversion here, and going back into the neutral space here.
Yeah, really good with the jump spacing there from Chump Slayer to bait out that DP, but Lucas getting started right now.
Burning out Lucas with a level 1. Very smart on Chump Slayer's end. Always very aware of where your meter's at.
Yeah, but you know, you do have to remember, Lucas is modern, so those level 1s, one-button level 1s are on deck. But the chip is already getting there, almost to the KO, not quite finding it. This should be able to chip out. Yes, it does. Chump Slayer taking the first round.
Got to game to round number 2. Using the charge OD fan there, and another fan to follow just right after that. Trump immediately responding with a DI, but no dice here, but still in the face of Lucas. Lucas responding with a throw.
Yeah, Lucas always going with that solid fundamental pressure, right? The low forward drive rush jab into throw, low forward drive rush jab into bait, right? And that's one of Lucas's strong suits, but right here, Chump Slayer going with more of the aggressive reads. And speaking of aggressive reads, goes for the XZP, finds its mark.
Another DP to follow for the anti-air from Lucas. And Chump Slayer using the stagger pressure there from the standing medium punch, trapping Lucas in the corner now.
Definitely one of the masters at stagger pressure, but Lucas burning out here with the wake up EXZP. TP whips, this is going to be a huge punish from Lucas. Do we go into level 3? No, we're going to be a little bit greedy, try to save it.
Oh, level 1 install doesn't really kill here, but he's in really good position here.
Oh, the EX Fireball to eating one of the little turn things.
Oh, the Ryembu, yes.
Yes.
Using the OD, or using the enhanced fan to help clear space here. Already in neutral space, and okay, Lucas on top of everything when it comes to anti-airing, using that modern reaction.
I love the patience too, like just walking him all the way down, just being like, hey, you're either gonna get to the corner or you're gonna jump at me, find this anti-air, and closing out that round, and now it's all tied up.
Oh, okay, cross-cut DP from Chump Slayer, immediately opted to activate level 2, but Lucas burning out just to push off with his drive reversal.
Put the M's in the chat, we're getting the modern reactions. Bring him all the way to the corner, no bar on deck though, so if he does get into the corner, this is going to be very dangerous.
I like how Lucas is holding ground here, and okay, neutral jump getting stuffed by a DP there. And like you mentioned before, TreeWiz.
He actually had time to build that meter back. And now this is super favorable for Lucas. You're going to have to eat every fan mix here. But Chumpslayer finding his button out, brings him all the way to the corner.
Right, fireball. All right, stagger, throw, and closing out the game here. Chumpslayer going up 1-0.
Yeah, Chumpslayer always being a huge advocate for that stagger pressure, right? Especially with medium punch, that slight delay walk forward, medium punch again, or it's slight walk forward throw, right? And you have to guess on every single one of these.
Yeah.
And the fact that he found his way out of that burnout situation where it was looking very, very dire for him, just to find that little jab, get the Oki, and close out the round in the corner is just Chumpslayer at his finest, for sure.
That's why he's one of our top players here in Northern California. And starting off game number 2, very strong, initiating first. Here comes Chumpslayer, but Lucas, getting hit by a DI here. Chumpslayer noticing that he was low on gauge. Opted to go for a DI after that sequence. Very smart it is then.
Yeah, and this is pretty much checkmate here. It just needs to be a little bit more aggression here, maybe hard reads from Lucas to try to get out of the corner. Unfortunately, there kind of is really nothing you can do at this point. You know, you don't have super on deck. If he keeps his strings as tight as possible, you can't get out. So that's really good recognition from Chumpslayer here.
Ooh, okay. Use fireball driver behind it.
All right, Lucas immediately back to neutral, just kind of just walking his way out of the corner. Kind of uncharacteristic patience from Chumpslayer, but it's actually paying off, I would say.
Yeah, very much so. You don't want to give too much time to think. Okay, OD reversal. Push off Chumpslayer. And okay, DP anti-air. Throw again. Closing minutes of this game and throw again. And we can see it again. Tech throw by Lucas. And okay.
Oh, this is going to be chip. And that's it. Chumpslayer taking it 2-0. Really good recognition. And kind of just awareness of his drive health, right? And kind of just, that's kind of like the story of this entire set, was like, in the first game, you know, he, like I said, both players were in burnout. Even though Lucas got his drive back, he was able to button his way out in burnout, right? The second game immediately puts him into burnout with those 2 DIs, gets him to the corner, checkmate situation, nothing he can do. In that situation again, gets him in burnout, finds the chip. That's the game.
Absolutely. No, I definitely agree. But yeah, Chumpslayer coming out on top. But you know what? This is probably not going to be the last time you see Lucas. Lucas is going to drop down to our losers bracket. Chumpslayer is qualifying for top 8 at this point. But you know what? Who's not a stranger to top 8s as of recent? These two right here. It's going to be Trauma versus SodaCan.
Yes. Trauma on a hot streak. Now he did take a break for a little bit, right? But I believe the past 2 tournaments he's entered have been second places, and they were both at Guildhouse. So, you know, really showing, you know, my Blanco brother. We be sharing tech, you know, especially like it's funny. Everyone always says me and Trauma were 2 sides of the same coin, right? And it's like super aggressive and kind of just like super patient, analytical, trying to button my way through, right?
Right.
SodaCan, on the other hand, you know, NorCal staple again. The pinnacle of aggression. So we're going to see some aggression versus aggression right here.
No, very much so. Using the Rashid. What can we... I mean, Kogo was mentioning earlier, this character does a lot of damage, bro. Honestly, he really does. Especially, like, with the set play when you have with the Yasar, and then also the set play you have with the enhanced tornado, and just having setting those fixes that way as well.
Right, yeah. And here we go. We're getting started. SodaCan versus Trauma. I almost just said Blanca. He's the embodiment of Blanca.
You're correct.
All right. Mia getting this first interaction here. Yeah, nice call out on the jumps here with the jump back jab. That's what we call the NorCal the NorCal anti-air here.
OD reversal on the drive rush. Here comes SodaCan pushing Trauma off and using the cancel roll shot and crashing and catching the parry.
Okay, really good usage of movement here off the enhanced Cyclones.
Alright, well, even far here. DI burning out. SodaCan popping over the game, guaranteeing the side switch here. And DI, okay. Trauma jumping in. Oh, empty jump into command throw to close it out.
Yeah, you saw the gears turning. He was going to go for the kill combo. Realized, hey, you know, like no matter what I do, it's going to kill. So went for the meter optimal option instead. So really good recognition for Trauma there.
Oh, okay. Almost unfortunate for Trauma there. Whipping the throw. It's okay. He has a response for it.
Yeah, nice call out on the slide, getting the block low there. And now we have Isar on deck. Goes for the mix. Nice blocks from Trauma. No drive reversal, actually.
Okay, taking their time. And Trauma opting for a throw here. Drive rushing in. And okay, driving SodaCan all the way to the corner. Grabbing the lightning beast for the level 2 install.
Oh no, yeah, he misses the jump back ball. And now SodaCan's gonna be able to find a way out, but nice. Yeah, he gets to go into level 1 here. Oh, tried to go for the slam there, but didn't quite find it because of the juggle points. And now we're just holding up.
We're just on trampolines here, and capitalizing is going to be SodaCan. Trapping Trauma in the corner, and level 1 to close the door on SodaCan for this round.
What a call out with that level 1 there. Now, normally, you know, you would want to go for that level 1 on wake up, but because he's going for the fireball there, you can't wake up level 1. So, like, great call out to block the fireball and then do it, right?
Yeah. Oh, a whip. Heavy mixer from SodaCan leads him all the way to the corner and bleeding out just a tad bit. And now Trauma waking up with an OD ball. Working his way out the corner, jumps back into the corner. Okay, forward medium kick for the anti-air. It was kind of rare to see Trauma do that, actually.
Yeah, it's honestly like his anti-air game has been on point with the jump back jab and that back medium kick. Oh yeah, tries to go for the command grab, doesn't quite find it. SodaCan gonna be able to get a punish here. Oh, but great call out on the wake up. Expects him to walk back, finds the wake up low forward, and we're taking it to a set point on Trauma's side.
Oh, okay. Jumping right into the enhanced whirlwind shot there. And here comes SodaCan. Kind of, okay, back jumping and trying to find his way out is going to be Trauma. Air to air. Throw.
Oh, not quite going to bring him to burnout, but almost. Does wake up level 2 on accident because of the side switch. That's not going to work.
Oh, and it's that stuff.
Yeah, great patience from SodaCan here. We're going to be able to build some drive back. Oh, that's going to be huge damage.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, that damage is insane.
And closing out the ground is going to be SodaCan. You know, he's staying alive here. It's fine.
You kind of living on a thread, really, but like, you know, like you would expect after that wake up level 2 to be kind of curtains, but you know, recovering from that situation.
Yeah, just the composure from both players. Actually, insane. Wow, phenomenal anti-air from sorry, I was going to say SodaCan, but Trauma keeping SodaCan in the corner now. Air to air.
Yeah, we love those air to airs here in NorCal. Nice check on the dash up. Yeah, Trauma really just holding position really well, but unfortunately overextends with this jump here, gets caught by the fireball, tries to go for a level 2 on Oki, doesn't quite get it, backs up and gets it now, so we're going to be able to find a mix here. Just really smart to not even go for the mix and just build his drive back. Look at how much drive he has recovered.
Just by walking forward, and here comes the lightning piece from Trauma. Now SodaCan has to hold all this pressure, setting up the doll here, and okay.
Oh, he jumps his way out. Yeah, not quite going to be able to get out of the corner. Blanca with great movement here.
Okay, both even in bar here, but SodaCan lacking on the super right now, but Trauma has to be a level 1. Sliding in, hopping over. Kind of pressure, anti-air from SodaCan.
Really good anti-air there from SodaCan. You know, it's funny, we talked about this high-octane game pace, but they're really playing slow right now.
There's a lot of neutral. I mean, riding down to like the last like 20 seconds of this game, and okay.
Level 1?
Damn! That killed! That killed! This is what we say. This is what we say. The character does too much damn damage. Golly.
Yeah, but really good recognition from SodaCan here. We are going into final game, final round. This is for top 8, so...
Very much so. This would be, if Trauma wins this would be his first top 8 out of Fits. Let's see how his momentum's going right now. Keeping SodaCan in the corner until that happens. Commentator's curse and jumping out. Going back into neutral spacing in center ice here is going to be SodaCan and Trauma.
Slowly closing the gap here. I kind of like it. Trauma's playing this bob and weave style, but unfortunately not going to be able to find a lot of mileage here. Just trying to go for a little bit of pokes. Ooh, nice. Reversal here.
Oh, okay, catching the parry there with the throw. Drive rushing in. Here comes SodaCan. Oh, burning out. Trauma. And here comes SodaCan.
Oh, this is checkmate.
Oh, the chip out. And now SodaCan's on set point.
Yeah, I really love the change of pace now. You know, we saw them playing really patient. SodaCan immediately kind of just going back to that, I want to go back in, right? And it's paying off, but right now, Trauma popping a Lightning Beast, going for the command grab reset. SodaCan ready, finds the jump. This is going to be some big damage into level 2. You're going to have to hold this mix. Oh, I like the idea. He probably tried to go for driver's throw to avoid the tornado. Nice parry.
Oh, the defense of Trauma, this is actually really sick to see, because Trauma usually, not really the most defensive player. Usually on the more offensive part of things. And just fighting off SodaCan. And now SodaCan's in meter trouble.
And slowly trying to build it back up. Nice bait. I don't think this is quite going to kill. Yeah, not quite going to reach the corner for this level 1 here.
Oh, jump back, working out.
Oh.
Okay, hopping. And here comes SodaCan and checking at the door. And here comes Trauma. Okay, just buttons at. Oh, he reversal in the corner. Whirlwind shot, closing it out. SodaCan moving on the top 8 on winner's side, and Trauma dropping down to losers.
Yeah, this was a big match for Trauma. So on the side, he was telling me, he was like, everyone that I wanted to beat, I've got off my list, except SodaCan yet. So like this would have been that monumental win, but SodaCan, obviously the top player that he is, being able to switch between diverse playstyles, right? So we saw like in the game 1, both of them were kind of just playing high octane, but kind of just clashing, and then kind of just taking their space, clashing again. Game 2 was completely patient, dead patient. And then game 3, SodaCan was like, I'm gonna go high octane, we're gonna go high octane, but we're gonna make a lot of scrambles. And you know, whoever comes out on top wins, and of course that happened to be SodaCan, especially calling out with that fireball to catch the jump back. So really good stuff.
All right, for sure. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a small little break here, but you know what? I'm gonna give it to who is walking away. Okay. Okay, we're gonna head it up to Aki Guy now.
Aki Guy. Aki Guy. Oh, I forgot I'm I forgot I'm mic'd up for a second. Aki Guy, what's up, man? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today, man?
Dude, honestly, it's pretty good. Even though Saturday is pretty gloomy today. I feel like the weather outside.
Yeah. I was
rainy.
I was surprised. I was just driving here and I was like, oh, here comes the sprinkles. I was expecting that.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, how's your run going?
Going good so far. I believe I am top 8 winners side. We just saw Chump Slayer make it into top 8 winners.
I saw against
side. And then we saw SodaCan get top 8 winners side.
Nice.
Yeah. And I believe this is the last match on top 8 side for top 6 seed to get into top 8 winner side.
Gotcha.
And here we have Shodokan versus Jack. Now, Shodokan has been a threat since the very beginning. You know, we talk about it a lot, but Capcom Cup India rep, right?
Exactly. And
kind of disappears for a bit, and all of a sudden he's back. He's winning Guild House. He's getting top 8 at Fix, and he's just like back on his tear with JP. And on the other side, we got Jack, one of our Sacramento's strongest players, I would say, on that DJ. Very classic. You know, he also does have a Ken as a pocket, but Jack kind of being a little bit absent for a bit in the pit scene at least, right? But still doing damage in Sacramento. So this is going to be really interesting to see. The very first time they're ever playing.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I wonder if Jack knows the JP matchup.
Yeah.
Because I played Jack earlier and he's very fundamentally solid.
I do know that they have a few JPs up in Sac. But yeah, Shodokan is a very patient JP, so I don't know the style that he's used to, but you know, JP being very versatile as a character, right?
Definitely, yeah. The way Shodokan plays JP is very neutral based.
Oh, but Jack already finding the sway low kick. Gonna be able to get some pretty big damage, honestly. That's like 30%.
30%, yeah. That's pretty good. It racks up after a while with the small hits.
Yeah. Oh, huge whip punish here. They're trying to take some space with Sobot, and now we're back to the fireball game.
Ooh, okay.
I feel like we don't really see this matchup a lot.
yeah, this matchup is a bit,
oh my god.
Look at that damage.
Yeah, and Shodokan already basically a guess for life now. DI does that kill, it doesn't quite kill. We're gonna live on a pixel.
Oh, but this could be really bad because burnout, JP full screen. You do not want to be here. What's going to be? Jack is on the move. All right, Jack is trying to find out distance to close the gap, but we see a level 2 right off the rip.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be able to have good defense here with the level 2, getting opened up from the overhead, and now we're in chip range for. Ooh. I had to take a little bit of a breather, but he was in chip range, but the fact that he used the sway movement into the forward just to close out and be away from the spike and then find that roundhouse to close it out, really good recognition from Jack.
Definitely. I feel like Shodokan, because he checked it like twice.
Yes.
And Jack he still kept going. I feel like Shodokan was caught off guard by that for sure.
Absolutely, you know. Sometimes it's the no mix, right?
Yeah, exactly. Gotta keep going. I mean, you're burnt out. What can you do?
All right, Jack has rhythm right now. Ooh. Gonna bring him down to 50% already, and look at that drive.
Uh-oh.
They're trying to just hold position here. Yeah, goes for the classic JP jump back medium punch.
All right, you can see it back to this could be. Both of the people low on drive. Who's gonna burn out first? That's what I wonder. I mean, Shodokan, he almost has level 2. And that's going to be a real scenario. Once he pops at level 2, whoa!
Whoa! He's moving.
Moving.
All right, yeah, level 2, just like you said, is now on deck. We're going to be, you know, Shodokan really playing this patient game. Look at the drive chip on Jack's side, right? Like, kind of just forcing him to make options. Oh, that level 1's so risky. Not even invincible, but decides to go for it anyways.
Jack not afraid to use all of DJ's tools to the fullest extent.
Yeah, sometimes that's just what you got to do, right? Oh.
Definitely. And does he have enough to build level 3 here? Yes. Oh, did he?
Yeah, going for the level 1, finding the chip sequence. Don't even need to spend more than level 1 here.
Honestly, yeah, it's a pretty smart play just because Jack has 0 health and he has no level 2.
Exactly.
Chip out.
Oh. All right, big damage here, carrying him all the way in the corner. The first amnesia of the set.
Whoa! All right, but this could be real bad because Jack is low on drive. And once Shodokan pops at level 2, like I said, he might drive is going to be gone.
He really has to play his patient game right here, but instead just ignoring what I'm saying and going for the aggression here.
Full throttle, this guy.
Oh, I love the confirm there. I didn't even know you can get TP off that fireball. That's so good from Jack.
Ooh. All right, what's going to be the move?
Yep, set up that portal. Back to the exact situation where Shodokan wants to be.
Exactly. Shodokan just wants to build some drive right now, definitely.
Ooh, that's magic knowledge right there.
Yeah. Oh!
Uh-oh. Anybody's game. Oh, could have canceled that into level 3. Doesn't quite find it.
And this
is a punish.
This could be the game-winning kill. Ooh, we got a drop!
A really unfortunate drop from Shodokan here. Drive is low.
Are we going to see a level 3 ghost to level 3 maybe? Yeah. Oh, sorry, level 2.
Yep.
Level 2.
Spike into that level 2.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he saved. Wait, he is in level 3 chip range. If Jack recognizes that, if he gets in,
he needs to...
What a perfect parry, but tries to call out that he's going to spike either closer or go for ghost. Tries to go for the double fireball, doesn't quite find it. What a match right now.
I feel
Hold
like
on.
Jack is going full force. He does not want to zone out all. He doesn't want to go in that range where GP wants to play. He just keeps trying to smother him in the corner.
Yeah, I think that's definitely one of DJ's strengths in this matchup, right? Like, the fireball can easily be called out by spikes, but the movement is not something that's easily call-outable. Oh, we move it!
I wonder if these are the DJ busts he's been seeing.
Yep.
Because he did get some busts, I know, right?
Yeah, I think he's able to like sway back, forward, and then back again, and then forward, or something like that. I don't know, man.
Definitely. All right, Shodokan with the DI punish, putting him full screen. Now he wants to build some drive.
Oh yeah, going again for that fireball. It's fireball clash on the portal setup, but Shodokan covering it with that spike.
What a sweep.
Yeah, slowly just trying to pressure. Yeah, nice anti-air here.
Oh.
Ooh. Yeah, really good amnesia here from Shodokan, but back in the corner exactly where you don't want to be.
Oh man, yeah, like I said, Jack is not afraid to go in.
Yeah, this is actually a true burnout loop, so you have to hold this up until he either runs out of drive or until Shodokan makes the call out and goes for that non-OD amnesia.
Yeah. All right, full screen. Here we go. We're playing the mini game. All right. I feel like whenever you're full screen against JP, it's like a mini game. What it's gonna do?
It's a bullet hell for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, driver's clash. Jack gonna win it out.
Oh,
great call out from Shodokan here. Yeah, getting DI'd.
I definitely wonder if Shodokan's waiting for that. I mean, we've been seeing Jack sway a few times with no punish.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the easier hard callouts on that sway. Getting hit by the spike on wake up, and Shodokan gonna bring it to his set point.
All right.
Trying to close the gap. Yeah, nice jump back. Even in Sacramento, they do the North Count anti-air.
Definitely. Uh-oh, this could be real bad news. Okay. EX setup, and then seeing a little bit of neutral, looks like.
Yeah.
They're like playing in this awkward position where JP can't really throw too much because DJ could, with a fast drive rush, he could just check it all pretty quickly.
Yeah, and I love the slowdown from Jack too. You know, like instead of like going for all these barraging him with options, like he just decides, hey, let's play some footsies. Let's play some honest footsies right now.
Yeah, exactly. Like compared to the first game where Jack was going full throttle, it was a good, nice change of pace.
Yeah, a really smart change of pace as well. Like, look how close Shodokan is to burnout, but we are in the ideal situation to get drive back. Drive rush DI finding its mark.
All right, so we're going to see this the mix.
Oh, goes for DI again! Oh no, he drops it.
I thought another mix.
I feel like he could have killed off that interaction.
I thought we were going to see JP. If JP gets one hit, it's probably lead level 2 into burnout maybe. That could be real bad news for Jack.
Yeah, even just connecting one normal just to block, but nice call out with the crouch fierce here from Jack. We are bringing it 1-1. We got a game.
Jack's not afraid. He's not afraid to use his drive, even though he's low. But it makes sense. He got his health to afford to lose.
Exactly, yeah. And now Jack already pushing Shodokan all the way to the corner. Oh, yeah, catches the anti-air attempt. Keeping him in the corner. Nice tech from Jack. Oh my god, he went for heavy somewhat?
This man's crazy.
Yo, I'm loving the aggression right now. Hey, look at how fast Shodokan's health has chipped down.
Definitely, yeah. Alright.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, great
can't-
reactions here. Can't do that.
Are we gonna see a kill? Yes. Let's
Fireball, yup.
Oh.
And Jack now reversing the set point.
Exactly. He's on game point.
Oh yeah, getting caught by the spike. Yeah, Shodokan opting to kind of play a little bit more neutral, slowing it down. Goes for the teleport here, not quite finding an opening, and immediately back to that neutral.
Oh, Jack wanted to check that drive rush for sure. He did get stuffed.
Oh, back throw. This is huge for Jack. Yeah, not quite reaching with that driver's medium punch.
I really like the pace that Jack's like. He's just switching up his pacing left and right. He's going real fast and going real slow. And that's gonna be that kills.
Yeah, this definitely kills, but you know, if you're Jack, you kind of take this. You know,
take this, yeah.
No level 2, no level 3 immediately, at least immediately right off the bat in this last round, right? So, wait, while Jack sits on 3 sticks of butter, so
3 sticks of butter. Yup.
and immediately already going back to this aggression and this barrage of options here. Oh!
Hey. Whoa! Imagine.
So I do think that is a knowledge check because that should be at least faster than 10 frames.
Yeah.
If that is minus 10, it was the spacing that really saved Shodokan there. So really good spacing.
Definitely, and both players are low on drive.
Yeah, Jack trying to fight out of the corner right now. Shodokan keeping him there. And now he finds a DI of his own.
Definitely, and Shodokan is not letting him out for sure. Oh, he frame kill?
This isn't it.
Not
This
a
is
kill.
it.
Not
One
a
more
kill.
mix.
One more. Yeah. All right. This.
Oh my god.
The YOLO sweep.
The most confident walk-up I've ever seen. Oh, huge confirm.
Level 3.
Is this into level 3? Yes, it
Oh,
is.
this could be real bad. Honestly,
It's almost a checkmate.
oh yeah, but it's tough though because Shodokan has amnesia and he hasn't shown it in a while. This could be the craziest mind game ever.
Here we go. That's guaranteed. That's guaranteed. That's guaranteed.
Definitely.
And Jack knocks Shodokan down into losers. Really good call out. He actually recognized that it was close enough for that DI to wall splat.
Definitely.
And you know, like if the reason why that's a guaranteed is because without OD, amnesia is not a guaranteed. It's not frame 1. So regular amnesia being, I believe you need to have a 3-frame trap or a 2-frame trap somewhere around there. But you know, going for that driver's medium punch into DI, that's a lock. Or it's not a lock, but it's like you cannot mash amnesia in that situation. So there's no way out.
I honestly,
it's checkmate.
I really like the fireball. That fireball would have it threw off everything. It threw off the rhythm because he can't really buffer. He has to hold it first.
Exactly.
Then he got exactly. So
Yeah.
honestly, props to Jack. What a guy. What a guy. What a game.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan.
I definitely was expecting to see a lot slower gameplay from both the players, but Jack did not want to play that kind of game. He was wanting to go full gas, did not want to deal with any JP mix-ups, because I feel like we barely even saw like Jack too much in the corner. It was mostly Jack kind of getting out as fast as possible, and then using everything at his disposal to keep mixing him up.
Yeah, I don't know the matchup too well between DJ and JP, but it seems so like the way Jack uses the movement in that matchup seems so good against JP, and it's just like like you were saying, he wasn't in the corner often, but kind of just using that movement to create the tiniest bit of space to where Shodokan's kind of like, okay, I can't pressure you, I gotta go back to zoning, and when he's in that range, now he's free to just do the wee.
Yeah, definitely. And DJ's drive approach is notoriously extremely fast.
Yes,
you know.
yes.
So honestly, yeah. I mean, if you look at that match, Shodokan never really got to play his game.
Yeah,
to be honest, because we never really saw any JP mix-ups in the corner.
Yeah,
it was mostly like
not even too many level 2s as well. Like just Jack kind of having a majority of the control there, even though it looks like like the gameplay is scrambly. He has the control.
It's like I said, a scramble type of control, you know?
Right.
So.
All right.
Yeah. Anyways, we got.
Now speaking of scrambles and control, we got Quasant versus Trauma.
Honestly,
Trauma kind of the king of scrambles, you know?
Yeah.
And I would say Quasant is like one of the stronger players in that control range if he's not the king of control. Like he knows how to control the pace.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Trauma. He's been on the tear recently. The past most of his tournaments. I know he's been on a break, but he's been killing it.
Yeah, and he had just had a really close set with SodaCan as well.
Definitely, yeah. He is like the spaghetti monster, which is crazy.
But you cannot count out Quasant here.
Ooh, and he's with Trauma already checking to see if he's asleep on the wheel.
Yeah. Oh my god, Quasant's drive is already low here.
Ooh, I'm pretty sure Trauma tried to answer that, but just got stuffed out.
They're trying to just close some
I wonder if
space.
Quasant was trying to bait a parry right there. With the
Potentially,
fake
yeah.
fireball. Alright, Quasant putting Trauma in the corner.
Yep, throw loops. Are we going to see another one? Oh.
Honestly, that's pretty smart because the DI blocks the EXDP.
Yeah, really good call out from Quasant here. Already up 1 round, Quasant. Oh, close to the ends here, not quite in range. We're going to get a big punish from Trauma. He tries to pop that level 2, unfortunately getting a miss input there.
Definitely, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Trauma barraging buttons right now.
Yeah, she's trying to find his way out of the corner, and he did. Alright. Oh!
Yeah,
I wonder if he delayed it. The
yeah,
XDP.
it's definitely a delayer autocorrect there, but he goes for the DP bait, but not quite getting the spacing on that. Yeah, spending the level 2 gets this kill.
Definitely, like if I'm Trauma, I'm taking that because you have enough drive to build another level 2 soon because you only have level 1. So,
Yeah, great recognition from Trauma there.
honestly, I'm pretty sure I just see Trauma use level 2 more than his level 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a strong tool for Blanca, right? And it also does a lot of damage. Oh, baiting that DP again. Oh, unfortunate drop, though.
I feel like he's just trying to catch Quasant sleeping on the wheel.
Yeah,
Because he's low on drive because that the DI hit, he will close to burnout.
Right, yeah. Just needing to get that fierce, not quite finding a nice parry from Quasant.
Oh, nice punish.
Oh, yeah. Finds the gap. Yeah, Trauma really low on drive, though. Gonna have to make some big plays. Doesn't quite find it. Oh! Yeah, he went for the counter crouch. All right, yeah. Trauma being the king of scrambles once again.
Oh!
Finding the low forward. This is not going to be able to kill, but we got one more mix. We go for. Tries to bait the tech. Doesn't quite find it. Quasant already getting this pressure on, but now he's in burnout.
Alright. Quasant on the ground. Oh!
Oh, finds the jump. Yeah, not quite finding a jump in. Quasant slowing things down
Definitely.
considerably. Doesn't quite find the punish there.
Trying to get a strike back. Damn. Game 1 goes to Trauma. Alright, I like how Quasant recognized he shouldn't even throw a fireball at that point because Trauma, he loves his jump. He loves his jump. So.
Yeah. I mean, just on top of the fact that like he's shown it like so many times, right? And also, it is just scary for him to DP at since it was baited twice. So he really just had to hold his position there.
Okay, yeah. I think it's right. Quasant was going to be the punish.
Yeah, I think the spacing was a little bit off, so he had to go for a little bit of a watered down punish there.
Definitely, yeah.
Going for that target combo instead of going for maybe like more heavies.
Yeah, keeping it safe, to be honest, because it's a tournament, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And especially being down again, you do have to play safe every now and then.
Yeah, Quasant on the aggression is going to be high. Alright.
Yeah, if you're in Trauma situation, it's probably not worth it to spend this level 1 with like such a considerable life lead. So really good call out from Quasant here to go for the DI. Trying to even things up.
Oh! What a nice play, man.
Oh, here we go. Street Fighter 6. Are we going to go for another one? Yes, sir.
Oh, man.
Oh, goes for the DI. We are in the most Street Fighter 6 it's ever been. Pop that level 3.
Oh, man. Honestly, it was pretty... They both switched roles a little bit, kind of, if you think about it. For game 1, Trauma was ripping DIs left and right. And this time, Quasant was ripping the DIs. He's like, all right, I'm going to fight some spaghetti with some spaghetti.
Yeah, I do really like the fact that Quasant decided to stow these DIs, though, because they're in much of more of like a conditional thing. It's just like, I have the health lead, right? I could let these rip. Whereas like Trauma's is a lot more just like, watch this DI, boom, watch this DI, boom.
Yeah, like more of a calculated.
Yes. Oh, yeah, tries to get the spacing, doesn't quite find a punish on that tech.
Quasant looking low on drive, though. One back to... Oh, right.
Oh, yeah, I don't think that's what he wanted there. Trying to bring Quasant to burnout. Yeah, unfortunately doesn't quite find the DP there. Oh, he might have had the kill there.
Quasant low on drive. This would be real bad news. Trauma is on the aggression. Will this kill?
It does. And Trauma on set point.
Oh, man, this could be Trauma top 8. This
could be Trauma's first top 8, yeah.
But let's see if Quasant can be the gatekeeper. Oh.
Yeah, we can't count. I don't think you could ever count Quasant out. Oh, yeah, find the frame trap.
Right.
Yeah, the dull mix does have to be simple there. Oh!
Was that intentional?
That was intentional, yes. He was looking for an EXDP, but it was still intentional.
Jump City.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and look,
It's
the
so
drive's
scary.
back.
Yeah.
Honestly, what?
Damn, the jumps. Like, what are you gonna do?
The trauma trampoline closing out the set 2-1.
Honestly, it's so scary being in Quasant's shoes because like you're burnt out. You're like, or not burnt out, but low in health, and
Yeah.
Quasant's just jumping. And the whole game, he baited like 4 DPs, right?
Right.
And at that point, it's just like, okay, I'm low in health. Do I take the risk in DPing, or am I just gonna take like the mix? You know?
Exactly, yeah,
So-
and it's such a like such a smart move because he's in burnout. He has all the life in the world. Life lead. He has the life lead, right? And just by holding jump, it's like you're not gonna get a big whip punish off me. You're not gonna be able to get like a huge call out or go for throw loops. It's like you have to basically time your drive rush button into DP, and it's so difficult when he's switching up, jumping neutral jump, back jump, and forward jump.
Exactly. And on top of that, he's building his drive back.
Exactly.
He's
yeah.
just wasting
He's
time.
just waiting for it. Yeah.
Exactly. So props to Trauma. And
Super smart from Trauma. Yeah.
shout out Trauma. First top 8. That's
First top
honestly,
8.
Congrats, man.
Over one of our Titans, our newer Titans in NorCal.
I mean, Trump been on the tear. I don't know what he's been eating, but man, he gotta share some of that because he's been killing it. He's been really killing it.
Man,
like,
we got a match next though.
oh boy.
We you know, we're gonna try to be as unbiased as possible.
Of
You know,
course,
obviously,
no,
obviously.
yeah, definitely. Just my duo is playing, of course, but definitely it's gonna be a crazy game. We got SodaCan and Spark, and Spark is honestly probably one of our most underground players, underrated too. He's like something he rises from the swamp and he comes back and just takes over.
You want to know how underrated he is? At Guildhouse, I was talking to SodaCan. Or like we were talking in group and we were talking about Spark, and then he was like, "Who's Spark?" And I was like, "Oh, he's so underground. He gets to find out who Spark is today."
Definitely, and Spark, yeah, like I said, he is a titan. He's probably one of our strongest players, but it just doesn't come out as much. But that's what makes it like the hidden unknown factor. Plus, his Marissa is probably the most optimized Marissa I've seen, and it's like a very footsies-based Marissa. So that is extremely scary because she can kill you in like 2 hits, you know?
But you know, you can't count out SodaCan here again. Also being one of our stronger players in NorCal, if not one of the strongest. So,
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he's not NorCal, Capcom rep, you know?
Capcom Cup India rep.
Both players are both titans. Let's see who takes it.
Yeah, here we go. SodaCan versus Spark. Now, of course, we gotta address the elephant in the room. The matchup is probably abysmal for Marissa.
Oh, yeah, big time. Big time. I'm like, yeah, definitely. And right there we go. Spark playing the toe of JP and punishing it.
You know, Spark being one of like spacing gods in the current gen, right?
Definitely, yeah. He's like a real young player and he plays footsies like an old man, you know? Legendary.
Best description I've ever heard of Spark.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, goes for the frame trap. We're gonna be able to get big damage. Spark closing out round 1.
Like 20 seconds too. Like 28 seconds.
I mean, it's Marissa. Big damage, right?
Big damage. But let's see if SodaCan knows the matchup though. I wonder if both players even know this matchup.
Yeah, you know, Spark played he plays a good amount of ranks. Played a couple JPs in his time, you know, for an old man in a young man's body, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Great call out from SodaCan here, going for the teleport, calling out the perfect parry attempt.
SodaCan is definitely playing a very close mid-range type of game right now against Marissa. Now, I wonder if Superman Punch goes over his Ghost.
I think it just goes through because of the, pass-through time.
Yeah. Because we're definitely seeing him playing a lot up closer compared to his previous game where it was a lot more ranged, you know?
Yeah, but right now, Spark kind of just walking him down, and SodaCan kind of opting to be a little bit more in fireball range, but poking with these lows. Oh, huge call out.
In the mix.
No way it's dead. Yeah, he has to go for one more mix here. Tries to go for the safe jump. Doesn't quite bite. Goes for the DI!
Are we going to see? Oh, yeah. This guy's like, damn, I just got away with robbery.
Did he just DI a command grab? That was crazy. That's Spark going up game 1.
Definitely.
Got you!
Woo! Spark introducing the command grabs.
Oh, yeah. Great call out from SodaCan here, just saying, hey, you know, sometimes you have to show that DI and just be like, I'm going to stop any of this autopilot stuff.
Definitely, yeah. SodaCan is still like, all right, buddy, you know what? You got to cool down the jet set. Let me try and zone you out.
Yeah, if you're SodaCan, you definitely want to hold the space a little bit more now and just you know he wants to be in your face in that range, and he has been winning the footsies interactions. But SodaCan getting a nice call out with that forward roundhouse anti-air there.
Right, we're gonna see some full range zoning. SodaCan definitely wants to build up some drive because if Marissa gets one hit on JP, she's like glue. You know, she's stuck on you.
Absolutely. And Spark already sticking like glue here. Yeah, finding all these counter hits. Yeah, tries to go for a delay punish.
That's what I was talking about earlier. I wanted the Superman.
Let's go for the overhead, doesn't quite find it. Oh, both in whipping range. Oh, goes for the command grab, finds its mark. SodaCan burning out for that too. Really risky, but paying off.
Gotta show it sometimes, you know? Even though it failed the first time, maybe it's gonna work the second time.
All right, yeah, Spark trying to close this gap here. Gladius. Oh, okay.
All right. How SodaCan get out of the corner?
He's really catching SodaCan pressing a lot of buttons. Goes for the safe jump. Oh, that's tech!
Oi!
Oh, that's tech. That's tech! Oh, man. That's tech. What is this? All right, Spark on set point. Yeah, I love how he just holds his ground against the double portal. Not really, like, instead of trying to, you know, like, play patient and defend against it, he just would have said, hey, I'm just going to poke you and then immediately go for that parry just to deny it. Really good stuff from Spark here.
The way he's just moving around the stage. Oh, what a check!
Yeah, great driver's check from Spark here. We're going to pop that level 3. Yes, we are. Recover some drive. Deal about 50, 55, 60 maybe? Who knows? It's Marissa. But
yeah, I mean, this is still like... This is like 2-touch situation, right? Or maybe 1 touch because it's considering it's Marissa damage.
Yeah, great driver's check again. And now he's jailed. Tries to do the command grab. Gets checked. Oh!
Hey!
He jumped over the...
From downtown, the Superman punch connects with the game win going to Spark.
Really good stuff from Spark. Dude, did you see that Superman punch jump over the spike teleport? Yo, Spark is going wild right now.
Definitely. All right, it was a pleasure. So I gotta go hit the cabs.
Sure.
It was nice. Good luck to you in bracket.
Yeah, you too, man. You too. We'll be rooting for you. Or, you know, non-biasedly, of course. And oh my god, the GOAT returns. Mr. Sly Coco. We go loco for Coco here.
What's up, man?
What's up, man? How you doing? Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, that's a nice shirt, man.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Are you the TreeWiz?
No. That's some other guy. But well, yeah, that was an insane set we just saw between SodaCan and Spark.
That was crazy. I wasn't watching too much of it, but every time I looked at it, Spark kind of had SodaCan in the corner.
Yeah.
Just kind of, you know, doing his Spark things.
Yep, Spark things. Yeah, he really just had... The first thing he had is the walk down. We know the Spark walk down.
Yeah.
It's so very strong, but the second he gets him into range, SodaCan stops throwing projectiles. Immediately when buttons are being exchanged, like Spark is just winning every exchange, and then like he'll take that slight step back, we'll see a stand fierce or a crouch medium punch or a low forward, and he'll whiff punish it right away. Like just having like that awareness and just like holding his ground just to get to that point and just be like, all right, big damage time, now you're in the corner. Really good stuff from Spark.
Hey, you know that meme where the cherry on top of the cake?
Yeah.
We should full send that meme in every Discord ever if Aki guy is able to win this. That'd really be the cherry on top for this Fitz. But he has quite the opponent.
STK3.
Yeah, shout out.
Shout out.
But he does have quite the opponent ahead of him in CJ. I've been kind of glazing CJ this whole tournament because I actually really like the way he plays. I haven't really got to see him play a lot, and then I played him a couple months ago, and I was like, this guy knows ball. So yeah, I think his decision making is very on point. His neutral's very on point.
It's funny too, because if you talk to him in person, he comes off as a very goofy guy.
Yeah.
And he comes off as if like he's a very like a vibes player, right? But he's very calculated with how he plays.
Oh yeah,
so
for sure.
He's super solid. But you know, even the more fun fact between this is that he was one of the original Aki guys when the game first or when Aki came out. So you know, before Aki guy was playing the game. So it's kind of just like this. It's not really old guard, but the middle guard versus new guard, you know?
Yeah. Well, we'll see how Aki guys deals with it.
Yeah. They got a little bit of a NorCal versus SoCal-esque, you know?
Yeah.
Definitely reps the SoCal for sure. Still got the Bracket Demons tag.
Yeah, shout out to Bracket Demons. But yeah, but Aki guy, a little bit of an execution error, taking the execution error, that Burn Knuckle being a little bit too close. But now Aki guy's going to be able to get a lot of this pressure going.
Yeah, just the poison is ticking here, but great drive reversal bait with the driver's jab here.
Yeah, you know, you see how I use the drive reversal against that target combo, but it's like I kind of want to see more people jabbing because at the very worst it trades, but at least you get Terry off of you.
Right, yeah, and immediately finding a driver's overhead here, we're going to be able to kill CJ going up a round.
All right. You know, it's only one round though. Oh yeah, they both try to throw out the fireballs, but CJ with the check, that long crouch medium punch of the law from Terry, and he goes with the overhead on the counter hit.
Yeah, just getting a little bit barraged here. Akigai trying to create some space, doesn't find the anti-air, goes for the perfect parry, emergency exit, doesn't quite find it.
And this throw doesn't quite kill, but the delayed throw will.
I do like the delay too. It's just, you know, like if you tech, if you press a button, if you do anything, I'm good. If not, all right, I'm walking back in.
Yeah. And it does give you a lot of time to really see how your opponent's handling that kind of corner pressure.
Right, exactly, yeah.
All right, low forward ended up hitting, so he's able to get the target combo. Didn't actually spend any meter of it, so now he's nice and healthy while he has Akigai in the corner.
Oh, great cross cut from CJ here. But, you know, Akigai, he is out of the corner, so now he gets to play his game.
Yeah, I think, you know, especially if Aki does get those kind of crossover jump ups a little, you're willing to take it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And already finding all this pressure. Look at all the damage that came from that jump out.
Ah, but speaking of jumping out, CJ jumps out himself, and that's a big overhead. So meaty that he's able to get a full combo from it. Uh-oh. Here's Akigai's time, actually. Oh.
Oh, unfortunate drop from CJ leading to Akigai actually taking the round. But if you saw how he held position, he was like, no, I'm just going to fireball, fireball, fireball. Yeah. And he actually confirmed off it too, which was really solid.
Dude, us included, the whole room went silent when that back throw happened. All right, Akigai living.
Yeah, closing the gap with his fireballs here. Nice backdash into anti-air call out.
Yeah, the anti-airs you love to see. He's able to set up the fireball, but one too many fireballs, CJ sniffed it out. He's going to have to spend some resources. No, he's dropping the combo.
Yeah, I do love how he was still resilient on that. Like, he just was like, hey, you know, like you may have anti-aired it, I'm still going to jump in again.
Yeah.
And nice two-hit confirm into this level 3 here. We're actually going to bring him really close to burnout. Not quite, but look at the drive that Akigai recovers from this.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people will autopilot the DRC after, you know, in moments like that. So Akigai recognizing that. Spent to level 3 now. CJ is in burnout pressure, but what do you think about this?
I think it's a kind of like you have to type of situation.
Yeah.
But if this doesn't kill, yeah, he still has a chance.
Uh-oh, Akigai's still in this.
Oh,
and he gets the
back
throw
again. Yo, that's the Akigai back throw right there.
Yes. Dude,
All right, we got our head TO, Sunships, you know, good friend of CJ asking for the mirror. He wants to see the Aki versus Aki. Yeah, definitely think about it.
Oh, for the people? For the people?
For the fans?
Yo!
For the fans, we are seeing the Aki mirror match.
All right, big respect to CJ. Whether he wins or loses, big respect for even making this happen.
Yeah.
And if he loses, the first person he can blame is Sunships.
It's Sunships. All right, pride on the line. Who is the true Aki guy right now?
Winner gets to call Sparkus duo.
All right, but Aki guy fighting back, but look at how low his drive is.
And Akigai being pretty aggressive. But Akigai got back throw, so does CJ, and he gets hit confirms, and he goes into a reset.
Yeah, reset is dangerous, but finding him in the corner, it is guess for life. He does guess right with the tech and this perfect parry, putting him into the corner himself. It's a mix.
Oh,
man.
Just sends it, and I think he wanted the DI to put him into burnout, but pretty damn close. Yeah, well, the level 1, yeah, we'll secure it.
Yeah, bring it into the DI range now.
Oh! A little bit of a call out there?
He definitely has DI on the mind, you know?
Yeah, no.
Oh, back throw of his own. Aki back throw might be the best move in the game. I don't know, man.
Would you have tested CJ with the DI?
What's up?
Would you have tested CJ with the DI?
Probably with throwing off normal's timing, right? So just do like normal, wait DI and see if he does. But he was jumping, so it would have been a risk for sure.
Oh! Based out to make the throw whiff and
throw loop. This is not dead yet. One more guess. Oh, goes for it again.
And the one time everybody reacts to DI is when you can't afford to take it.
It's when you're ready the most.
Yeah.
Oh, what a call out going for the Cruel Fate.
Dude, backed up delay was able to get the cool.
No, that combo. I just can't believe that combo.
That was Is he got level 3 here? No, he ends up dropping it, but even if he gets a good clean hit, just
level
like he just did, level 3 will be enough to kill.
Aki Guy defending the title of Aki Guy. We can all blame Sanchez for this loss. Just kidding though, Aki Guy playing amazing in those final 2 rounds. big respect to CJ for bringing out the Aki. You know, I can't imagine he's really kept it warm or been practicing, especially since, you know, he went from Aki to Mai to Terry.
Yeah.
But like his Terry playing really well, his Aki playing really well. You know, big shout outs, but yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to CJ. Yeah. Showmanship. You know, I appreciate it.
For
I
sure.
appreciate it. Yeah, we are all here to have fun at the end of the day. But yeah. But Aki guy gonna make it to meet his good friend Spark in top 8. Oh no, they're not gonna play each other. But there's a potential.
I actually think they are.
No, Spark. I think Spark's playing Trauma first.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
They are on opposite sides of top 8.
Yeah.
So.
Oh.
So,
the real cherry on top would be
if they meet up in bracket, that would be the cherry on top.
I don't know if you guys know this at home, but they're actually sharing a controller today.
Yes, they are. They are sharing a controller. They are most famously known as the duo. So they are a duo. I don't know what else to say, man. They're power duo.
All right, but for now we are going to. Oh no, we're not taking a break.
We
yet.
are not
Okay.
taking a break quite yet. We have one more match right before. This is the final top 8 qualifier. This is going to be Lucas versus Lewis Campbell, and this is an insane style of clash of styles. Here.
Lucas, even he calls himself. He's a very lame player.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he prefers to use his modern to lame people out, fireball, DP, all that, blah blah blah. You know, you try to DRC, he's gonna level 1 or DXDP. But Lewis Campbell does not know what the brake is. You know, he doesn't know. He doesn't have a brake in his car.
The brake doesn't exist.
Yeah. He only has a gas pedal, and but he prefers to play that way. He likes to play that way, and he will live and die.
And it is pretty much a big reason to success too. You know, like a lot of players are not only not ready for it, but it's also just like when you are trying to constantly make decisions. What's harder to make decisions in front of than a truck coming at you?
Exactly.
Like just going hammering gladiuses and command grabs and doing Superman punches and step kicks. You know, jump ins.
You know, as the very famous quote goes, you know, everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face, right?
Yep, exactly.
And when Marissa punches you in the face, you're most likely dead. So this is gonna be a good clashes of the style. I don't know. I kind of want to say Lewis Campbell likes to take the gamble with armor and Superman punch a lot, and Lucas really likes to throw fireballs. And I kind of wonder if he's going to go with the Mai. We've been seeing the Mai for most of the day, and I know he wants to fully commit just to get that tournament experience. So I'm going to assume he plays Mai and doesn't play the Luke.
Go Lily.
Oh, no, wait, that's a bad matchup. It's not a bad matchup. Oh, okay.
I know. I just want to see the Lily. But yeah, Lucas obviously having, not only being modern, but having a triad of characters, right? Like just, you got the Luke, you got the Lily, of course. He sometimes showed the Ryu every now and then, and now he has the Mai on deck. You know, modern Honda's coming next. I swear.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. As a Luke player, I don't mind this matchup for Luke. You know, I think he does like perfectly fine again. But I would also assume Mai does as well. You know?
Right? Yeah.
Oh, actually, he heard you, bro. So we got a little surprise for you guys. So all that Luke and Mai talk, throw it out the window because we have Modern Lily against Lewis Campbell's Marissa.
So I don't know the matchup, right? But I want to just assume it's like similar to Lily Honda, Lily Geef. And Lily Geef is miserable. So I can imagine this being quite the miserable matchup for Marissa. But yeah, right now, Lewis Campbell buttoning off. Drive low on Lucas' side, finding a EX Superman punch to get the wall slide here.
That is so much damage for only spending 2 bars, but Lucas is able to get the back throw. And look at, like you're saying, right? Lewis Campbell just walking forward. The moment he got up, he's holding forward. And oh my God, was able to use the super to, look how far that hit.
The full screen super to clutch the game.
Crazy. Nice. Yeah, and that's where the modern reactions are really going to come in handy there.
Oh, absolutely. Put the M's in the chat, you already know. That's my favorite bit from UFIT. Shout out to UFIT. Yeah, goes with the throw loops here.
And yeah, Lewis Campbell's waking up. If he's not waking up by anything, he's waking up just walking forward, man.
Yeah, loves holding forward. And gonna get a safe jump attempt, goes for the cross at this point, finding nice DP from Lucas.
Yeah, Lewis Campbell does favor that neutral jump like shimmy, but you're not really gonna get away with that when you're playing Lucas.
Right, yeah, and I love the decision. You know, doesn't go into, doesn't want to spend that level 1. Instead, just saying, hey, I'm gonna get my stock, do a single jab to make sure you don't mash into EX counter spire, and now I got you the chip.
Right. And,
really good recognition.
You're perfect parry to start these things off. Nice, and the armor really working out for Lewis Campbell there. And he spends all of his meter to get this command throw. But you know he's not going to, he's walking forward, right? Tries to get the charge up, but the armor not kicking in time.
Burnout is simply a concept for Lewis Campbell.
Those are the guys you want to fear the most.
I know.
Shout out to Trauma in top 8, winner side top 8.
Yep. Oh yeah, goes for the throw us there. Really good catch. Oh, goes for the STD, doesn't quite find it. This might be dead. It's very close. Probably not because he's not in the yellow range. But this is critical art. We're going to be able to get a lot of damage here. Definitely not quite.
Okay, yeah. But Lucas has no resources though.
No resources.
This is guaranteed.
I think he actually could have found a back throw there. Lewis Campbell did lock into, I believe, jab into the eye. So there might have been a little bit of a gap there to get out. But
it's hard, man.
It's difficult. Defense is very difficult in this game for sure.
All right, so Lily, I don't know. I don't feel like the Lily wasn't working.
Right.
But maybe.
But I mean, like considering what Mai has,
of course.
I think Mai would. I could see the reasoning behind picking Mai here,
especially modern Mai at that.
Yeah, you were mentioning about how that Superman punch does come into play, just like we saw right there.
Yeah.
It probably is what's deterring Lucas from picking these fireball characters, but at some point you got to just test them.
But also at the same time, man, you're playing modern, bro. I feel like uppercutting these bad boys, Be a little bit on the easier side, but Lewis Campbell getting the safe from fade, goes low, and he baits out. Can't get a full punish, obviously.
I think he wanted DP there, didn't quite find it. Yep, there it is.
There it is, but now he's the one that's in burnout, and he has the one. Just like he said, the moment he wakes up, micro walks forward and then jumps forward.
Yeah, Lewis Campbell on set point. I don't think any of us really expected this, but again, it's a clash of styles, so it's very hard to call who would win this match.
Bro, there's like a Lewis Campbell fan club that is assembled in NorCal, bro.
HLG, baby.
So I think a lot of people might have expected this.
Nice, calling it out.
And honestly, I don't even think he needed to do the EX, but you take the safety measures, right?
Yeah, you want to make sure you get that invincible frames for sure.
Oh, and he dashed right into it. And now with Lewis Campbell, if he lands a clean hit, even in burnout, he's going to have access to level 3. And he's making Lucas block everything, so he built a level 3 already.
Yeah, goes for the level 1 here. We're going to be able to get some of the hits, not all of it, but Drive is back on Lucas' side.
Yeah, but more importantly, now he has the fan, so you see how much space he's already creating. Level 1 fan.
These stocks are the whole reason why she is a very strong character.
There we go, yeah. And with the enhanced DP, that's going to be a good tool. You see Lewis Campbell, Lewis Campbell actually has now had to slow down.
Yeah, really good from Lucas to slow down the truck that's coming straight at him. But finds the confirm. This goes into level 3. This will be the set. Lewis Campbell makes it, getting his first ever Fits top 8.
Dude, if you're part of the Lewis Campbell fan club, which I know people are,
we got a lot of Lewis Campbell fans.
I want to see you guys going crazy in chat right now, man. I see you guys for the Guildhouse streams. I want to see you guys going crazy. Shout out to Lewis Campbell.
Yeah, I feel like for the majority of that set, we were focusing a lot on what Lucas was doing. But I think just like the fact that Lewis Campbell was kind of just getting around everything that Lucas wanted to do. And again, we said Lucas is this patient type of player. And, maybe Lewis Campbell didn't like fully like go balls to the wall. But like the fact that he decided to like peel back every now and then, wait, and then go back in, like re-engage was like, it kept Lucas mental stacked for sure.
Yeah, I mean, even when he quote-unquote slowed down, he's still not giving up space. He's not walking backwards. He's just holding down back, which is still taking up a lot of pressure on the screen. And Marissa, when she touches you, you're going to die. It's like very, very strong. So, all right.
That's going to be it for now. We're right before top 8. We're going to take a little bit of a break, get some reset the PS5, make sure it's all nice and cool for top 8. So grab a drink, grab some snacks. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
you got your options, so pick the right thing. Some choices to make you mad, ruckus to bring them. Just hooked on it, dark bodies who want it. I don't know where you got your skills from, jump off it. Bring it on, any opponent or contender. No one can stop this with guns and objects. As far as I'm concerned, yo, it's only one topic. Joining street fighters from bare hands to toxic. You're an average warrior, I be the master. I can teach you how to fight and move faster. One false move, kid, that be disaster. I beat you endless and continue the day after. Street Fighter 3, that's right, the third chapter. This game's for real, no lies or no actors. Pick your character, don't wanna represent your life. You start with anybody, so make your choice right.
Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yo, one box could leave you messed up and fractured. Block these uppercuts, they may leave you captured. May the best fighter win and win again. Battle to the top until his life ends. But if his life ends and he starts to decay, may one of his street soldiers avenge things.
See you talking to the game, couldn't be talking to me. I got enough to beat and more soldiers to bury. You know we just clicked in and made you realize this game is twice as hard. You see that with your own eyes.
You're on the way to choose your type of life, cause you gotta. I tell you from now, which fighter will be the hotter. I don't think you want this one, just practice. Just challenge me when you're ready with your tactics. High punch, the spin kicks, watch your back split. I see you in the air when I make you backflip.
Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select to make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I know you got your options, so pick the right thing. Some choices to make you mad, ruckus to bring them. Just hooked on it, dark bodies who want it. I don't know where you got your skills from, jump off it. Bring it on, any opponent or contender. No one can stop this with guns and objects. As far as I'm concerned, yo, it's only one topic. 20 street fighters from bare hands to toxic. You're an average warrior, I be the master. I can teach you how to fight and move faster. One false move, kid, that be disaster. I beat you endless and continue the day after. Street Fighter 3, that's right, the third chapter. This game's for real, no lies or no actors. Pick your character, don't wanna represent your life. You start with anybody, so make your choice right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fits number 12 here in Milpitas, California for some Street Fighter 6 action. We have a special challenge for you here today for a special tournament, NorCal Knockout.
It's fucking Chans, dude.
Moose.
Yo,
Look, dude.
shit from Madhouse?
Yes.
Yo, what is this? Holy shit.
5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 忘れないで私のテレフォンナンバー困った時ダイヤルしてほしいいつでも
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you see it here first. NorCal Knockout Round 2 on May 16th, 2026 at Wind River Resort and Casino in Redding, California. Scan that QR code to get more information on their Start GG page. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a slight announcement here. There's up for grabs. There's going to be $1,000 slot play vouchers up for grabs. And there's going to be a mystery game tournament CPU fantasy bracket here on for SF6 at the event. So sign up soon. I think you have a little bit more time, but you know what? Time's getting closer. May 16th.
All right. And for those in market for a controller, consider picking up the Quamba Sapphire arcade controller compatible with your PS5, your PS4, your PC. But when you want to bust some ass online, you get this controller.
Yeah, I mean, this controller having a switch, having replaceable keycaps, fully customizable, switching out the art. It's switching out the art and making it more you. Having the personality to, you know, it's like, this is my controller, this is my weapon of choice when I go into battle in these brackets where I don't try to drown and go 0-2.
Yeah, you got your Cherry MX switches, you can customize the art, the whole thing feels good, it's nice and sleek, put it in your backpack, get to traveling. Quamba's the way to go.
All right, and every second Saturday of the month, we have Astral Beatdown here at Magitek Games in Milpitas, California. Doors open at 12 o'clock, and the event starts promptly at 2 o'clock, and there's a $10 venue fee. And if you want to play some Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, this is going to be the place to do it. We have high-class competition rolling through here. If you want to sign up, we have that QR code on the bottom left of your screen for their Start GG page. And please come support out. Come support your locals, and it's going to be great to have you.
Like their version of Fits, huh?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I heard they pull numbers. I'm not too much into Grand Blue, but I do hear they pull like a lot of numbers. And you know, NorCal's so big, you know, we got talent around here. And shout out to Mr. Agent Triple Left. You can scan that QR code. You could actually scan any QR code on the stick that he's made to find his services. But if you want a controller customized, you want one made, anything you need repaired, whatever, Agent Triple Left will take care of it for you. Please hit him up, man. He does really good job. He does really good work.
All right. I mean, that goes for their ad blocks. But you know what? Coco,
Yes.
we have one more special announcement coming our way.
I cannot wait to see it.
I wonder what it is.
All right.
He is spending a lot of meter on what's it called on EX
fireballs
EX
or EX
flip.
Oh, that's it.
Which is
Oh,
fine, but he doesn't.
That's it, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
and Man Boss takes it. Yo, let's go. Man Boss takes his place. Oh my God, that's not
Hey, yeah. I don't play with it, bitch. I stay with it. See my money change, but I ain't change with it.
people making memes, I just make chicken. Listen how I talk, I'm so bad with it.
Back to the defense on the low flip and backlit. I'm feeling content. Crazy Diamond finally
Enough, we have 2 Cyber cancels on the table. We still have level 1 as well.
It's over.
Who the fuck is Crazy?
Oh, Crazy Diamond 2
Oh my God.
Samurai.
What's the mix-up gonna be?
He burst out, and just like that, Crazy Diamond has just won King's Cup 35. He invaded the region.
Know that she like me, this ain't no type beat. Bitch, I get hyphy. Bitch, I get hyphy. Swoop on your wifey. Know that she like me. Know that she like me. Hey.
I'm from the Bay. I rep it hard. I'm known worldwide, but I blew up from my backyard. I'm from the Bay.
Just went right through, and he's about to build a level 2. He doesn't even need it, but he's gonna go for it anyway.
Oh, he just saw it. He's doing it.
Yeah, just like a slight delay, just trying to catch up to him to push. Wow, what a cancel.
Time to guess for your life if you are Samurai. What is going on? He got caught by the inside. Happy little accident going SodaCan's way.
The meter feedback was so crazy. Oh, okay, the punter's counter. He kicks the tornado at him. And here we go. OD Mixer. Oh, yeah, that's one throw.
It was all on the flow that winner.
Oh, it's and that's the end, ladies and gentlemen. Fifth number 9 champion, SodaCan.
H2 Hummers. Hey, little mama, can I get your number? Hey, the 707, the 510, the 415, the 925, the 608, the 628, the 341, the 669.
All right, there you have it. Of course, it's major season. Major season is coming up, and we got a couple new sponsors. First of all, want to shout out the boy Crazy Diamond. Could not be here today, but obviously one of our stronger players. Of course, he's from like Senko, but coming all the way up here for our events, and also not only coming up here, but dominating some of our events. So really huge shout out to him. I believe. Yeah, he sent me a message earlier, and he was like, really big shout-outs. We saw he's used to go by Man Boss back then, entering the online tournaments for study session back during the pandemic. So he really just wanted to thank Frank and Justin specifically for believing in him. So, yeah. So thank you to these guys. But on the other side of the Rashid coin, we got Mr. SodaCan in the building. What's up, man? How you doing? Of course, I feel like I don't even really need to explain why you were chosen as a sponsor, but of course, furthest placing Evo placer for our group, and just for most, I think all of NorCal for Evo 2025. Obviously, Fitz winner. Getting up there. Belt. Yeah. Pushing Riddles to his limit at Go House. We saw it. How are you feeling?
Pretty good. Pretty excited. I'm really glad to be chosen, and I really appreciate everything that you guys are doing in here. So even sponsoring me all the way to Evo is really a big shout out for you guys, and not a lot of communities do that around the world, especially. So I'm really grateful.
Yeah. And obviously we're picking such a talented player, so prep work. You working hard. What's the goal for Evo?
So I don't want to burn myself out, of course. Trying to take it easy, take a small breaks here and there. For example, not showing up to every local just because you gotta have those little breathtaking moments sometimes, and you cannot burn yourself out. And of course, doing as much training as I can, VOD reviewing, matchup wise, and just really studying what works for me and how can I get better each day.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. Hope you do well, especially you're still in this fits top 8, so hope you do well. Glad to sponsor you. Glad to sponsor Crazy Diamond. And obviously, as you saw in that final graphic, we do have one more sponsor to announce that will be in the future, so stay tuned. But for now, that will be for CEO as well, so stay tuned. But for now, passing it back to the commentators to start this fits top 8.
All right. See you guys see what happens when you guys win a fifth around here. You end up getting sponsored. You end up being able to travel. You get to do all these cool things. On top of that, you still have to play in top 8.
Yeah, them boys nice.
Yeah.
So
I know, man. Shout out to Crazy Diamond, man. Shout out to Crazy Diamond. SodaCan, he's around all the time. We're pretty much talking to him all the time, but it is super cool to see Crazy Diamond being able to have this opportunity, man. Honestly, one of the nicest people, bro. When you first meet him, he might not say too much, but the way he's like opened up, the way he's been really become a part of our scene. Dude, we have that picture of him. I keep it in my car, bro. When I need strength and I'm going to work, I just look at it, bro.
You just look at you look at Crazy Diamond.
I know Crazy Diamond would be proud of me today. but also, yeah, shout out to SodaCan, a winner of previous fits, somebody who's like capable of winning a guild house any damn day of the week. So, yeah, man, it's super cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, friend of the community, friend to everybody else. But you know what we are here for? We're here for this top 8 action here in Milpitas, California for Fits. And, that's what it's stacking up to be. It's going to be a banger. We have TreeWiz, Chump Slayer up on deck right now. We have SodaCan Jack for our winner side of things. Then we have Aki Guy waiting in the wings. And then we have Trauma versus Spark.
Wait, who's Aki Guy going to be playing?
Possibly I don't know, actually. Maybe I'm not too sure, actually. Maybe the loser of one of these matches?
Okay, no,
it can't be, right?
Lewis Campbell.
Lewis Campbell. Okay.
Okay, all right. Okay. So Aki Guy will be playing Lewis Campbell. Oh, and Aki Guy has the Marissa matchup. All right, it's going to be good to see. But, but first I think we're going to have a TreeWiz and Chump Slayer. A NorCal Classic. I don't know how many times I can say that in a week. A NorCal Classic. You watch any NorCal tournament, anybody part of the Bay Area, you are going to see these two guys play. And more importantly, you're going to see these two guys play in the Bay Area. In top 8.
Yeah, I mean, TreeWiz coming off a hot win at Guild House on Thursday.
He actually beat Chump Slayer on the way there.
He actually did. So this is actually going to be there's no shot he's playing also. But anyway, TreeWiz, now known for his Blanca, formerly known for his Honda. Yeah, he's definitely going to put you in the mix when he gets that level 2 install with the Lightning Beast. So, and setting up that doll as well. Yeah, it's going to be an immense amount of pressure.
This costume's a little revealing, isn't it? Anyways, so Chump Slayer.
My eyes are up here, buddy.
Chump Slayer, obviously consistently, he always places very consistent at Guild House. He typically actually places really consistently at 5th. Last time coming to 17th, a little bit of his weaker showings, but for the most part, he's always in top 8. We always get the privilege of commentating his matches up here, but. And it's going to be good because, like I said, they just played 2 days ago. And these two guys think about every interaction so deeply. You know what I mean? Like, I talked to Chump Slayer about it, a little bit afterwards. And, he's like, what TreeWiz did this, that, and this. And it's, always the smallest of interactions that they're able to, call out for each other. And they know each other just so damn well. Over 100 sets played in the entirety of Street Fighter 6. But let's get into it. Top 8. Here we are at Fits. Winner semifinal. TreeWiz versus Chump Slayer.
Taking time and day out. Okay, the whip punish in rewarded for Chump Slayer here. Driving TreeWiz to the corner and counter hit. And jump out for TreeWiz.
Yeah, what a call out by TreeWiz there. Spending some meters, but damn, he barely went in front of it. But Chump Slayer not able to get a full conversion there.
Oh, try to go for the shimmy. He's not biting there. Getting the blue on stock there, and try rushing in. There goes Chump Slayer. But check that the door.
Chump Slayer with a little pretty healthy life lead, so you can afford to take these mid-screen throws. That's a big deal. Oh, and I thought he was going to DP. I think that jump, I think he did want to DP, maybe a little bit of a misinput there.
They're displaying his defense here, and okay, stand fears into the blue on charge to close out the round there.
Yeah, and you saw TreeWiz really trying to attack that drive gauge, but the moment Chump Slayer had the space to press a button, he did, and it was the perfect, to get the counter hit.
Okay, wait for the check again. OD ball in.
And I like how TreeWiz does the OD ball and Chump Slayer immediately dashes right behind it.
Alright, throw. Hopping in. Okay. Getting the charge here. Okay, down ball. OD down ball.
Dude, talk about taking turns, bro. There's no point where none of them are doing nothing, bro. Both of them are always constantly taking their turn back, making the other one block something, using resources to take turns back just like that. But yeah, the moment that TreeWiz woke up, he hit the jab into the lightning, to the ball, and it worked out for him.
Okay, option to block. Jump in. Okay, drive rush working out for TreeWiz.
As a whip finish, that was kind of sick. And he hits him with the frame trap there.
Okay, jump state, setting up the doll. And throw. Activate.
Oh!
Overhead. Tricky from TreeWiz.
But that overhead is such a call out on the parry attempt, right? So that goes to show how far these layers are going between the two of them. All right, level 2 in store, and both these guys, I mean, both these characters should be level 2 merchants, but you know, Chump Slayer has had 3 years of perfecting this level 2, and he goes for a little bit of a reset. Cheeky. You know, TreeWiz knowing, has a little bit of smile on his face. Okay.
Alrighty, closing out with a level 1 there. Chump Slayer taking game number 1.
All right, yeah, and yeah, that's the thing. That's kind of the fun thing about watching these two play, especially this far. It feels like every decision is like such a hard read between the two of them. You know what I mean? Like, especially Chump Slayer even going for that DI at the end there.
All right, I already have TreeWiz in the corner, just having him trapped. And okay. Yeah, try to walk out, but Chump Slayer immediately ready, but TreeWiz was clapping back, popping out of the corner.
Yeah, TreeWiz, I mean, Chump Slayer ending in that counter hit jab, but as I was explaining that, TreeWiz found his way all the way back to getting Chump Slayer into the corner.
Level 1. But in burnout here, okay, overhead working out for Chump Slayer.
Bro, this match is hard to commentate. Everything's happening so fast.
It's extremely active.
I feel like by the time I'm done explaining something, like 1,000 things have already happened in between.
Okay, already in the corner here.
Yeah, look at that. Chump Slayer can't even move forward. TreeWiz was checking him, so Chump Slayer called it out with the DI there.
All right, back to center ice. Ooh, okay, perfect parry on the pop or OD reversal from TreeWiz. Opting to go for the level 2.
Oh, that hit?
Oh, that's super hits.
But that's so smart for him to use the level 1, because if that did hit, it ensures the burnout just like that. So now Chump Slayer can really play his game until TreeWiz just wakes up with the low short. It works out for him, and now he's the one that's putting Chump Slayer in the burnout, and he has level 2 installed. So all Chump Slayer has is a level 1 to protect himself.
Oh, TreeWiz doing the money spread. DI hitting the corner, get over there, and then we're gonna get these final conversions in this round and close it out. TreeWiz does 1-1 in game number 1.
All right.
Oh, game number 2. My fault. Come on.
Game 2, yeah. First to 3, yeah.
First to 3.
Oh, what up, dude? That's what I mean. That's a hard read on the slide, right? He backed that just so he could get exactly that.
Okay. You should have the conversion with the up.
Oh,
okay. OD reversal Chump Slayer.
Crazy, bro. This match is moving so fast.
It's so active. DI aiming for the meter there, and almost a burnout. And TreeWiz does opt to go there and jumping over, and Chump Slayer closes the door in game number 2.
That's what I mean, man. Chump Slayer knowing when to pump the brakes exactly. But imagine if he had pressed the button, then it would have been us talking about how TreeWiz had a great read. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, the risks being taken, like, but they're also necessary because it's like they have to stop each other's BS. You know what I mean?
Oh, I definitely agree. And okay, using I believe that was a light bulb going over the fireball.
A good air to air for TreeWiz, and nice. Pump the brakes, saw that the perfect parry was there, or the parry attempt was there.
Whip punish TreeWiz. Now we're going to drive Chump Slayer to the corner. All right, block the ball for the Oki. And yeah, Oki does get pressing all the buttons on his stick right now.
Yeah,
like the doll.
I like a little bit of delay on that back heavy kick. But the doll never really got into play. Chump Slayer was able to fight his way out of the corner.
Yeah, out of sight, out of mind. Sliding in is TreeWiz, and he blocks the OD reversal, and it takes the round.
All right. Oh, that's a big whip punish with that Blanca ball there. He's able to get the slide and a huge corner carry for not spending too much meter.
Okay, conversion. Checks at the door. Try brushing in. TreeWiz activating Lightning Beast.
It's all right. It's going to get very dangerous for Chump Slayer now. Oh, yeah, Chump Slayer fighting back using that 5-frame normal, the medium kick, but he's going to end up dying. Oh, he ends up dropping it. Uh-oh. But yeah, now here's Chump Slayer going to use his own level 2. He's going to big attack on the drive gate jump. That's the set play Chump Slayer loves to do. Oh, but delayed it just a little bit too much, and TreeWiz was able to get the counter hit.
Yeah, he's laughing about it right now, but it's okay. Okay, great air-to-air momentum by Chump Slayer. Driving TreeWiz to the corner. Okay, OD
nice.
ball for the anti-air.
Yeah, good defense by TreeWiz there. And oh, a little tricky. Got the crowd crashing to the side hop, and now he has full corner control, trying to space Chump Slayer out.
Okay, down, OD down ball, continuing his pressure, throwing for Oki, one more time, no, absolutely goes for the forward medium kick instead, and continuing his pressure.
Oh, the perfect parry working out, not going to be enough to kill, so TreeWiz going to have to come up with something different.
Ooh, OD ball to go over that, and he closes the door on Chump Slayer.
Yeah, Chump Slayer has the habit of throwing EX Fireball after a throw tech, so TreeWiz already knowing that responded with the OD ball.
Ooh, dive kicking in, stuffing TreeWiz. TreeWiz stuck in the corner now. Jumping in, no anti-air. Oh, here comes Chump Slayer, getting the OD Buha charge.
Called that when the OD ball was going to come out. Okay, you look for level 1, maximize damage.
Ooh, okay, that might have been a misinput for the table flip right there, but it's okay. Yeah, Chump Slayer on set point.
That also good recognition on Chump Slayer, knowing that the fireball is going to hit. He's so good about converting those fireballs. It's like random fireball hits into like full combos. Oh, what a whip punish on the dive kick that was a little bit too shallow.
Right, TreeWiz in level 2 install and melting away at Chump Slayer's life in the corner now. Okay, drive rush again, throw. All right, install. Out of the picture, lightning.
Oh, Chump Slayer jumps out, but he gets the thing block. Oh, no full punish. Blanca doesn't have the best punishes for that. Another one?
DI? Close out the round with the OD ball? TreeWiz.
When he was already stacked after eating 2 headbutts, he said, "You're never going to see this DI coming."
Never know my next move. Oh, punish counter.
Dude, but the moment he got hit, Chump Slayer immediately mashed on that low forward, and then it worked out for him.
Oh, okay. Chump Slayer has meter trouble here.
Yeah, huge meter trouble.
About to get burned up. Oh, phenomenal parries by Chump Slayer.
I think he ran right into the ball.
Okay, using that meter punch, but stomping on TreeWiz's face.
And they both back up until they go in again. And Chump Slayer calling out that standing medium punch that can't be DI canceled. Yeah, using one medium punch that can be DI canceled is Jury, so Chump Slayer will be taking that. All right, Chump Slayer on set point.
All right, round number 2. Let's see if TreeWiz can clap back here. And Chump Slayer already taking the initiative. Bring TreeWiz to the corner, having his way with them. And oh,
all right, that's a huge jump.
All right, burn up for TreeWiz, and okay, we see stars here, ladies and gentlemen. And this should be it. Level 3 incoming, yes sir,
yes,
Bob.
Chump Slayer already standing up. All right, well, Chump Slayer will be moving on in winner's side. TreeWiz now moving on down to the loser side. So yeah, Chump Slayer not making winner's final score quite yet, but yeah, he's gonna have one more match. But yeah, what a match, bro. It's like actually hard to commentate, bro. It's like things are moving so quickly, man. There's never a time where either of them are just like not pressing a button, not doing an action. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like very small pockets where they maybe move back and forth, right? But it's like, man, it's like it's crazy. It's crazy, but it's entertaining.
It is very entertaining. Yeah, I think the one thing I can like compare it to, it's like watching like Dragon Ball Z as a kid, and you're seeing like they're fighting, and like you're seeing like the clashes, but you don't see like the player like the like Goku and like Vegeta like fighting. You just, like there's those sudden bursts of energy, and that's what it feels like for me.
Yeah, that's actually a really good analogy, because at one point they're in one corner, the next they're in the middle, then there are some other, it's like they're everywhere at once, and then both these characters are actually pretty air mobile, you know what I mean? Considering Jury has their dive kick, Blanca does whatever the hell he wants, you know what I mean? Like, but speaking of another character that's very mobile in the air, we have SodaCan coming up, Mr. Sponsored Fits SodaCan. We're gonna find out really soon why you got sponsored. But if Jack has anything to say about it, Jack will be fighting back, and SodaCan does have the winning record against them.
Yeah, I mean, Jack, making it to the top 8 here at Fits.
It's not his first one.
I don't think this is the first one, but yeah, as you can see from the placements of his recent results, he's no stranger to a top 8 whatsoever.
Yeah. I mean, we've been winning one of these Ride of the Valkyrie. Shout out to the Sacramento team. Shout out to our brothers up north, or our cousins. More like our cousin scene, right? Yeah. But yeah. Shout out to the Sacramento scene up north. And yeah, Jack's really been killing it lately.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this Fits rating is not really doing him justice, but we will see how this DJ will stack up against Rashid. having that fast drive rush to clear space. So, but Rashid also having a great option to go around the corner, right?
I mean, both these guys are pretty aggressive, I would say, you know. I think two players, per se, that really like moving forward, you know what I mean? It's, you know, DJ a little bit more tricky with the sways and all of that, but Jack, I think himself likes to play pretty aggressive. So, all right, so here we got the other side of the winners, top 8 winner semifinals. We got SodaCan and Jack.
All right, drive rushing in. And okay, using stamina to take the space out SodaCan. And SodaCan using the enhanced one shot and drive reversing out. Jack does.
Yeah, I mean, you got to spend those 2 bars to get Rashid off you, especially when he's doing that enhanced mixture like that. Hey, you see Jack, kind of painting the fireballs there, but now he's actually throwing them, and the OD1 hits.
Zoning out SodaCan. And great block on the slide and Grim this level 1 conversion.
Yeah, that's a really good read by Jack, just to pump the brakes there and actually block the Rashid slide.
Yeah, and going up with the perfect here. That coming out on top and win the semifinals. And okay, driving SodaCan to the corner very, very early.
Oh, that's a big whip punish for SodaCan there. Tries to go for a little bit of air streaming, but Jack responding with a jump back jab. Nice, and what a great flash kick.
Ooh, okay. Air to air for Jack. Successful of drive rushing, flipping ankles. Okay.
Yeah, Jack landing a lot of straight hits, not getting really full conversion. And just like that, got the low forward, but he's able to, like, he did the walk-up drag, which means he was able to respond with the DI, and that's going to be enough to take this game. All right, Jack going up a game.
All right, hopping right immediately back into things in game number 2. Okay, meeting in the center ice here. But coming out on top.
Yeah, Jack showing drive rush at round start at the last game. SodaCan just responded with his own, and he did a jab at that, you know, knowing that like that button's gonna come out quicker.
Okay, phenomenal jump by SodaCan, getting out of the corner and chipping away at Jack's slide, and he's currently bleeding out. Reset and closing out the round here.
I like that because SodaCan held up, I think, was it 2-3 times? And he got anti-air the first time and maybe the second time, but it didn't deter him from stopping the jumping, which really helped him win that round. But speaking of not being conditioned, Jack also round started, drive rush round start, and look at everything that's happening. He is able to get the hit, and because of it, combo into anti-air into full corner control. And even though he's in burnout, he's pretty good control. And yeah, that's going to be more than enough.
All right, 1 round of peace, game number 2.
Dude, all these matches in top 8 are just slobber knockers?
Yeah.
Like non-stop with you guys.
Like no one wants to block it today. Okay, air to air, successful for SodaCan. Drive rushing in, using the Eagle Spike to clear more space. Level 3, catching.
I like that. You know, if you're gonna do an anti-air, might as well do it big, right? Take a smooth, you know, 40, 50%, whatever it is. And even though SodaCan doesn't have any more supers, I think 1 clean hit will take it for him. We see Jack, made through a fireball, so he's able to get these anti-airs. He knows SodaCan wants to find in the moment he sees a fireball.
All right, swinging back, trying to find an option here, and jumping in, but welcome with the Vixer for the anti-air drive rush into a combo and closing out the game.
And I love that because SodaCan was able to spend the early level 3. He slowed it down tremendously afterwards and let Jack kind of hang himself. You know what I mean? You have the life lead. You don't really have to take any more risks. You don't even have super to really protect yourself. So like, you kind of let Jack hang himself.
But speaking about hanging themselves, back blocking the OD Mixer, he's getting rewarded with all this damage in the corner. Going for the reset with the hot knee, and okay, still locked there. All right, SodaCan fighting his way out. Back to center ice, step back, okay.
Oh, wow. That's a good backdash, but I think caught with another action, maybe another backdash short jump, and SodaCan calling it out, but...
DI. In burnout, aim for the meter here. Not enough to kill quite yet, but this is a prepares for situation for Jack. Locking it in, level 2.
And this is going to be absolutely miserable with Jack. Yes, he has level 2, but do you really want to spend it in the first round? Nah, yeah. I think you just kind of take that one, right?
Right. All right, I mean, Jack. Okay, slides in.
Yeah, and there's the slide, yeah. So SodaCan's tried it a couple times, but that one finally hitting its mark. Oh, nice. What a jab. And SodaCan's so good about converting that single jab. He sees the counter hand. He's so good about drive rushing behind it and getting that conversion.
Okay. Right rushing and grabbing the parry there.
Oh, nice. Caught him out of the air. Not letting Rashid get out for free. And he has to pay a little bit of tax just to try to jump over it. But Jack's going to land the full conversion. Yes, he will.
Yeah, we're tying at 1 apiece. All right, final rounds. Game number 3. Okay. Yeah, all these matches are extremely active. Level 1.
All right, level 1. Yeah, do as much damage and as much damage to the drive gauge as you can. Jack jumping over that fireball nice and well. Yeah, and Jack's doing a pretty good job. If he doesn't have cards for the flash kick, then he's pretty good about doing the jump back air to air.
Oh, that was really sick. To avoid the air option, using that sway to get under.
Yeah, talk about mastery of a character, man. Like Jack is really able to move and groove with DJ, which I guess is the whole point of the character, right? Yeah. And putting SodaCan in the burn now, yeah, taking the third game. Hey, if Jack wins, he has to take the sponsorship.
Yeah, back to the character select, a little bit, gather his composure.
Yeah.
So let's see, it's slowing down this momentum.
Yeah, I think historically, SodaCan doesn't really switch off of Rashid and Bracket. I know he has other characters that he can play at a very high level, but you know, Rashid is the bread and butter.
Yeah, Sticky was consistent. Okay, start things off. SodaCan, oh, but OD Fireball, it's his conversion from Jack, and jump in, successful. SodaCan.
Oh my god, dude. SodaCan woke up with a forward jump, and then Jack woke up with a forward jump at the very next interaction. Oh, and probably not. Or maybe if this was Jack 1, I think it was a read that kind of just didn't go very well.
Probably landed just a bit short. Okay, punish counter.
And
Jack.
Level 2's on deck. Are we going to feel the rhythm? Yes, we will.
Oh,
damn, that actually killed.
All right, Jack on set point.
Jack with a smile on his face. He's having fun, man. Oh, goodness. Send out the OD Soba and just hit.
Okay, beat him in the skies, air to air. Okay, whip punish by SodaCan. Using the Eagle Spike to push out, and level 2. Oh, taking his time. Oh, damn, the throw getting out of dodge there.
Dude, the courage to just walk up and get the throw like that.
Oh, mix up. Okay, goes for the throw.
And that's actually, I was going to say, that wasn't even a bad for Jack getting out of it, but he did end up getting a...
Okay. The big ankles, OD Fireball to clear some space. Oh, sliding for the anti-air. Okay, goes for the sway overhead. That's denied by SodaCan, but the OD reversal is going to close the door on this round.
And I love how ready SodaCan was to just send that OD reversal. The moment he saw any movement from Jack, he's sending it.
Ooh, sway into the ankles, air to air.
Yeah, Jack trying to work system with that target combo in the air, get the knockdown.
Okay. Oh, damn! Soba yet again. Fireball to clear space and perfect parry by SodaCan. Opposites go over and he's using the instant air dash.
Jack is a little bit more of a better position until he gets first parry. Actually, he's not even all that bad. But he is going to have to do a level 2. But Jack really won. Oh, I don't know about that one. I think that's not what he wanted at all. Level 1 not being invincible. Oh, but he ends up getting the throw. Jack actually doing okay. Oh, didn't have enough drive gauge to parry drivers forward. This is actually looking kind of bad. I mean, we know Rashid does a lot of damage, but definitely not enough to kill with no meter. And the jump back air to air. Jack was showing that consistently, and that's how he's going to end up winning.
Yeah, moves on.
All right, revoke the sponsorship.
Oh, man. But yeah. I mean, as the winner side of things, yeah, so SodaCan would drop down to our losers bracket, but yo, all these matches are so damn active, bro.
I'm trying to keep up so bad.
It's like my brain is like still trying to process. I was like hit.
Nobody's waking up and blocking. Everybody's like waking up, jump forward, parry, do whatever the hell they're doing. I don't even know what they're doing, bro. I'm like trying to explain the thing. I'm thinking about an interaction that happened like 2 interactions ago. I don't know, man, but.
It's super tough.
But we do have Lewis Campbell and Aki Guy coming up next. So Aki Guy is a little bit of a slower player. He's a little bit more methodical in what he does. Lewis Campbell is not. Lewis Campbell will keep moving forward. But Aki Guy consistently has been placing top 8s at a lot of these events. So not his first fits top 8. And you know, 2 back-to-back 5th places at Guildhouse. Pretty good. You know, so it's nice to see. You know, I think a lot of us get to watch Aki Guy in his progress. You know, and he's like I jokingly say this about the people who come into our scene, but he's like season 2 DLC, right? So the fact that he's able to, we've been able to watch him learn, and we've been able to watch him grow as strong as he is. And actually, Lewis Campbell's like season 1. I remember seeing him at the T-Spot out in Livermore. So Lewis Campbell's been around, but same thing too. But he's consistently has been playing really well, and you know, even though he falls right out of top 8, he's like either he makes top 8 or he's like right outside of top 8. Which is like also, I would call consistent. You know what I mean? Yeah. But Lewis Campbell with a playstyle that's really hard to play against.
Definitely, he will maul you, even in Burnout, especially using the Scootum stance, which he opts for quite a bit. Try to catch you off guard, but as of late, I would say there hasn't been like much of a change up of how he plays. It's just like the straight aggression. Like he's just not afraid of his opponent whatsoever.
Yeah. Oh, no, for sure not. I mean, look at the killer stare he is. Look at from side to side, bro. Aki Guy, head down, bowing, praying to the gods above that he takes this one, and Lewis Campbell with the death stare to the screen. But the thing is, you see the set list, right? 5-1, right? So Aki Guy typically gets the better of it. Aki Guy, Spark, really good friends. That one time that he lost, you know what he did? He hit up Spark. He said, first to 100, I'm going to learn this Marissa matchup. You know what I mean? So Aki Guy, a student of the game, and when he loses, he's really willing to grind it out. So I would say this is probably in Aki Guy's favor, but Lewis, you never ever count Lewis Campbell out because he will touch you and he will explode.
Absolutely. That Marissa damage is very, very a lot. Okay, we start things off. Lewis Campbell, aggression first. And, okay, Aki Guy is smartly using the drive reversal to get out and doing the back throw for the position here for the corner.
That's all right. Getting the command throw nice and early. Kind of had to read that Lewis Campbell was just going to sit there. But Lewis Campbell was able to get the jump out, but he does put himself in the burnout.
Using the bubble.
Oh, it does work. I actually didn't realize he had the armor like that. Damn, and he hit him with the overhead. So even though he's in burnout, he's in full control of this corner. Yep.
Yeah, job's out. Securing the round. All right, round number 2. Aki Guy, Lewis Campbell. Drive rush again. Okay, Aki for the chain.
Oh. And Lewis Campbell hitting him with the overhead again. And Aki Guy's not going to hold any of these plus frames. Damn! The moment Lewis Campbell got up in the driver, so he immediately Superman punches his way back in. Now look at Aki Guy has to deal with a lot of this pressure. Try to move forward. Oh, there it is. That's the counter hit Aki Guy was looking for.
Oh, perfect parry for the anti-air for the neutral jump. Aki Guy now advancing. No, back to center ice. Right, Superman. Damn, okay.
Oh, that worked out really well for Aki Guy because he could just straight up been dead right now. All right, counter hit.
Oh, okay. Now, okay, have to assume that's a safe jump, right? And then when they go to the corner, drive rush again, level 3? No, doesn't do it.
No. Well, oh, is this dead? Yes, it is. Look at him. He's a killer. He's a killer.
Oh, going for Cody daggers.
Lewis Campbell did neutral jump jab. I kind of wonder if that was a read for the Cruel Fate.
Okay. Lewis Campbell close to burnout here. Aki Guy, still like a full stack. Okay, finding the ankles there for Aki Guy, but Lewis Campbell taking out a large piece of Aki Guy's health at the moment.
Oh, yeah, we kind of saw that interaction in the last game. Lewis Campbell able to get out, and same thing where Lewis Campbell was actually in burnout when that happened. Okay. Oh. Okay, yeah, Lewis Campbell was a little bit hesitant as soon as he saw the slither.
Lewis Campbell. You know what? The defense of Lewis Campbell getting his meter back was actually really solid on his end.
Whoa.
And clapping back, closing out this round.
So Lewis Campbell is going into burnout, but the fact that he's making Aki Guy block so much, it really like brings his drive gauge really back up, because that's like one of the best ways to get your drive gauge back. So the fact that Lewis Campbell is on the offense so often, like he's in burnout, but he's not there for long.
Oh, my drive rushing into the Superman punch. Their Scootum stance into the overhead.
I feel like I haven't seen a Superman punch miss or an overhead miss.
Okay.
And good air there by Lewis Campbell. Yeah, good defense there, and he tries to go over it again. That whip kind of bailing Aki Guy out.
Wait, bubble. All right, slowly advancing, using the drive rush to clear some space here. Oh, nice. Okay, there we go. Perfect parry on the Superman punch.
Spend level 1, yeah. Nice. I love the use of the level 1. It's going to put Lewis Campbell into burnout. So, I don't... Nice, okay, yeah. Yeah, so you can kind of play the zoning game. It's a little scary. Now, oh, perfect. Aki guy playing that perfect. Zoned him out the moment he saw the jump in, got the anti-air.
Okay. The step kick, push Aki guy all the way back to the corner here. It's going for a Gladius conversion. Drive reversaling out Aki guy.
I feel like so much of this match has been played in the left corner here, right? But Aki guy doing getting the driver to the low forward.
Oh, trades. Aki guy's favor. Opted to go for the level 3.
Yeah, and Aki hasn't shown throw too much, and you know, the command throws obviously come from the slither stance. So I wonder what Lewis Campbell's looking for when he wakes up and neutral jumps there.
OD Gladius. Check Aki guy. Level
That's
3
gonna hit. That's
oh! Okay, avoiding it with the snake stance there. And going around. Okay.
no way. No way.
Those are scooter stance twice.
Oh my god, this is so scary for Aki guy. Yeah, he's gonna get chipped out. Lewis Campbell moving on. He's gonna be on set point.
Hey, first to 3. Is it?
Yeah. So yeah, no, Lewis Campbell is going to be on set point.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And Marissa's team's playing. Lewis Campbell's gonna get buffed. Oh, man, Lewis Campbell's just swinging, bro. Yeah, you can't DI against that.
Oh, okay, driver versus denied.
Okay.
Okay, Aki guy fighting some sort of footing here.
Yeah. Lewis Campbell dropping the combo, nice. And Aki guy getting the jump shimmy. Can he kill a level 1 here? Nice.
Yes.
I like that. I like that. All right, Aki guy fighting back. And now Lewis Campbell finally shows a little bit of a reaction, right? He was super stone cold the first few games, but Aki guy forcing a reaction.
In the puddle. Okay, Aki guy sees the Superman punch way too many times. Perfect pairing it, and now we're gonna get driven to the corner.
Yeah, and that's big. Now a guy can go back to the zoning, right? Puts down the puddle. The bubbles are coming out. The whips are coming out, right? Nice, and what an anti-air. That's gonna get blocked. All right, momentum seems to have shifted just a little bit, right? Do you feel that?
No, I definitely feel that. Into the level 2 we go. It'll give him some time. Lewis Campbell almost has a burnout here. Aki guy has working with a full stack with throw and perfect KO rewarded for his troubles. Okay.
Yeah, I like the forward jump at the end there to kind of call out the. He figured Lewis Campbell would either do something, right?
Right.
So yeah, the forward jump was the right call. Still kept him in the corner, and yeah, they were able to secure the round.
Taking their time. You know, Lewis Campbell taking a sip of his beverage. Aki guy taking a little bit of a break, a little bit of a breather.
Yeah, I would too, man.
Yeah. Oh, yep. See, he's
Perfect
been doing perfect parry. He's
Time after
super
time.
ready.
Yeah, that's like 3 in a row now, I think.
Okay.
And yeah, and Aki guy's gonna have to really rely on the throws because that's gonna beat the what's it called, Spanish?
Felix stance.
Yeah.
Or Felix punch.
No, the stance, whatever the stance is called.
Oh, Scootum stance.
Yeah, scrotum stance. All right. Aki guy applying the poison, and he jumps right over the stance. Oh, but he, damn. He put himself right back into the corner, and this is where Lewis Campbell exactly wants to play.
Okay, OD super bad punch to close it out. Now Lewis Campbell on set point here, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice, yeah, Aki guy just going in, right? But nice. He's gonna back up just a little bit. Nice, yeah, called out. Yeah, even though you got the back jump, but at least you didn't get hit by it, right? Oh my goodness.
OD Gladius going through the bubble. And now, okay. Text throw, OD Superman punch. Can't parry those forever, Aki guy. All right, Lewis Campbell jumps into the corner.
Oh my god, Lewis Campbell is swinging, bro.
Just swinging haymakers up the fence, Scootum stance, command throw. Aki guy is supposed to burn out here.
Oh my god, yeah, Aki guy can't afford to get hit by anything, especially these Superman punches that will lead to the wall splat, yeah.
Okay.
Lewis Campbell on a tear right now. Lift his hat for the fans. The I know the Lewis Campbell fan club's in chat, bro. I can't see chat. I can't read it, but I know you guys are in there. Go crazy. But GG's to Aki guy.
I mean, fortunately, out of the tournament, but Lewis Campbell moving on. Yeah, Lewis Campbell, those Superman punches were working fairly consistently.
Yeah. Well, they were. I mean, even the ones like a perfect parry. I mean, first has so much health though. Perfect parry is like you're not doing too much other than really getting a setup, right? But even then, it's like you set up the puddle, you set up the whip, you set up the bubble. But once that, after that initial like setup is done, then what? You're back in neutral, right. And then Lewis Campbell's back to rushing you down and trying to get in, right? So. It's the right idea, and there were times it paid off for Rocky, right? We had talked about momentum shifting, but the fact that Lewis Campbell only has one gear actually really worked out for him because momentum can't be shifted if you don't, if you know what I mean? Like he didn't even allow the momentum to be shifted, even if it was for a game or two. But anyways, now we got a completely different Marissa in front of us. That's actually the second time we've seen a Spark into Lewis Campbell back-to-back match.
Yes.
Yeah. So like we had talked about it the first time, Spark being a little bit more on the slower side, willing to walk you down, willing to get the whiff punishes, you know what I mean? He could be overwhelming once he gets a knockdown, he has the set play, but it's different from Lewis Campbell's where it's just like, I'm going to wake up, I'm just going to do stuff, and good luck figuring this out, you know what I mean? And he's going to be going against, actually, Trauma, a little bit more on the Lewis Campbell school of, he's very active, very get in your face. Good luck figuring me out, you know what I mean?
No, definitely so. Yeah, the block is definitely an issue here. It's definitely just blocking balling in, but block is going to have the problem with the scoot up stance and any Gladius, fully charged Gladius. Right?
Yeah. So, yeah, this is going to be a good one because Trauma is talking about hot. Trauma has been hot, And then look at it, he's grinding on online tournaments. He's coming to his locals. He's doing it all, you know what I mean? So, this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, this should be a banger for sure. Or Marissa versus Blanca, Trauma, and Spark. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, game number 1.
I like how they both have the faces and yell at each other. All right.
OD falling in. So Trauma starts things off in game number 1. And yeah, like we mentioned before, like Spark is the more, I think he's the more, like we said, it's like the more methodical. Like,
yeah. I mean, he's just okay with walking you down.
Let's take his time. Oh, geez. Okay, that's going to take a chunk out of Trauma's life here.
Yeah, he did do counter hit and counter hit. Yeah, 2 Marissas in top 8, bro? Where are we? two Rashids are getting sponsored, 2 Marissas in top 8, bro? This is the most NorCal thing I've ever seen.
Okay, punish counter ball into the slide. Okay, denied on the reversal, on the drive it back.
Yeah, Spark landing that counter hit. Yeah, and he goes, yeah. There's a setup where even if the OD reversal, and I think he smelled it coming, Trauma does like to favor the OD up ball when he's in trouble.
Oh, trying to find a whiff punish. Back to center ice. Oh, parries the ball there.
Yeah, look at the way Spark takes up a little fish, right? They do their like block tricks on each other, and then Spark is so quick to just take space. And he wakes up with the throw, really works out for him. Yeah, and he's not even going to give Trauma the space, right? But look how good he is able to pump the brake. That's the second time we've seen a reversal get blocked.
Okay, punishing the parry with the throw, and Trauma OD reversing out, but it burns out for it. And Spark gonna empty the chamber here on Trauma and spending the meter, and that's gonna be the round.
Yeah, and Spark, I would say Spark is a little bit more optimal, I think, with the Marissa, right? Every hit is like very optimizing damage or optimize with the setup that he wants, whether the setup is to bait out the OD reversal, you know what I mean?
No, definitely. He's very intentional how he does like his combos.
But Trauma, round start hop OD ball, bro. And now, because of it, he's been in the yellow, but he's making his way out until he gets punished countered with that throw.
Okay, but throwing back. Here comes Spark. Trapping Trauma in the corner here, but how long is it to keep him there? Okay, Gladius yet again. Defensive drive reversal to keep Trauma there.
Yeah.
DI!
So smart. Yeah, that drive reversal to just stop all momentum from Trauma getting out of the corner, like, so great.
Back throw, center ice. Here we go.
Oh, yeah, trying to go for the air there.
Okay, using that forward medium pick to establish more pressure here. And now, okay, back to neutral. And okay, sliding in. Trauma finding ankles, hopping over. But Spark's defense actually immaculate.
Well, I was going to say, Trauma, that's too low that he was able to get the hit. But it's because I think he has a sense of Spark when Spark wants to start moving around.
Okay.
And these empty, Spark knows that Trauma likes to anti-air with the parry, so we've seen him do empty jump throw.
That's it. Okay, fights that conversion. Okay, Trauma on his way, getting his meter back.
And Trauma, Spark up around, has meter. Yeah, you saw how patient he was. Even though Trauma was whipping in front of him, he's okay with not taking the risk of trying to whip it, just in case it misses, so Trauma gets another hit. But you saw how Spark really just slowed it down. Had meter, had health, was up around, like no need to overextend, right? And he let Trauma overextend, and then when Trauma least expected it, was able to get the DI.
Right. Oh! Alright, game number 3 here, and this is round 1. Here we go. Okay! Trauma chipping away at Spark's health. Anti-air, Spark! He's known for like going for the air to air.
Yeah.
Okay, snaps on the table there. Here comes Trauma, but driver versus like Spark, air to air, trading the skies. And okay, defensive drivers keeping Trauma in the corner, burning out Trauma in the process.
And burnout is just a massive problem for Trauma right now. You know, there's the thing with Marissa, it's like she's not only, if she hits you, your health gauge goes by, but if you are going to block against her, the drive gauge can get massively like depleted. On top of that, Trauma just loves spending drive gauge to begin with, you know what I mean?
Oh, and the throw blows it out here, and then Spark will get on set point.
Yeah, I mean, if Trauma can keep from going into burnout this round, he might have a fighting chance, but Spark has been just so good at managing his drive gauge. And look at that, just like that. And Trauma did the good thing of holding parry there, but that's the thing. The moment he held parry, he spent another 2 bars. He's gonna have to spend the lightning beat just to get something started.
Okay, opting to go for the throw there, working out for Trauma, and a command throw. OG balling and perfect parry. Spark, so prepared.
Dude, but the perfect parry to get the punish counter to ensure the burnout, bro, and this is guaranteed, yeah. And yes, Marissa does a lot of damage, and no, she cannot kill, you know, but it's gonna do quite a bit. It's gonna leave Trauma in a really awful position that he has to, dude, hold the safe jump into plus frame after plus frame until he lands the hit. Spark laughing to himself, bro.
Oh, man.
Man, oh man, but yeah. Yeah, so that's one of the things. I think Spark is just a little too solid.
Extremely solid.
Yeah. Spark a little bit too solid, and while Trauma's a crazy style, it does work on a lot of us. You know, like I said, Spark managing kind of the drive gauge. Trauma, he's managing Trauma's drive gauge more than anything. You know what I mean? And it just really worked out for him. So.
Yeah. Like you mentioned before, like he made Trauma hang himself before he started engaging.
Yeah, and that's hard, you know. Trauma likes to be active. Trauma likes to do a whole bunch of stuff, but you know what can you do? Spark's gonna keep it real solid, and he makes a bad character like Marissa look super good. You know what I mean?
Makes it look top tier.
I know.
Yeah.
Right. Don't believe the hype. It is just Spark.
It's
the user, but I guess we have another 3 matches in a row where we get Marissa. Welcome to NorCal.
Welcome to NorCal.
That is crazy. So we're going to have Lewis Campbell come back up, and he's going to go against
SodaCan.
Yeah, he's going to go with SodaCan. They lost. Lewis Campbell beat SodaCan the last time they played. Is that right? At Guildhouse? But I think that was a couple weeks ago, if I remember correctly, right?
I would like to say yes.
Yeah. Well, Lewis Campbell Lewis Campbell has a winning record, 2-1. So this is very doable for Lewis Campbell. SodaCan, a previous Spitz winner, has won hella good houses. So yeah, we're gonna see how this goes. I mean, SodaCan typically is the one that is the aggressor during the matchup. You know, he loves to rush you down, force you into a whole bunch of decisions, but you can't really do that to Lewis Campbell because Lewis Campbell got 1 speed and 1 speed only, and that speed is kill. Let's get into the losers quarterfinals.
Yes. All right. Like we mentioned before, the aggression already on Lewis Campbell's side, and damn, already half health SodaCan bleeding out in the corner now.
Oh yeah, and Lewis Campbell just yeah, it doesn't even matter if he's whipping, yeah, and then that's a great jump back. Yeah, but SodaCan has to take the gamble there, right, just to get him off of it. But he puts him in a burnout, so yeah, Lewis Campbell kind of did him a favor there.
Going to burn out himself. But you know what? Lewis Campbell still has a life lead here, but for how long? Throw.
Well, it's a little bit more dangerous because I think Rashid just kind of has the better set play in Burnout. And, dude, he waited until that whip, and then he did the drivers right behind it to ensure the punish.
Lethal jump and OD whirlwind shot closing out the round. Okay. Oh, what a whip punish. Just starting the aggression again. Lewis Campbell has SodaCan in the corner. Scootum stance, the command throw. Okay.
And I feel like, so I was starting that sentence, I was going to be like, I feel like a lot of Lewis Campbell's command throws hit, but he did end up whipping it, and because of it, now he's going to be level 3, and on top of that, going to Burnout. Lewis Campbell does have 3 bars for defense, but we'll see if SodaCan is okay with eating it. Yeah, so he was okay with taking that chance, even if Lewis Campbell had countered with a super, he would have been okay with it.
Not quite enough to kill here. Lewis Campbell getting all his meter back here. Oh, spinning it immediately. Damn, okay. Yeah, try to chip away at. Okay, finding the low and going to Gladius to close out that round here.
And I like that. You know, he went for the low because I'm sure SodaCan thought that the throw was going to come. You know, it wasn't a counter hit, so I assume he was holding up.
Grabbing the Scootum stance. Drop to the corner. Oh, drive rush getting the whip punish. Going for the reset. Okay, immediately going low.
Yeah, and I like SodaCan favoring those lows. He's favoring those throws. Gets the air throw, but those lows are going to blow up the armor.
Okay, using the target combo just to bash his SodaCan's arms real quick. Hold on. And it means him in disguise. Air to air in favor of Lewis Campbell. OD reversal, however, is going to close it out.
Yeah, SodaCan choosing the right time. He knew that Lewis Campbell needed to make a comeback, so he's going to get a little over aggressive, so that's why the OD spinning mixture is going to hit.
Okay, SodaCan pressing on the gas here. Trapping Lewis Campbell in the corner now. Overhead, finding its mark. And yeah, now the shoe's on the other foot. Round start. Now Lewis Campbell bleeding out in the corner. Tech throw, Lewis Campbell. SodaCan. 1-1 shot. Okay, OD Gladius gets blocked.
Yeah, you see SodaCan kind of just back it up, right? He's going to wait. Lewis Campbell will spend it, yeah. And the DI is going to ensure that the burnout happens. And he has level 1, but he probably wouldn't spend it now, yeah. No reason to spend the meter, especially when you have such a health lead. And you actually, no. This is guaranteed, actually. Never mind.
Getting out of pressure here, going for the overhead, drive reversing out. SodaCan, okay, not enough armor to block the whirlwind shot. And SodaCan going up around in game number 2.
Yeah, so we saw that they played already. Yeah, they have played already. So SodaCan it showed that the first time that they played, he is ready for Superman Punch with the DI.
Alright, Yasar on the board. Alright, using the enhanced. Okay, Fixer get in.
Yeah, and look at all this. The enhancement you make sure. And this is really just, I mean, yes, if you land a hit, that's great, but it's really just to force a decision on Lewis Campbell. He has to spend resources to get him off of him. And if not, SodaCan's going to get all of this pressure and just kind of maul him in the corner there. SodaCan looks bored, bro.
The contrast of faces of Lewis Campbell, like the most serious face I've ever seen on the man. Okay, whip punish, roundhouse. Okay, spinning the meter there, whipping Gladius, and not whipping that one. SodaCan runs to that, and air to air, SodaCan.
And we do see SodaCan is holding up a little bit, so I wonder if he thinks the command throw is coming. Oh, well, not the command throw, but the...
Scootum stance, yeah, definitely doesn't find his mark there. Try to cross up out of the corner, Lewis Campbell. But SodaCan has all this. Damn, okay, fighting the throw.
Oh, yeah, tries to go for the overhead, but Lewis Campbell choosing the right time to hit the throw button.
Oh, not opting to go for the back-to-back Scootum stances. Lewis Campbell, but closing out the round with his target combo. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, and you see SodaCan trying to back up at a range where that would have whiffed, but Lewis Campbell hits it. Oh my goodness.
Okay, that worked out. That Gladius going around the OD reversal.
I like how Wake Up they're both holding up.
Oh, DI. Full conversion here by Lewis Campbell. Opting to go to level 3. Yes, he does.
And that worked out. He took a huge gamble in doing the DI that would have put him in a burnout. And DI ended up hitting, so Lewis Campbell will be taking this game. Oh, wait, no. Wait a minute.
Hair.
Wait a minute. Oh. Actually, if anybody can bring this back, it is SodaCan. As long as you got a little bit of drive gauge, you're always in the... Don't ever give up.
Never surrender. Level 2.
Level 2. Yeah, it's going to hit. So, yeah, SodaCan's probably going to go for optimal damage, I would assume. Oh, and he hit it, actually. Oh, that's like way harder to hit than it looks.
Oh, air to air closes the door on this round. Lewis Campbell staying alive.
Yeah, and Lewis Campbell is just so good at reacting when he sees his opponent in the air. Oh, what a punish.
Light conversion. Oh, okay, OD reversal. Forward shot. Okay, drive rushing in. SodaCan putting the Eagle Spike into the corner here. And Scrum stands jumping around it.
Wow.
Using a button neutral jump. Neutral jump into a cross-up.
Yeah, but the cross-up caused the armor stance to go forward. All right, they pump the brakes. Okay.
Forward shot. SodaCan set point.
And that looks so hard for Marissa to get around, man. The roller shots are coming out, man. She can't really move forward like she wants to. And I love that low forward. Caught the startup of the charge armor punch.
Ooh, okay, scoot up stance into the low. Hitting the medium kick into the Gladius. And OD reversal. Here comes Lewis Campbell.
Yeah, so now you saw SodaCan neutral jumping a lot, but instead of holding that mix-up, he'd prefer just to not hold the mix-up at all with the OD shitty mixer. And SodaCan really in a winning position. Level 2 will be coming out now. Lewis Campbell, not a lot of resources. I mean, SodaCan just needs to get one clean hit so he can go forward into this tournament. And that is the clean hit that he was looking for. And SodaCan will be moving on. And Lewis Campbell, what a hell of a run, man. Yeah, everybody give it up for Lewis Campbell. Yeah, man, well, what a run for Lewis Campbell. It's pretty sick to have him watching, you know, do the damage that he did, you know what I mean? But yeah, but SodaCan kept it solid. You could, like I said this when the first time they played, but it's like you already see the countermeasures he has for the Marissa matchup.
Definitely keep holding his ground there, but she, like you mentioned before, it's like getting around the whirlwind shots, the level 2s, jumping through these obstacles is super tough for any Marissa player to get around. To be honest with you.
So we made the joke that Spork makes Marissa looks top tier, right? But it's honestly, that match goes to show why Marissa is kind of bad. You know what I mean? If a Rashid is that active throwing those whirlwind shots and just all of his mix-ups, it's then you can see why the character's kind of bad, and it's So, but yeah, shout out to Lewis Campbell. It's pretty sick to watch him put on the performance that he did. So, we have for the 4th Marissa matchup in a row. That's crazy. 4 of them.
4 of them.
I'm tired of talking about this.
Yeah, Spark versus TreeWiz is coming to you next live, ladies and gentlemen.
So we made the joke 1,000 times that every match is moving so fast. It's everybody's waking up with some type of option that's not blocked, you know what I mean? But I think this will be the first time when things do slow down. TreeWiz will play neutral slowly until he gets the knockdown and he runs a set play. But same thing with Spark. I think both these guys are going to be playing a little bit slow. And I think both these guys know how dangerous each other are. So if you whipping something in front of each other is going to be, it's going to spell disaster. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's going to give the green light for big damage on the board, right?
Yeah.
No, I definitely see that.
Big damage to the set play, so. All right. So we're going to have TreeWiz versus Spark.
Give me your best shot.
All right, open things up and lose the quarterfinals here. And okay, slide, TreeWiz. Taking the throw. Okay, the roundhouse working out for TreeWiz.
You see the way he just walked up and hit that, though?
Confidence. The TreeWiz in a little bit of meter trouble. Spark still has his green bars on him.
And Spark already showed he saw Blanco Ball and he's willing to show parry there. And what a great counter hit confirmed by Spark there.
Okay, willing to block out the block balls here. Okay, slides on the table, TreeWiz. Okay, slide yet again working.
Yeah, it really is working. Spark wants to walk around, but that second knee catching the counter hit, and here's the Blanca chop, but TreeWiz does put himself. Oh my God! Look at the defense by Spark.
Okay, checking out there. Yeah, definitely blocked the doll. Oh my God! Conversion. Look at that roundhouse to level 1. That was sick.
And TreeWiz, the one thing I don't really remember if he was good with this with Honda, but TreeWiz's ability to one-hit confirm into supers with Blanca is amazing. But you cannot diagonal ball out, because Spark will be there to meet you air to air.
Double knee in. Electricity. Okay, getting checked by Spark. Using a stand short. Okay. Going around the Gladius with the low.
Yeah, and TreeWiz sending those jabs, just breaking the armor there. Trying to keep Spark in this corner.
Okay, again, just checking the angles when he's doing Gladius. Super smart by TreeWiz. And going for the throw. Okay, try to BG overhead.
This kill
this definitely kills. Odie ball to close it out.
And if it wasn't Odie ball, I do believe he could have spent the level 1 there. So. All right. TreeWiz keeping good control there. Oh, and I love that Spark called it out. He says, I know this setup's not real, so he wakes up with the jab, gets the counter hit. Nice. And that's the first command throw we've seen from Spark this set.
Pushing TreeWiz to the corner. Okay, light conversion.
Nice, and I love Spark calling out those hops. He's not letting TreeWiz get away with it. Oh, never mind.
Except for that one. Using the
well,
Odie ball.
I mean, that's such a good countermeasure, right? If you're going to keep jabbing my hops, I'm going to hop OD up ball, right?
Right. Alrighty. Oh, damn. You're using the hop to go around the Superman punch. And, okay, drive rushing in. Here comes Spark.
Yeah, you got to hold the hella plus frame, so he did have time to walk up and get the throw. Oh, and that's another counter hit, yeah. So I think TreeWiz called him out. He's like, if you're going to walk forward after your plus frame, I'm going to try to hit a jab. Spark called it out, and then he called him. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, caught him down backing, so overhead into level 3. This is going to be game number 2. Around kind of quick.
Now you know history.
This is so symbolic. We'll talk about that.
Alright, already in the corner. TreeWiz putting Spark there. And drive reversing and blocking smart on TreeWiz, getting that conversion. Use that medium punch to keep Spark in the corner until that happens. Gladius to TreeWiz's face.
Yes, and yeah, if TreeWiz is going to be using that standing medium punch to poke, then Spark is doing the right choice with armoring through it.
Okay, punch counter, slide, throw. Not enough to kill quite yet, but just get the Oki with the drive rush. Neutral jumping, electricity. Oh, hopping over using the shorts to close it out.
So yeah, so Spark before he was jamming the hops, but TreeWiz getting away with that one.
Okay, again, the slide working out for TreeWiz. Spark not having it. And okay, pushing him up all the way to the corner and throw.
All right, now here's Spark's turn to take corner control. He's going to want to gel. TreeWiz in here.
Okay, DI. Get on the wall, TreeWiz.
So once again, TreeWiz is still using that standing medium punch to poke with. And Spark, a good answer to that is armor punch or DI, just like Spark has shown. And it actually really worked out for him there. And good counter DI too by Spark. Barely got it. Like it looked a little late. I didn't think he was gonna get it actually, but
no, definitely not. Yeah, but using that sending forward medium kick. TreeWiz. Oh, okay. What punishing drive rush? Roundhouse. Okay. Punch counter throw. Okay. He's gonna set him down. Yes, he does. Hop. Okay, great defense on Spark's end.
Yeah, good defense. Nice, and what a parry attempt there. Oh, it wasn't an attempt. It worked.
It worked out.
Oh, but now you gotta hold the level 2, and Spark really can't afford to get hit because if he does, he will get perfected. Wait, that's Chris. What happened to Magua? That was literally just Magua last time they cut to the camera. What happened? Oh, damn. Okay, stomping on his toes.
Nice punish counter ball by TreeWiz. I try to beat out an option with this diagonal ball here.
And I think TreeWiz is also using that diagonal ball to be like, okay, how is Spark reacting to this, right?
Right.
Oh, that massive hit. It probably doesn't even have to spend the level 1. Nope, yeah.
That the risk damage is going to stack up. Absolutely. Ooh, drive rushing in TreeWiz. 3 roundhouses in a row. It's kind of crazy.
Well, Spark saw it the first time, right? Because TreeWiz already showed the 3 roundhouses in a row. So that's good on Spark's end to get the counter hit there. I mean, the whip punish.
Switching sides, trading places, activating the doll here.
The defense, bro. The defense. And I'm gonna say that every single time, man. Spark's defense has been on point when the Blanca-chan has been out, and he's gonna build level 3 with this combo. Oh, actually, no, he's not. No, he's not. Yeah. So he's gonna opt with the level 2. Not gonna be enough to kill, but it's a little bit dangerous because Spark got no resources now. Oh, that's not invincible.
I can't go around that one.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Tying it up 2-2. Yeah, we have a set here, ladies and gentlemen.
We got the crowd heckling these guys.
All right, dag them all in.
Sorry, guys. The dag, we know it's not dag the ball. It's an inside joke.
Okay. Air to air catches the jump out option from TreeWiz, but TreeWiz opting to go for the OD reversal there.
And I like Spark. You see that he woke up, he just held down back. He's just holding his space, right? Taking up space when he can.
Oh, neutral jump. Working over TreeWiz here. Keeping Spark in the corner now.
Oh, yeah, and TreeWiz really taking his turn back with his OD up balls, right? You know, he's negative. You OD DP, right? It's a classic. People have been doing that since freaking day one.
Oh, blocking. Reversal attempt and closing out the round here. And now TreeWiz is on set point.
Oh, no, tries to meet him right there. Yeah, Spark showed Crushing Fierce last time. He tried to go with the area that time, but TreeWiz keeping the rainbow ball shallow.
Okay, Lightning Beast activated. Oh, crossing.
A little bit of Spark. Oh, the delay. Driver Russell is going to try to get the Blockatron off the screen, but Blockatron, even though he's off the screen, he's still just chilling there.
Oh, here. TreeWiz already opted to go for the damage here. Trapping Spark in the corner, and then he activates his super here to back him off.
Well, Spark had to. If not, he's going to get a burnout, and then the whole game is just over.
Yeah.
So this is for Spark's tournament life here, and he takes, he tries to tech the throw. TreeWiz is overwhelming him to take that, take the set. So shout out to Spark. At least now him and Aki guy can go hang out, go do whatever the hell they're gonna go do. So Spark probably do that match, so you can go hang out with Aki guy.
Yeah, just. But Spark played extremely well, making it all the way to this point. So. But yeah, the TreeWiz will be moving on.
Yeah, TreeWiz will be moving on. Shout out to TreeWiz. I gotta be a little bit more biased, but you know, I love the homie Spark. So
oh, man, but speaking about biases, it's your bias right now. It's Chump Slayer versus Jack.
Nice. This is gonna be a good one. Talk about two people who also don't like to just wake up and block.
Oh, absolutely. So, it's gonna be high octane off the rip.
Yeah, Chump Slayer wants to overwhelm me with options. Actually, so does Jack for the most part. Wants to also overwhelm me with options, or at least Yeah. So it's gonna be a good one.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's gonna be Jury versus DJ. Both. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I was laughing at such chips. Yeah, both characters, they have an amazing movement speed, especially when they activate the drive rush.
Yeah. Both characters like really good drive rushes.
Extremely active. The fireball game, it's going to be more favorable towards Jack.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so we'll see how Chump Slayer adapts to that. I mean, what options does Jury have? I mean, definitely you can jump, right?
For
Or
getting over fireball?
Yeah, getting over fireball.
Yeah, I guess you jump, dive kick.
Yeah. Hold block.
I mean, but the biggest X factor for Chump Slayer is that the fact that he has level, the feng shui engine.
Right.
That's going to be a huge X factor versus, obviously DJ just doesn't have anything like that.
All right, we're going to pop into game number 1. Third winners finals.
Oh, my guy just locked up. Nice, guys. Already getting that sway. So he's already showing Chump Slayer. You're gonna have to be careful pressing buttons around me, right? I'm either gonna stuff it or I'm gonna make you whip it.
Right. And you can see by the life bars, like already Chump Slayer is like at a huge life deficit. Oh, perfect carry anti-air. Jack and doing the side switch combo. And okay, keeping Chump Slayer in the corner, keeping him contained.
Yeah, that is pretty cool that DJ kind of has that. But yeah, so Chump Slayer finding his way out of the corner nicely here. Oh, that's a big whiff punish. Even though I thought Chump Slayer actually hit the heavy punch late. I didn't think he was gonna hit the whiff punish, but it all worked out for him. Put himself in a burnout, but he's one hit away from taking it. Oh, he tried it. What a funky interaction from the two of them.
Trades, but ends up in Chump Slayer's favor in taking the round. Okay, drive rushing and Chump Slayer finds the hit. Taking his time. Yep. Okay, anti-air, Chump Slayer.
Yeah, good call out on the OD. And he caught him walking around, so He didn't even get a chance to walk around. He just got hit low.
Okay, ODDP gets blocked. Here comes Jack, and level 2 active. Does this man have rhythm? Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. Yeah, and all that comes from just because Chump Slayer thought that Jack was going to take his turn on the plus frames, but Jack being so plus that he had time to block the OD reversal. And because of that, he's actually going to win the game, yeah. Or the round, I should say. Yeah, the whole round kind of got turned from that missed ODDP from Chump Slayer. Agreed. Oh, did it double time? Oh, and that's that dive kick that's going to help him get through those 2 fireballs. And you know, the windup is so long on the 2 fireballs. Oh, that's not gonna hit.
Ooh, Jack capitalizing, and yeah, it's like he just spent this level 2.
I know, and he got another one.
He got another one.
Oh, did a little bit of a delay jab, but damn, Chump Slayer cannot afford to eat any hits.
Okay, going low.
So he's just not gonna get hit. Oh my god,
playing around the
parried,
corner.
and he's not even DIing because the DI probably would kill him. Uh-oh, Chump Slayer found the hit.
Oh, using the fireball, and the tier response, but not enough health, and Jack will walk away with game number 1.
That one is so hard because every part of your muscle hits DI in those like moments like that. You know what I mean? And but Jack recognizes that, you know, even though Chump Slayer parried the first ones, I love that Jack stayed with that option.
Okay, diving in. Chump Slayer already making small adaptations here, just taking his turn when he can, and already have Jack in the corner.
Yeah, and all this comes because Chump Slayer once again called out the double fireball, right? And you saw him call out on the last round, and he called it out on this round. So, you know, Jack's probably going to have to double think now before throwing out those double fireballs, or things like that happen.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Very fortunate for Jack. Finding the OD fireball for this conversion, push Chump Slayer into the corner.
Yeah, you see, we're seeing the feint from the fireballs now. But Chump Slayer, if you're going to start feinting things, then Chump Slayer, that gives Chump Slayer room to actually get in.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
OD so far over. Chump Slayer getting a charge. Immediately spending it.
And I love holding the parry there. Get your drive gauge up. Hit him with a little bit of a sweep. Oh, what a check at the counter. Hey, and level 2 will be on the table. There it is.
Okay, OD reversal to get Chump Slayer off. And okay, sway into overhead. Back to center ice.
Oh, look
throw.
at them. Just the walk up, jump in.
Okay. Oh, missed drive rush from Jack there after the OD fireball. Now Chump Slayer in the driver's seat here. Taking his time, walking forward, and DI. Okay,
Oh!
flips the wall, and Chump Slayer's going to walk away with this round.
Barely hitting the wall, man.
Ooh,
Nice, yeah. Another jump in on the EX fireballs. Yeah, Chump Slayer being pretty consistent with that. Oh,
okay, easy jump.
Dude, the walk forward into the neutral jump. Pretty cool shimmy.
Okay, Sobot. Double fireball again.
Yeah, Jack got full screen. I mean, he does have to be careful for the dive kick, or else the dive kick just gets stuffed like it just did.
Right. Alright, Chump Slayer finding this conversion here. Not being aware of his meter here. He doesn't throw and closing it out.
Yeah, Chump Slayer going with that neutral jump shimmy a little bit often, but Jack's fair. He's not really biting all that much on it.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know the button input for it, but that when DJ's foot goes all the way into the air, and he's not really buffering for like the up kick.
Yeah, I think it's a back medium kick or something.
Back medium kick, yeah.
That one right
that
there?
One,
yeah.
yes.
Oh, yeah, nice. Good stuff with that short, standing short.
Barrel wrestling. Okay.
That's going to get blocked. No, it's not. Oh, Jack's going to make him feel the rhythm. Oh, and the side switch at that. Now you have to hold, yeah. Chump Slayer actually had to eat those fireballs or else he's going to go into burnout. Oh.
Okay, avoiding the anti-air and back to the corner now.
I feel like Chump could have killed there. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know about that one, G. But Jack with a chance. That's the level 1. No, he actually doesn't. Damn, actually, what the hell?
DJ, big damage. All right, final round in game number 3 here. Okay. Chump Slayer fighting the whip punish.
Yeah, and I think Jack was looking for a round start OD fireball. So
Ooh, okay. Grabbing the stock here. Jack on the way to getting burnt out, but holding parry. Gets some of his meter back. And, okay, jumps there.
Full control.
Jack in the corner and stomping on the space and closing out the game.
Yeah, and that because of the arc of a DJ Splash kick, it would have sent them flying the other way. So yeah, Chump abusing that jumping heavy punch.
Oh, very healthy in the meter department. Okay, opting to go for the back throw there.
Yeah, he got the throw, and I think Jack ended up getting a misinput. It looked like he was trying to do the, I don't know what you call it, the charge punch thingy.
Oh, okay, the slight delay on the OD Soba kick. Damn! Okay, going for more pressure.
Oh, that's kind of
dive kick. Set point jump slayer.
Oh, that's good stuff by Jack. Jump slayer immediately takes a turn right back.
Yeah, these matches are super active. Okay, tech throw. Jumping in. Okay, finding the parry with the throw of himself. And okay, Jack takes the corner back from jump slayer.
Okay, here's Jack starting to really turn things around. Oh, and Jump Slayer's gonna get the, just ends it right away. Ended up getting a jump in, cross up jump in. So, alright, Jump Slayer will be taking it, but shout out to, oh no, it's the winner's final. So Jack will be waiting in loser's finals.
Yes.
Yeah. So Jack's still in it. Jack still has a chance. Guaranteed top 3, so pretty cool.
Definitely in the money.
Yeah, Jack, I think that was a good time where Trump Slayer is the one that's being overwhelming. I think typically Jack is a little overwhelming to play against, at least in my experience of playing him. He could be the one that's a little overwhelming, but I think, the king of overwhelming your opponent is typically going to be Trump Slayer, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think kind of got the better of him there. But yeah, I mean, Jack's, like I said, Jack's still in it. So a couple people are going to have to play to figure out who's going to be playing up against him next. But in the meantime, we have Mr. TreeWiz, who's hiding behind the couch right here. Doesn't want to be seen, but his skill will be shown on display. And once again, another Bay Area classic.
TreeWiz versus SodaCan. Rashid versus Blanca. I mean, what can we say about these two gentlemen that we haven't said before? I mean, it's gonna be Rashid versus Blanca. These two multiple probably hundreds of sets together. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, 100 sets together. Already trying to see Blanca.
Always on my side.
We want to see Blanca, but Blanca is gonna struggle to get in. The whirlwind shot's gonna be a hassle to get around for Blanca. But TreeWiz having an option for slide and maybe a well-timed jump, punishing a Rashid.
Oh, hello?
Oh, damn, okay. On the couch for the first time, Batman. All right.
Good to be here. All right. Great match you have.
I feel like we talk about games a lot, like outside of this. It's
Yeah.
like when we're watching together.
It's good to finally get a chance.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. What do we have here?
We have TreeWiz and SodaCan. Okay, immediately going for the enhanced mixer. TreeWiz already burning out in the corner, but jumping out.
Nice escape. Oh, but SodaCan is keeping the pressure on.
Okay, OD down ball.
Here we go. Oh,
reversal. Mixer clipped again. TreeWiz going up around and loses semifinal. Or SodaCan, sorry, my fault.
All right, here we go. He was trying to get an in here, pushing him all the way to the corner. Ball is the Oki.
Oh, like delay roundhouse to catch the can't jump off the wall there.
Out of the air. There we go. Nice reversal, getting out of the corner.
Oh, okay. Gets here yet again. TreeWiz trapping SodaCan in the corner now. Okay, air to air.
That's such a good option for Blanca.
Yeah, because he's so mobile. Even though he's losing space with the air-to-air, he still can like dash back in and clear some space, right?
Yeah, it puts him at a good range too. Ooh, big whiff punish there. Okay.
throwing. That's actually smart on TreeWiz to drive rush into that. That way he doesn't get the punish counter.
Yeah, that's the option select, right?
Yes.
Oh, big. Oh, he missed
goes over that? Crazy. Now also gets trapped in the corner here. Bro, Oki time. Oh, that's gonna get. No, it
Oh,
doesn't.
he gets him. Oh, that looked like he baited it out.
I would
Wow.
assume so. I don't know. That's super weird.
Yeah, do you think he was pressing something there?
Maybe.
Interesting.
Benefit of the doubt. So again, going up 1-0 over TreeWiz. Let's get it going. Game number 2.
Nice reversal there. Good recognition that that drive rush connection isn't true there. Now he's got him in the corner.
Okay, going for another jump here in the corner here. It's hard. I was talking to Coco about here.
Yeah.
Coco is like, yo, it's like there's so much happening on the screen all at once.
Yeah, these two players are playing at a level of recognition. I mean, obviously they played before, so they're looking for all these little small tells. Has them locked in. Looked like it almost was SodaCan's game there.
Yeah. Oh, but TreeWiz gonna cash out, but doesn't capitalize. That overhead, super unfortunate there for TreeWiz.
It's an eruption. All right, here we go. Wow, caught him pressing there.
By trading on the lows there. Hopping in, grabbing.
Oh, hop again. Sneaky hop to the other side just to switch him up. Now it looks like he's got the level 2 off. He's got a little pressure here.
The meter is getting peeled away. This level 2 install, but you know what? Tech in there, getting some green bars back.
These two are fighting for this corner. Look at this.
They're just scrapping at this point. Okay, delayed jab to catch the hop.
That was really smart. Good recognition from SodaCan there, looking for a hop. Here it comes.
Okay, enhanced mixer blocked. Okay, slide working out from TreeWiz.
Catches him with the DI though. Is this conversion enough?
Oh, it might be. Oh no! Okay, inches. Okay.
TreeWiz has to play this very up.
Oh, lands in the tornado himself, and now SodaCan.
Up
7 points.
Yeah. Yeah. SodaCan's been doing a really good job of putting a lot of good pressure in, and then once he gets that spacing, throwing out the fireballs. I think Blanc has a pretty hard time dealing with fireballs in general, and Rashid's are a little trickier to deal with too because of the angle that it takes, you know?
Yeah, it's if I were to compare it to anything, it'd probably be like a curveball from like a pitcher, right? It's like if you're not prepared to hit it, then it's I don't know. It's gonna be an issue no matter what it's no matter who throws it.
Absolutely. Ooh, starting the round off there with the slide. He's getting the pressure on, pulling him all the way to the corner.
A nice piece of chunk of health killed away, but TreeWiz now in meter trouble here, but he is on offense, so this might be good for him.
Might have been a little bit of a delay there, kind of threw off TreeWiz's pressure. Now back to neutral.
Ooh, locked on the table flip there, and SodaCan opting empty jump into the low, taking his time. Popping in, TreeWiz burning out for this, spending the level 1, I agree. Closing out the round there.
Excellent. Very good. Very patient. Found his way in. Got the round. Nice little trade there. OD reversal. Excellent catch.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, it's great recognition. Usually, I think the heavy mixer for Rashid hits on both sides, so seeing the rainbow ball go over, it's not really that big of a worry for Rashid.
That is true. That is true. It's a very powerful, anti-cross-up tool.
Okay, cross-up. Oh, speaking of which, the grab some damage here and close it out, and now SodaCan on set point.
Let's see. Let's see if TreeWiz can make any. Let's see how TreeWiz responds to this. Round start level 2. Oh, catches him with the mixer.
Okay, phenomenal defense by TreeWiz here. Pushing SodaCan off, but speaking of being pushed off, driver from SodaCan. Okay, block cross-up attempt with the rainbow ball here. Okay, but it doesn't block the OD ball on the incoming.
There we go, activating level 2. Gonna go for some of that drive gauge burn there. Ooh, crossed him up. Response here. Waiting it out.
back to center ice here. And okay. Odie balling in. Whirlwind shot. Oh, trade. Ball in. Oh, jump. Oh, avoiding the hop. Oh, okay, a little bit too far for the conversion there. And level 1 conversion. But TreeWiz, he has to help the spare. Okay, chipping out. Okay.
One more ball away from Chip here.
Yeah. Oh, trying electricity anti-air. Doesn't work out for TreeWiz. Oh.
SodaCan is not. Oh, and just a small gap was all he needed.
Using that crouching jab to secure that game for him. Staying alive here at loser semifinals.
Wow, really holding in there.
Absolutely.
Okay. Starting it off here, we've seen this a lot in the past few games. TreeWiz getting the early sort of corner pressure here going to get his mix-ups going.
Oh, damn. OD Eagle spike to get out of the corner.
That's the second time we've seen that. He must be. I'm not quite sure what he's looking for something there, because that wasn't the first time that happened.
I don't know, because it's not an invincible wake up, my knowledge. So it's probably like catching like a throw of some sort, maybe like some sort of that attempt like that.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Oh wow! Like we mentioned before, that it's not gonna that rainbow ball's not gonna cross over Rashid like that, because that heavy mixer's gonna hit both sides.
Wow! That's
man throw.
Sneaky. I respect that. That's really good.
That's a command player yourself, yes. Okay, OD whirlwind shot working out for SodaCan, and immediately into the lightning beast install. Oh, okay, getting driven all the way to the corner here.
Oh man, this is a scary spot for Rashid to be in here. Anybody with these Blanca-chan setups.
Oh, he's just bleeding out everywhere, and that challenge is helping him. And and closing out that game.
It's over. Incredible. Wow, what an adjustment.
Super fast. But yeah, 2-2. Back to character select. Taking a small little breather. There's no shot you're playing Dawson, Sean. I'm sorry. Alrighty, switching the colors up. You know what? Fresh mindset. Take a small little breather. No, I enjoy when people do that, dude.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, compose yourself. It's like, you know what? Just ice it out.
Yeah, deep breath, you know, put yourself in the right mindset. Here we go.
But again, already initiating the offense first, driving TreeWiz to the corner. Okay, again, and TreeWiz now bleeding out. Mix up, okay, overhead.
See what sort of defense TreeWiz can set up here. Oh, that was rough.
Big mount defense. SodaCan getting rewarded for his and closing out this round. Now moving on to set point.
This could be it here. Let's see.
OD mixer.
Why is that so far? Pushes him so far back. Cool. Jumping here to avoid the Blanca balls. TreeWiz finds his way in.
Okay, successful jump in by SodaCan. No anti-air attempt by TreeWiz, but SodaCan now putting on the pressure here. Oh, until that happens. Throw. Drive in. Okay. So TreeWiz going a little wild here, going immediately into level 2.
Channeling that wild man there. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Throwing him in the corner.
Okay, doll active. Throw. Okay, still has the install ready. Okay. Using the dive ball to get in. Okay,
wow,
checking with the medium punch.
Keeping that corner. Look at that.
OD dive ball. Dive ball yet again. Throw. Closing seconds of this match. OD reversal SodaCan. Will he close this out here? Oh no. Okay. The burnout. So this spells trouble for SodaCan. TreeWiz still has his meter. Try to go drive rush overhead. Oh, hop. But it's throw.
Oh, with the throw? Is that enough?
Oh no, not quite. OD will close the round out. Okay. Sudden death. It could go either way.
This is it.
And winner of this will go ahead and fight Jack.
The two of them. Driver's round start. SodaCan starting the pressure off here early with level 2.
Okay. Throw in the corner. OD ball blocked. Full conversion by SodaCan. Opting up to spin his meter, but TreeWiz does hit out of the corner.
Absolutely. Spending another level 2 here. Oh, yeah, and he has the corner.
Throw, catching the parry. Okay, Let's use it for
Oh, again?
Oh, again! He's burnt out! Oh, close to it.
It just takes one more.
Now SodaCan's in a very precarious situation and
That's
close
it?
it out. And TreeWiz will move on to losers finals.
That is incredible. The two of them fighting it out to the very end. TreeWiz taking it back all the way.
Very much so. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that reverse 3-0 is actually quite insane. But you know, TreeWiz not a stranger to these top 8s, not a stranger to these situations at all. So it's like his composure going through that, it's like going back to character select, just being the competitor that he is, just shows the level of competency for this player.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, his recognition of certain scenarios as well in the game, understanding sort of when, when certain advantageous situations are presenting themselves, he was really pushing it as well. So, yeah, really held it in there.
Yeah, I think this is like the first time I've ever seen TreeWiz like go that wild with Blanca, right? Like, we know TreeWiz as a more like methodical player that he is, but it's like just doing like these multiple jumps, like it's kind of like it's kind of like an ode to Trauma, because Trauma is like known to like, do like the wild stuff and try to get like, I wouldn't say like the more ambiguous option would be like the perfect phrase to say that.
Yeah,
right?
It's turning on the Blanca cell, you know, the wild thoughts that connect all the Blanca players, right?
No, absolutely.
And that was that was also something, he's said got to try new things, can't be afraid to try new things, especially with a character like Blanca that has a lot of knowledge checks, a lot of different tech that can be implemented. We saw a lot of that out there too. So
absolutely, yes. And then TreeWiz, yeah. Now TreeWiz stays on the setup versus Jack.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty, so losers finals. It's gonna be Blanca versus DJ.
We've seen a lot of Blanca out here today, and I kind of like it.
Yeah,
it's cool to see these characters here. Kind of, for a long time, Trauma was like one of the few Blancas we saw here, and then TreeWiz coming in, and this character is just so fun to watch. There's a lot of. I don't like to play against it. I like to watch it.
Absolutely, it's like the different mixes like the Blanca players can come up with, especially like setting up the doll and having those scenarios in the corner. It's super interesting to watch, but we'll see how this stacks up against DJ, who has access to a fireball, and Blanca can't really get around that unless he takes the gamma on the slide or jumps over it. Let's see here. All right, we're gonna open up losers finals here. And hopping in and being rewarded with the throw here. OD fireball. Just drive rushing in for medium kick. All right, using down ball to get around things. Sliding in. Jack flipping ankles. Oh, a slide of his own.
Nice
TreeWiz.
TreeWiz was trying to keep him in there, but Jack was able to find his way out with the OD fireball. Just keeping him out with these air slashes.
Yeah, like I mentioned before, it's like that air slash, it's going to keep Blanca honest. So he has to walk, block, parry, and then eventually, like, the DJ is going to find like that weird spacing, and then Blanca's just going to slide and take that away from him.
Exactly. And here we go. A nice advantageous situation for TreeWiz, and he takes it, grabbing the parry attempt. All right. Jack has been using a lot of these fireball feints too. Really, again, keeping TreeWiz guessing from midway across the screen.
Oh, no, definitely agree. But yeah, just to lead into those air slashes, and then TreeWiz is just bleeding out now. Okay, that ball working out for TreeWiz. Going for the simple conversion there. Stand short into electricity. Hopping over for the throw.
Oh, he catches the hop over with the jab and baits out a OD reversal.
Okay, Jack's keeping it spicy. Okay, I enjoy it.
There we go. Strong DJ pressure. All right, TreeWiz catching the feint there.
Yeah, opening it up with a OD ball.
TreeWiz said, I'm getting in here right now. I'm getting the pressure started. Yeah, we see it more with the level 2 here.
All right, lightning active. It's really smart. Okay, immediately to level 3.
Honestly,
I agree.
That makes sense. That should top out his drive gauge a pretty nice amount here, giving him a lot of flexibility, a lot of extra tools here.
About even a meter here. Okay. Yeah, you going for the OD Soapbot into the OD up kick. Oh, DI. Jack and burnout. Dashing in.
Putting in the pressure.
OD. Closing it out.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do there? You have to press something, right? I mean, otherwise you're gonna get trapped in the pressure and then get chipped out. So
yeah, he'd be somewhat curious. He's like, I'm gonna press here and see if I can clip right.
All right, here we go. TreeWiz again pushing Jack over here into the corner.
Oh, refreshing with the fourth medium pick. Woo! Oh, okay, like you mentioned before, yeah, kept flung the ball through those the wind shots, right? Okay, driver reversing out. Oh, slide took the gamma there, but unfortunately for Jack, he'll be back there. That's here, Jack.
Oh, Fates out another OD reversal here. And Jack takes the round.
Oh, my goodness, okay. Keeping it interesting, going for the overhead, bouncing TreeWiz on the ground.
Now we're seeing a lot more of these sways being presented here. Really making, really keeping TreeWiz on his toes on the offense.
Yeah, round trap pieces here, just trading places. And okay, using the tower crouch to go around the fireball. Keeping TreeWiz in the corner.
Yeah, DJ's got a slide too.
Cool. Oh, we're just flipping buttons here. I was like, oh, I thought we had a control issue for a second.
He's just waiting on either side. Just, okay, who's gonna go first? Oh, and Jack takes the game.
All right, we're taking up one apiece here. And losers finals. Let's see. Okay, driver's jabbing in. First Jack. The TreeWiz opting to go for a ball. Driver's in again. Jack. Oh, going for the anti-air. Extremely successful. OD reversal.
Always holding the charge there, and then TreeWiz here with conversion. OD up kick.
Okay, a little tricky stuff, like going into the air, trying to hit the cross-up Jack. Oh,
that little mid-screen jiggle there, just feeling each other out.
Okay, air to air. Okay, OD fireball fighting its mark, and then drive rush again, getting that conversion. Neptune was in the corner, DI, and now this is gonna be all Jack taking the round.
Oh my, that was a very unpredictable offense. Oh my goodness.
I didn't see that coming either. It seemed like very one-sided on TreeWiz, like going into that round. But you know what? It's fine. I mean, glad saw the adaptation for Jack.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's speak about adaptations. TreeWiz just clapping back here.
The doll is out, waiting for a setup here. Catches his shins. This conversion.
Oh, it doesn't feel quite yet with that OD ball, but
oh.
Yeah, no. Yeah, not enough health. You see Jack, he's kind of wincing. It's like, yeah, I should have done that.
Everybody knows when you have that much health, your DI reaction suddenly like skyrocket. You're like, I'm hyper aware of my health right now.
Yeah, it's very fight or flight for sure. All right, medium punch and immediately to lightning beast. Okay, crossing up Jack. They must really love this corner because multiple times we've been here.
Very familiar situation.
Yeah, it's gonna combo. Nice setup, but okay.
I think he ran out of level 2 just a second too early there.
Ooh. Nice block on the driver reversal by TreeWiz. Jack going into burnout for this pressure. It's the level 3 to close out this game. All right.
An incredible set so far. Trying to push each other into the corner. Their escapes and just looking for those moments to push the momentum is crazy.
Yeah.
These players are wild.
Extremely active. Okay, we go back to character select. Are we opting for the Honda now?
Interesting. It would make
no.
Does it make sense at this Dawson? Also, what is this about? You know, I feel like I played TreeWiz last time. He hovered Dawson. Is there something I don't know?
I mean, he's tried out Dawson before. I mean, he does know how to play the character. But at a certain point, I don't know. At a certain point, it's just becoming an ongoing joke.
I understand.
It's like, oh, can't wait to bring out my Dawson. It was like, oh, yeah, you're not gonna do it. There's no shot.
Well, let's see here. Well, Jack up a game here. Again, these two feeling each other out over here, other side of the screen, seeing who moves first.
Oh, yeah, sliding in. And here comes Jack, and oh boy, getting a conversion here in the middle of the screen. No longer a threat for Jack, but TreeWiz. Oh, drive rush and slamming on the table. And the ball. Oy.
Went for a knowledge check there, and Jack was ready for it.
Yeah, Jack now on set point in Losers Finals. Damn, Odie Sobot to open things up here. And again, Odie Sobot. Jack kind of spinning his meter like it's going out of style, but you know what? It's cool too. But okay, light ball in.
Okay.
Oh, nice shimmy attempt by Jack. Successful even. But okay, whip punish by TreeWiz. Oh, slide. Denied by TreeWiz. Electricity. Okay, we'll have to go for it to stand short into the lightning piece. Install. Hops over. And okay. using the hop over to avoid the level 2 attempt by. That's not going to work, sir. And, oh my goodness. There's so much happening right now. My brain can't keep up.
Oh my goodness.
Slide denied.
Yeah, Jack tried to challenge the level 2 with the DI there, but TreeWiz was like, nah, I'm going right through this. Whoa. Big whip, but it doesn't quite connect there for the conversion.
Yes, you know what? Slow Trickle was going to fill the bucket eventually. And TreeWiz in burnout. Jack's on his way there. Okay, TreeWiz using the down ball. Get in. Okay, fireball
there. Opportunity to get in.
Okay. Bro, in the corner. Spell trouble for TreeWiz. TreeWiz, one more opportunity. Oh, it closes the door. Jack will move on to grand finals.
Oh my goodness. That. There were a lot of moments there where there was so much happening. Just the amount of mental stack I feel like you have to go that's built on you from TreeWiz's end and then Jack's end on their offense was a lot.
It was a lot. No, definitely, especially like the final moments, like where we're on the right side of the screen. It's like kind of like bouncing around. Like I was mentioning to Coco earlier, it's like watching like an episode of Dragon Ball Z where like you see like the power clashes.
Yeah,
and, like everywhere. It's like how do you pay attention? Like it's like it's hard. It's definitely difficult.
Yeah.
But big ups to Jack. Moving on, traveled a long way, and you know what? Fights Chump Slayer in grand finals.
Yeah, traveled a long way, made a long way through bracket, and now we're here to see DJ and the jury. Interesting. I haven't seen a DJ in grand finals in quite a while, and Jack's DJ is fun to watch. Just the amount of his heavy use of the feints. Really not afraid to use his air slashes right in your face too. You know, he knows, very knowledgeable how to use that.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, definitely knows how to keep his opponents out, but he also knows how to stay in as well. So it's pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it was great being able to commentate with you here today.
Of course,
I'm going to pass it back on over here to a familiar face.
Hey.
All right, shout out to Batman. Thank you for holding it down. And you know that guy has a smooth, silky, buttery voice to make us all feel safe. But we got grand finals coming up. We got Chump Slayer and Jack. Damn, I didn't even get to. I'm wearing a TreeWiz shirt. I didn't even get to commentate the matches. All right, let's get into it. Grand finals.
Okay, blocked. OD reversal right. Jack here. And driving Chump Slayer to the corner. Okay, using the air slashers to Chump Slayer tame. Okay, delay on the OD. Delay on the anti-air.
Somebody just holding all of that. Okay, you see him trying to go for the DI, right? He really wants to get rid of that drive gauge that Jack is barely holding on to. Oh, what a good jab.
Oh, sway?
And it's enough to kill with the level 1.
Might be.
Oh, not quite.
Oh! Shimmy almost successful by Jack.
Yeah,
Bro.
I feel like if he had hit any of the button, it would have worked out.
Yeah, okay, jump in. No answer by Jack. Okay,
yeah, but you see Jack moving forward, so Chump Slayer is able to get that jump in. And look at it, with the level 2 in round 1 to get the kill.
All right, the efficiency of Chump Slayer showing, like, shining in grand finals. And okay, low into the stock. And spinning immediately. Try rushing in. DI, no wall splat here. But we'll find the throw.
Oh, the shimmy barely not working. Oh, back-to-back sweep. Let's go, Jack.
Right, fireball. Okay, stock. Spends it. And okay, he's peanut punch and trade in the corner. And jumping over the fireball gets hit by the second one.
Oh. Nice, yeah. Jump player poking with buttons that can be DI cancel, and it really works out for him because he's going to be able to take this first game, only 2 games away from winning his very first fifth. Actually, no matter what happens, we're going to be crowning a new fifth winner today.
Oh, that's actually very true, actually. Oh, jumping in successful jump slayer in top form. Trapping back in the corner. Oh, okay, all this damage. Hold that. Hold on.
Oh, and look at that, man. The jab into the medium punch. Jump Slayer. I think running away with it so far. But I don't believe in Jack to make the adaptation.
I do too. I mean, I'm not going to count it out just yet. Hold on. Oh, using the charge to go for the whip punish.
And I like the use of that OD Sobot that Jack's been using, and it's been a really good tool to get over those fireballs. And he tries it again, thinking that Chump Slayer was going to spend, trying to go for the fireball again. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the target combo, Jack's been using that quite frequently. Chump Slayer's seeing right through it. And
And Chump Slayer had no choice but to take that, or else he was going to go to burnout, and that's like the last thing that he wants.
Yeah. Oh, but it goes on in his own terms, using the DI.
All right, level 2 is on the table. Is he going to pop it? Oh, he wanted to. That low forward is meant to be. And there it is. That's the low forward will connect with the level 2.
Very on his own terms, Jack. All right, taking his time. Oh, damn! Okay, finding this conversion and closing out the round.
I walked up to Chump Slayer after I was on my break, and Chump Slayer was like, dude, Jack gave me a heart attack. And I can't even imagine what it must be like to fight him in the grand finals, especially while he's eating this level 3 right now.
Have to check the heart rate.
For real.
Yeah. Jack chipping it away at Chump Slayer's life here. And damn, just whipping in mid-screen here. Oh. Trying to go this way. Unsuccessful by Jack. He got clipped by Chump Slayer's jump in.
Yeah, that's the one thing. Chump Slayer is getting away with a lot of jump ins.
Okay, throw. Catching the parry. The hair slicers too.
Yeah, another jump in that's really successful with Chump Slayer, and it really gets him a lot of mileage. But Jack choosing the right time to OD jackknife.
Oh, okay, stopped the momentum there, but unsuccessful. And Chump Slayer's going to walk away with the second game. And it's not going into set point.
One Chump Slayer 1 game away from winning his very first fifth. Oh, that's going to get punished? Yeah, Jack. Yeah. Good punish there by Jack. It gets a little bit of time to set up. Yeah, it doesn't fully commit to anything. Tries to go over the fireball again, but Chump Slayer was ready this time. He's seen it. He's seen Jack go for that option a lot.
He smells blood in the water. He's trapped down. Damn, okay. Neutral jump successful with Chump Slayer.
Yeah, in the first set, we saw Jack not really biting that time, but yeah.
Chump Slayer in full control. Oh, Sway unsuccessful. Clipping low, and Chump Slayer moving on to set point.
Bro, did you see the way he just walked up and hit him with the low, man? Chump Slayer is feeling confident. He's 1 round away from winning his very first fifth.
No anti-air by Jack. DI parried attempt by Jack, successful. Oh, air to air.
Yeah, good air to air by Jack. And I love the back throw there. Yeah, so he can take good corner control using some of those new buffs that DJ got.
Oh, nice. Okay, staying alive here.
Oh, and I mean, he can kill here, yeah.
Yeah, with level
maybe
2?
even with level, yeah, he's gonna spend it all. Yeah, the level 1, I never know. I feel like it never does enough damage, so. And Jack consistent with getting that level 2 rhythm off. All right, Jack, so I want to see some games, man.
Rice. Okay.
Oh, man. I like that idea by Jack, but it is a little expensive, especially if you end up not getting the hit and Chump Slayer like jumps over it or something like that.
Oh, OD reversal, yeah?
Oh, what a punish. That move is like harder to punish than anything, but I love the punish, and on top of that, the level 1 from Jack. Oh my god, he wanted the level 3 there, but didn't quite get it. Yeah, you're gonna see Chump Slayer aggressively go for that low forward into the stock. Oh, gets a sweep. Does he have enough? He might be able to get a sequence where and Chump Slayer will be the winner for Fist Blow, his very first fist. All these years of being biased for him, and he finally does it.
Oh man. What do you think about Daisy?
No, but shout out to Jack. Came all over Sacramento, and he
man.
did his damn thing, man. Coming all the way in second. Sick to watch him make the run that he did, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Chump Slayer, yeah, coming in what? I would say like what, 17th the last fits, 9th, big in the top 8, but finally having a fits of his own.
Yeah, finally getting a fits of it. And they didn't even wear the Chump Slayer shirt, bro. I ended up wearing the TreeWiz shirt. I made the bad read, bro. I woke up DP and it got blocked.
Oh,
all right, congrats.
Congrats to Chump Slayer.
Can I do the interview? My first time meeting the guy, so I just want to get to know him.
No, I got you. I know how much you love the man. So why would I deny you this? But yeah, you can handle the interview.
Thanks, man.
Of course.
All right, man. Yeah.
All right, I'll get out of your way. I'll let you handle the business.
Sick, man. All right. Let me get him over there. Mr. Chump Slayer. Hey, wouldn't it be cool if we had more friends here that are part of the Chump Slayer 4 to be here?
That's not having friends that come out anymore.
I know, right? Say it to the mic, though. All right, Mr. Chump Slayer. I know I'm not wearing your shirt, so please don't be offended.
Never.
But you just won fifth off. How do you feel?
Pretty cool. Good. It's hard winning. They make it really hard. Even playing Jack, he just fucking stresses me out.
Yeah. He's playing pretty good today.
Yeah. He's gotten more solid and not willing to like just do a back as much.
Yeah.
He still kind of does it.
He did at the end. I saw you blow him up for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Dang, you've been chasing this. You've come in second place,
Yeah.
top 8. You like consistent, pretty top 8s, and now you finally have
lost
it, man.
to Jeff and then lost to Chris G. So it's not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad.
It's
But,
cool to win though.
Yeah, you're able to
Appreciate
take
it.
down Jack.
It's cool seeing new faces in top 8.
Yeah.
Like all the people that I'm always rooting for in the background, foreground where I'm at, I'm always screaming for them. So it's nice to see them like get their shine,
I mean, despite whether you or Jack would have won, it would have been a new fifth winner today.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. How do you feel about your path on the way there?
Who came in? Oh, a Spooky Man almost fucked me up, man.
Yeah.
Crazy. I'm like, it's so hard for Jerry then to get in. But if I get in, that's all that matters. Yeah. Street Fighter 6. So,
Oh, that's sick, man. Anything you want to say to the people?
Thank you.
It would be real sick if the stream just like closed right. Just close the stream down right. Anyways, congrats, man. I'm proud of you, brother.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, man. We'll talk about this later. All right. So that's going to conclude it on our side of the stream. Shout out to Chump Slayer. Shout out to Jack. Shout out to everybody else who made top 8. Chumpsita, say goodbye to everybody. This is my dog, Daisy. All right, everybody. I'm going to hand it over to the man of the house.
All right. Woo! That's Fitz 12. Wow.
Hell of a tournament, bro. Jack played crack today.
I know Jack. Goddamn.
The GOAT, right?
Right there. Shout out to Sack.
Yeah, but great tournament. Fitz 12, another one in the books. Got some announcements out there. Shout out to our big 3 major sponsors that are coming up. Crazy Diamond, SodaCan, and Mystery Man.
Mystery Man coming soon.
Mystery Player.
I guess I'll talk a little bit about Crazy Diamond.
Yeah.
So, for those who don't know, I did know Crazy Diamond or Man Boz back during the pandemic. He was like, I think he was still in high school at the time.
Oh wow!
And
he's like around our age.
Yeah,
around my age for sure.
Yeah. So I remember like when I was doing these online tournaments during COVID, he joined and he became one of the pillar players back then with his Urian. And seeing him now in real life is like, seeing how much he grew is really nice to see, after all these years.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what he does at a combo breaker.
Oh yeah, definitely. I know he's gonna do well, and I know SodaCan's gonna do well at Evo too.
Oh hell yeah!
So, but
we're all gonna do well,
Oh, hey,
let's go NorCal. Let's go.
Yeah, NorCal. You guys are gonna be good this year. So
hell yeah!
But shout outs to Chump Slayer finally getting that dub in
first Fitz win.
First Fitz win, man, and then You know, it was on a smaller end usually, but it was still jam-packed.
It's every fit is always stacked, man. Like
Yeah.
with players, like look at all these players over here. They're all cracked out of their minds.
Yeah, a lot of high quality matches. I think that's what we saw today.
Yep.
But,
absolutely.
But yeah, man. But I guess that's the end of Fits 12. We are taking a hiatus for May and June.
2 months. Yeah.
It aligns with Combo Breaker and Evo, so we will be back here in July.
Yeah, you know, shout outs to the usual stuff. Magitek, shout outs to Johnny, shout outs to NorCal. That's
NorCal,
always a shout out.
Yep.
And yeah, you got anything else?
Nah, I think that's it. I guess we can end the stream now.
All right. Bye, stream.
Hey.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Well, I'm gone. Can I kick it? To all the people who can quest like a tribe does. Before this, did you really know what live was? Comprehend to the track force, why? Cause getting mentions on the tip of the vibe buzz. Rock and roll to the beat of the funk fuzz. Wipe your feet really good on the rhythm rug. If you feel the urge to freak, do the jitterbug. Come and spread your arms if you really need a hug. Afrocentric living is a big shrug. A life filled with, that's what I love. A lower plateau is what we're above. If you diss us, we won't even think of. We'll nipper the dog and give a big shove. This rhythm really fits like a snug glove. Like a box of positives, it's a plus love. As the trial flies high like a dove.